Let it fade away, fade away. Let the 808 hit you in the face, take the pain away. Treat it like a holiday. Let it fade away, fade away. If I catch a case, I'ma be okay. Yeah, they hide away, that's the handy sway. Let it fade away, let it fade away. Wait, you got the power. I know that you know what to do with it. Life's a movie, so just move with it. Do it for the niggas who do get it. Your life, it's like a motion picture, no spoofs in it. Man, you gotta be who you meant to be before the song's off and the credits end. Where's God off in this cruel world? This is no place for a good girl. Gotta live smarter, you die hard. Listen to the people who do care. No energy for your enemies, and when you speak in peace, nigga, keep that shit to yourself. Fuck is wrong with you? Fuck is wrong with you? Talented nigga, above average. I want it all, so I ain't gon' never be sticking to rapping. I bring the traffic like an actress, man, I'm so dramatic. I get a niggas a thriller, calling me Michael Jackson. Don't ever call me underrated, I ain't even famous. I got these niggas bopping my shit when they know that I'm aimless. I get the pain and I turn it into something so magic. These other niggas ain't gon' do it like me. I'm like a beauty pageant. As soon as I walk through the door, man, these hoes going crazy. Money in my mind, so I'm never getting lazy. Gotta stay on my grind, that's 25-8. Don't give a fuck what a nigga gotta say. Put this shit right to his dome, make him think straight. These niggas crazy, they think they got me shaked up. Nah, nigga, you know who I am, bitch. Play with me again, I'll pull up with this stick and that's it. Yo, bro, you gotta come through tonight. I don't know. Man, I'm telling you, all the girls gonna be there. Who gonna be there? All of them. Who? Every last one. Which one? Whole cycle. We got Brittany coming. Tina. Okay. Brittany and Tina. Come on, Chris. Come on, man. All right. All right. Yes. Nigga gonna pop up. All right, man. All right, man. I'll see y'all when I come. Let it fade away, fade away. Let the 808 hit you in the face, take the pain away. Treat it like a holiday. Let it fade away, fade away. If I catch a case, I'ma be okay. Yeah, they hide away, that's the handy sway. Let it fade away, let it fade away. Wait, you got the power. I know that you know what to do with it. Life's a movie, so just move with it. Do it for the niggas who do get it. Your life, it's like a motion picture, no spoofs in it. Man, you gotta be who you meant to be before the song's off and the credits end. Where's God off in this cruel world? This is no place for a good girl. Gotta live smarter, you die hard. Listen to the people who do care. No energy for your enemies, and when you speak in peace, nigga, keep that shit to yourself. Fuck is wrong with you? Fuck is wrong with you? Talented nigga, above that. I want it, I ain't gon' never be sticking to rapping. I bring the traffic like an actress, man, I'm so dramatic. I get a niggas a thriller, calling me Michael Jackson. Don't ever call me undefeated, I ain't even famous. I got these niggas bopping my shit when they know that I'm aimless. I get the pain and I turn it into something so magic. These other niggas ain't gon' do it like me. I'm like a beauty pageant. Soon as I walk through the door, man, these hoes going crazy. Money in my mind, so I'm never getting lazy. Gotta stay on my grind, that's 25-8. Don't give a fuck what a nigga gotta say. Put this shit right to his dome, make him think straight. These niggas crazy, they thinking they got me shaped up. Nah, nigga, you know who I am, bitch. Play with me again, I'll pull up with this stick and that's it. Yo, bro, you gotta come through tonight. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, all the girls gonna be there. Who gonna be there? All of them. Who?
Woohoo! My girl Chrissy, Wayward ain't no joke. That is her new single, Chrissy with a K. Go check her out on all streams. And she also has a YouTube channel, Chrissy Krissy. Oh, excuse me. Wayward. Hello, the beautiful Retta. Hello, the beautiful. Hello, my beautiful sister Marlene. Hello, the beautiful. Welcome to the Love Train, Wes Adams. Welcome. Hey, Ghost Face. Welcome. Welcome, the beautiful Deanna. Welcome. Welcome, my Bush babies. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. And I'm missing somebody. Hey, Pink Blue. How are you? Welcome. Welcome and welcome. Hey, Monet, the beautiful, the lovely Monet. How are you? Hopefully, you guys are having a good day, night, evening, depending on where you're at. Hopefully the day is going fine. Hopefully you is okay and you're in the best health that you could be in. Peace and blessings and all that good stuff. My, it's so much going on. Even though we was hot on it last night, god dang it. By the time we got hot on it, we all was tired and we went to bed. Oh, of course, you got to bless the people first. Bless them. Bless them and bless them. And we're going to definitely give you some prayers. If you need prayers, girl, we all going to give you some prayers. You got it. Definitely got it. And poor, my sister Marlene and Deanna got to work by themselves. Try to wait for like another Mart or something to come on in. Come on in. And don't forget, guys, if you see people like in the, always like say a little prayer. I know we don't know each other, but it doesn't hurt to say a little prayer for people. Doesn't hurt. Say it and you can say it in your head. I hope everybody in here is doing fine or gonna feel fine. It don't hurt. I, uh, I'm just okay. Today is the raspberry ginger ale. I had the grape one yesterday, but I got the raspberry ginger ale today. Oh my goodness, this they all so good. But this raspberry is mm, mm, mm. So I be hating to start the class and people come in late and they don't know what's going on. And then they gotta say something out of their mouth, and I'm like, you're late for class. Damn it. But we get ready to start this show. Yes, we are. Yes, 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 yes. Don't forget, guys, if you haven't hit that like, hit that like. Can we at least start off with like 2 likes? I'll even take two. I ain't even gonna say 5. I'll take two. I'll take two. I'll take two. I'll take two. Good, two of you bush babies. Oh, I got the lemonade too, pink blue. I got all flavors. I even got the green tea ginger ale, girl. The green tea is good too. I have all flavors. That's why I'll be announcing which one today. Thank you, global friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Robin. Welcome, sweetie. All right, we got enough people in here to get this show on the road. This right here, this interview we're going to start off with is with the interview coming from Sean Davieway. If you don't have Sean Davieway, go and check him out. Hey, Pamela, welcome. Um, who was that? Pam, I ain't got no time for that now, girl. I like you, Pam. Don't come in here worrying about who's a friend or who's not a friend. People can decide to do what they want to do. You know, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Don't make people feel like we don't. Anyway, we're gonna get this interview on, okay? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get this interview rolling because I would like to hear what Genesis has to say. That's what I want to do. Thank you, Shot Girl. I appreciate you, sweetie. No problem, sweetie. Okay, let's all see. And don't forget, if you are not part of the channel, hit that subscribe. Come part of the love train. Come part of the love train. Like I said, this video is being brought to you by Sean Davieway. Go and check him out because he brings it. He brings it. He brings it. He brings you the content. Here, Flip. Let's go.
The platform, please welcome Genesis. Hi, Genesis. Sweetie. You there, love? Genesis.
Hey, I'm sorry. I was
Like, leaving me hanging. Just
yeah, I was the mic was off.
How are you?
I'm better. You know, I was really hurt by what was said. You know, I was in tears actually. I couldn't believe. You know, it was. I was like, wow.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
So,
didn't believe it.
so with this recent falling out with you and Jaguar, before we get into that, now you had a baby with Baatin from the group Slums Village. So you and Jaguar again go way back. So can we get into the start? Like I know you're a DJ and you know you're DJing, doing your thing. Let us know a little bit about that. How did you get into DJing?
Well, I was in the military, and a guy named DJ Rags introduced me. I was initially going to be like a battle DJ.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was being like learning how to like battle DJ and this, that, the other. And I was gonna like, go on, go into competition. But then my friend Alicia introduced me to like the rave scene, which is like the techno scene. One New Year's Eve, we were going to all these parties, and she took me to this party called Bass Rush, and I got introduced to like techno and house music and stuff like that.
Yes.
And I remember being young and liking house music and stuff like that. So I was like really into it. So I was like, okay. So I switched from the battle DJ thing and got into like, DJing like, house and techno. When I left the military, I like got into like the whole DC. I was in Washington DC in the Air Force, and so when I like left the military, I was late. I mean, I was kind of like struggling and homeless and this, that, the other. And so like, but I like got back. I had people in the community that I was hanging out in. They helped me out, got me, like I got a job and this, that, the other. And I began to DJ at different clubs on this place called U Street. And there's like U Street is like a well-known DC whole, like it used to be like a whole neo soul, like house music, everything, like poetry. Everybody would hang out on the street, and like it was a community where we would just all like hang out and this, that, the other, and just do parties and do events, and a real creative, like like environment. And that's where I met Tony, who is now Jay Dilla's. It's crazy. He's Jay Dilla's mother's husband. Tone, shouts out to Tone. And Tone, he used to throw parties and promote and stuff like that as well. I still see at this place called State of the Union.
Mm-hmm.
As a DJ with Sam the Man Burns, and I would have the backroom DJing like drum and bass and like different like house music, like different types of tech house, neo soul house, and he was in the front DJing more like the organic house, like Masters at Work, all that type of stuff. So we had like this night on Sundays where we would throw those parties.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And so I started to like get into the Miami Music Festival. I threw parties down there. Like I threw the first ever female DJ party down there. I used to put female DJ tours. So I was really into like helping the female DJ because, females was always getting that short end of the stick, right? So I was always into like helping females, like women trying to be in the industry. So we were DJ Aosi and Clark was the one who helped me get the back room with Sam Burns because they used to DJ. They were a couple, and they liked drum and bass, and I liked drum and bass, and I started DJing with them, and then they ended up leaving the residency, and then I kept it, and I continued to DJ in the back room with Sam the Man Burns in DC.
Absolutely.
So
this photograph here that I have of you on the screen, this is you then.
Yeah, that was me.
Correct. So this is the DJ going around getting in the groove, just getting out the military not too soon and whatnot, and going around getting her vibe and getting her foot in the door, DJing as a female DJ, but you wanted unity among the other female DJs. So that's when you started to put certain things together so that you can branch out and work with other female DJs as well, correct?
Yeah, and I used to bring in artists like back in the day, they used to like Brian G from like all the V recordings people. Like I was really into the drum and bass scene. And then I would also bring in other DJs from out of town that would come and DJ. And this bar was like a well-known place where all like people like live musicians. This is like a legendary place, but it was kind of a hole in the wall place,
Mm-hmm.
but it was like like almost like a historic place that people like would come and perform.
Yeah, absolutely. So at that point, when did you meet Baatin from Slums Village?
I met him later on. I met him like, I would say as a DJ, I would be DJing and he would always come out to see me DJ and be dancing and stuff at the after parties and everything. And me and him, like he was almost like when I would be DJing, he'd be dancing in the crowd, And this was around like in 2005 and 6 when I was in Detroit, because I moved to Detroit in 2000.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard of the powerful method to achieve almost 20 chin-up surgery? The best part is that it is so easy to do that you can.
No, but you had met Jaguar before that, correct?
Yeah, I met her in like around 1998.
Okay.
When she was with what happened is I went to an OK Player event at 930 Club. And I was hanging out with Questlove and all those guys, and like I saw the Black Lily showcase at the 930 Club with OK Player, because the Roots Slum Village and the Roots Slum Village and somebody else that was performing, right? But the thing that really got me was when Black Lily came on, and it was a showcase of all female artists, 37009, what was the other group? Jazzy Fat Nasties, Flo Brown, and then Jaguar.
Yeah.
And when I saw Jaguar perform, I was like, oh my God. She wasn't even the headliner, but I was like, man, she needs to be the headliner. She was amazing. And
so when you first met Jaguar at that event, what gravitated you towards her? Because you said she was very talented. You said about storytelling during her set. What gravitated you to her?
I don't know what was
she before she would get on, before she would do her song, she would like tell the story, right? She was like a story, like a Betty Wright, Like you would get sucked in by the story that she would give before she would perform. So she'd set the song up and give this whole, like telling, this, so my boyfriend said this and this, that, the other, giving a whole background. And then when it came for the song part, and I told him this and I said that, and then he said this and da 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 da. And I was like, wow, this is amazing.
Yeah.
And her whole set was like this whole storytelling, like amazing thing. The other artists were cool. Like I love 37,000. Now they were a rock band, you know. Jelly Fat Nasties were good too, but I was like, man, this woman is the standout of all. You remembered her performance.
Yeah.
And
So
I was
she
like,
was
she
good.
needs to be the headliner. I was like, I don't know. I was like, when Jazzy Fat Nasties got on, I was like, okay, but I mean, they were polished. They were more like the polished of it all, but she was raw.
Hey, Marquise.
So from now to then, how different was she? Like, was she like this eccentric, you know, kind of like out loud person back then in the 90s, or was she more like reserved or quieter? How was she?
Man, she was down to earth. She was like a raw person. She was just how she was on the stage. You know, she was like a really cool person. Like I mean, when I saw them perform at OK Player, I was like, I want to book them. I mean, they need to be booked. So I like actually booked them at State of the Union.
Yeah.
I found a way to contact the owner of Black Lily, and at the time they had a budget to tour different places to only for them. You know. Because I think they all like ended up having deals with MCA in some way, so there was a budget. So I was like, and I reached out to them and said, I want to bring you to State of the Union, which was also a live venue.
Yeah.
When they were doing the DJ night on Sundays, it was a live venue that rock bands and hip hop bands and everybody they like supported like the underground scene. You know what I'm saying? So all like everybody that in the DC scene that was doing 3LG and all these different Opus Acapin, they all had performed at State of the Union. And they had one of the best sound guys. Like, I mean, it was like when you would perform there, it was awesome. So I was like, I wanted to bring them to State of the Union, you know, and it's a small place, but it was like the vibe, you know what I'm saying? I was like, this would be a great thing to bring to State of the Union, just this woman showcase.
Yeah. So, and you wanted Jaguar to be a part of that.
I mean, I wanted her to be the headliner. When I was telling them, I was like, man, she needs to be the headliner, you know, because I mean, Jazzy Fat Nasty was cool, but I'm like, man, if you in the show with her, honey, that's gonna be a dynamite show.
Yeah.
So and when I brought them, like, you know, they were being kind of rude to me because I guess the place, you know, they didn't have a dressing room and all this stuff, and so some people had kind of like this star, like, feeling like, where's my dressing room and this and the other. But she was the only one that was cool and nice to me. You know what I'm saying? Me bringing them there. I spent my scrounged up my change. I wasn't no rich person. I was scrounging up change to bring them there, you know.
Because you were so much for female empowerment and you really wanted to see her succeed because you really saw great talent with her.
Yes, I was like, wow. I was amazed. I'd never seen nothing like it.
Absolutely.
And when the other people were being mean to me, she was the person that was like, don't worry, girl, don't let them get you down. And I was like, yeah, you know, wow, she's equally as cool off stage as she is on.
Yeah. So you felt like she was a protector and, you know, she was down, you know, she was used to that type of stuff. So she was just like, yeah, don't worry about it, girl. I got your back, you know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And then what's interesting is at the end of the night, the people, whoever that was on their team, their management, took the whole door, and I didn't even make a dime off the show. They gave me $25.
Yeah, but the experience was a great experience. So
hey, my
you
God,
did your
baby.
thing, you know, as a DJ. So there was no, for people that tries to make it seem as if you're clout chasing, there is no clout chase here because again, you are very well connected within the industry and have, you know, shook a lot of hands and brushed a lot of shoulders with a lot of great artists. And even Jaguar, stemming back from the 90s, was one of those people. So that's where that relationship starts.
Yeah, from them doing that show with me, like they got more gigs in DC. Like other people started to book them. Yeah. You know, other friends of mine. You know what I'm saying? I'd be at every show, like, hey, Jag, man, you know, you know, and talking to her, hey, you know, man, you need to do a live album, telling her stuff like that. Like, you need to get this on. You know, I was like, man, maybe we can do a show with you just performing live and we just record it. And I was actually trying to put it together. Like I was like, man, and I was actually like trying to like, what could I do to like just do a live, record a live album for her, you know?
Yeah.
But I guess something had happened where Jill Scott had did a live album, so they wouldn't allow her to do it anyway. So that never came to fruition.
Absolutely. So yeah, I just think that that's important for people to know that y'all relationship starts back. It started with business, you know, type of situation. So it's never been a
Woo! So far, this is a great interview. Let me just start by hello, my goddaughter. Hey, Dior, my goddaughter. Hey, Deborah, how you doing? Hey, Paula. Hey, Marquise. And I spoke to my Faith. Hey, my Faith. I spoke to Spice. Anybody, if I missed anybody, I am sorry. I am terribly sorry, but I catch you. Hey, I spoke to. Yes. Now, let me check my likes before we move on. Bobby, move on now. Oh no, we need 8 likes out of you guys. I need 8 likes. Let's get 8 likes together because we got a lot of show to go. The least you can do is get the likes up. We only need 8, so we can keep it. Oh, we don't even need 8 no more. We need 6. We need 5. We just need 5 more to go. We need 5 likes to move forward. We need 3 more. Bush babies, can you help? Can you help us, Bush babies? This is a beautiful interview. So far, so good. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Whoever hit that last one, thank you. Let's carry on.
Pop Chase, or anything like that. You are a known DJ, one that has worked with so many people. And then on top of that, so you say in the early 2000s was when you met Baatin, correct?
Yeah, so what happened is that when I left DC and moved to Detroit to work for a record label called Gabriel Records, and there's another, and I was actually the touring manager for a group called Indigenous Tribe. Mm-hmm. So, because what happened is that when I threw the event at Miami Music Conference in '99, people got wind of it because I threw a whole I was working at Kinko's. I put together a whole DJ tour of women called Set It Off DJ Tour. And it featured DJ Heather Hart, and we would travel around the country DJing. And I put the whole tour together. It was in DJ Mag, Mix Mag, and it got a little headway. We toured about 10 different clubs around the country, and so when people saw that I put that together, they actually paid for me to move to Detroit to help a guy named Omar put me in touch with Indigenous Tribe, and then they brought me out to Detroit to help them in their label, and then that moved on. So my cousin is in Killer Army, mm-hmm. and then Indigenous Tribe did a song with Killer Army and Eminem, and I put all this stuff together. So I was working in the music industry, working with Wu-Tang. I threw events with Wu-Tang, through live shows with Wu-Tang. I moved on to be a part of the Underground Resistance, Submerge Records. I was the artistic director for the Detroit Electronic Music Fest. We brought in Mos Def, Redman, all that stuff. It was over about 60 different artists that we brought to the Hart Plaza and things like that. So I was doing all kind of festivals and putting together festivals and things like that. And then Drake Pfeiffer, who was part of Urban Organic, I was like, man, you need to bring Jaguar out, because he was throwing parties with Eric Roberson and Fertile Ground. He brought them, and I was like, man, you need to bring Jaguar. So he ended up bringing Jaguar that a little bit later on. And then, like I said, and then I ran into Baatin, when he was like, I'm DJing. I'm like, hey, you need to we need to work together, So me and him started hanging out, and we did a video when I came out with a song called Hush. I got him to be the star person in the video, who was the star of the video, right?
Yes.
So I was putting out records through Submerge. I was living in the basement of Submerge and putting out records and being their web developer. If you ever heard of techno, they're like a group called Underground Resistance, featuring Jeff, Mike Banks, and all those guys. And I was actually working at Submerge in the basement, working with Mike Banks. He was my mentor, and Mike Banks is the person that started Underground Resistance. Mm-hmm. So, I was really deep entrenched into the techno scene, producing records. I had my own record label, putting out music, and I'm DJing. I went to Africa, and the Red Bull Music Energy drink brought me out there. I was working with Amp Fiddler. I did songs with Amp Fiddler. I had music out, this, that, the other. But then I ran, me and Baatin, he would come to my house and I'd be doing music, and I'd have him listen to it. And at this time, he had left Slum Village because of some mental illness issues that had popped up. And so I was like, trying to get him back in the music. You know what I'm saying? Like, because he had stopped. He was doing stuff here and there, but I was like, trying to get him back to doing music, because he had already had I found out later that he was, like, as time went on, that he was on on drugs. You know what I'm saying? And so my objective was like, man, I want him to get off the drugs and start doing music. So I was in his life, and then once Proof died, I began to take him to Proof's Proof studio. You know what I'm saying? And I was trying to get him to do music and getting him in the studio. Trying to get him to get back to the village. I was like, man, you need to reconcile with your brother. So I was more like a person hey, get back in the studio. Let's do some music. Let's do this.
Absolutely. So, and the process of you working with Baatin from the group Slums Village, you two, in that relationship ended up blossoming into more, and you ended up having a child together. So, with that being said, has Jaguar ever been around you, Baatin, and your daughter at the same time?
What if you could do SEO smarter and faster? With Wix, you can edit your meta tag.
No. We ran back into Jaguar when Urban Organic booked her for a show at I think the Comerica Park. It was a Drake Pfeiffer's event, Urban Organic, and then me and Baatin went out to go see her. And then he got reunited with her, and he was all happy to see her, and I was happy to see her, and reunite again. And then so we saw each other, we hung out at the club or whatever, and then she got rebooked again at the African World Fest. I came out for that. Hey, Jag, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad to see you're doing good. This, that, the other, all that stuff. And we vibe, we talked. I met Marsha Ambrosius. We were just cool. You know what I'm saying? But we would meet in, as time went on in specs of our, of life.
Absolutely. So with her coming live, because we said this so we can get to here. So now that people can understand. So yesterday, Jaguar went live and she stated that your kid's father passing away, that you did it, that you were the reason that he was found strung out outside on the ground and whatnot, and said some awful things about your parenting and whatnot. So how do you feel about a person that is supposed to be your friend coming forward stating that you allegedly KILLED'd your daughter's father?
Well, I'm hurt because I'm like, one of the reasons why I reached out to Jaguar was because I was, throughout this whole time since he had passed, his legacy has been, people have put out music and stuff like that, but there's never been no real, people have even sampled this stuff. I think what's his name? What's his name? The guy that sings, what's his name?
That seems what?
I'm trying to think of the artist. Man, dang, I can't think of the guy's name. But he put out the song called Everybody's Something. He's well known from Chicago rapper. Chance the Rapper. Chance the Rapper sampled him, you know what I'm saying? And there was there's been things coming out where people are sampling him and doing stuff, but no one's ever given him his shine this whole time. But we've been trying from a state situation to try to do things, but nothing ever really ever been able to kick off fully to give him a shine. So what the idea was, we should put together a documentary. When I ran into back into Shaka, because I actually was working with Shaka from Tribe Zulu, he's connected into the industry, and a lot of people he knew Baatin. And so
Shaka from where? I'm sorry?
From Tribe Zulu.
Okay, Tribe Zulu, okay.
He knew a whole bunch of people that knew Baatin back in the day. Mm-hmm. So we started talking. We should do a documentary to bring his legacy back out, And so I was like, you know what? I know you talked to Jaguar. We should probably get in touch with Jaguar, because there was a whole thing about carbonation, and that they had did a whole interview on Bigo and this, that, the other, that when her and other people were doing interviews, that, with Shaka. And so we're all like, okay, well, maybe we should get back in touch with Jaguar, and maybe she could be able to, be a person, because I know that he toured with her with the OK Player tour, because I know that she was a part of the Roots at one point. And so she toured with them. So I said, well, maybe this would be a cool thing to bring her out to actually like do the documentary, And so I got in contact with her to do the documentary, So that was the objective, is to like, okay, we want to bring some more shine for Baatin. Let's do this documentary. And she was like, yeah, that sounds great. I love Baatin. And honey, when she came, I met her, I had a dinner with her, and I'm like, she's reminiscing about Baatin and this, that, the other. I told her what happened, because she didn't even know the background of what happened, So once she found that out, and found out that Shaka was involved, she wanted to come to my house and meet Shaka again, reunite with Shaka. And that's where the video came, where she was singing to them, and she went live, and hey, I'm here with Shaka and this, that, the other. And so, because Shaka had been, we're working on some things together. We have the Zulu Vision Network that we're working on, and we have like some other businesses, Refund Slayer. So we're coming together doing business, and we brought her into the fold. Okay, well, we're doing the documentary as well. Let's work together,
Right. So that's how she came back into your life, because of the documentary on Baatin. This is what y'all were doing. And
yes. Yeah. The whole
that's for reconnecting with her. So before that, she didn't even know how Baatin passed away?
No.
Okay. So talking to you is how she found out how Baatin passed away.
Yes.
Okay. And her coming forward yesterday stating the information that you told her is her basically using said information against you.
Well, that's not what I told her. I don't know what that story is. That is not what happened.
Mm-hmm. So would you like to give us a little detail on what happened? Because again, you're upset because she went on live yesterday and said that you basically killed your daughter's father. So, which was an artist named Baatin that was in the group Slums Village.
Yeah. So the first thing is that the reason why Baatin ended up on so what happened is that I finally had worked with Baatin to the point, and got in touch with RJ, and I was like, man, you need to contact RJ, and you need to get back with the group, do some work with them, because he was doing stuff here and there, doing solo projects, and then people were taking advantage of him. And I'm like, well, why don't you get back with the group? And then I contacted RJ. I had him talk to RJ. And then he ended up going back in the group, getting back in the studio, working on the albums. You know what I'm saying? And then they ended up going on tour, on the Rock the Bells tour. So one of the stops that he was supposed to go to was supposed to be for Toronto. But he couldn't get into Canada, so he ended up back at his mother's house. And that picture you showed initially of him sitting with his daughter, did you bring that picture up?
Yes.
Stuck poop makes. Try now. Flush out.
Sorry. This one?
Yeah. That was the day his whole family had came into town from Mississippi and Florida, and I brought an Aura over there, and I left. You know what I'm saying? I left. We weren't together at that time. But we were still friends. You know what I'm saying? We still loved each other. But we were still friends. I brought our Aura over to see him, and see the grandma. The grandma kept Aura, like she loved Aura. She still loves Aura, and so I brought her over there to see her father, because he was back from tour, and that's him counting 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
And so I took the picture. We danced, me and Baatin danced and stuff. I did it just for reference.
Mm-hmm.
But me and him danced, and the mother was like, "Ooh, girl, ooh," whatever. And then I was like, okay, I'm about to go. I went ahead and left. And so that night, his cousin, I guess he asked his cousin to drop him off around the corner. This is what I was told, that wherever he dropped him off, Sister Tina, may she rest in peace. She passed away not too long, like a few years back, and she's like, Baatin's gone. And I was like, what? What? And so they found him face down in front of the house that he got dropped off at. He was face down on the ground in the outside, and all the blood had rushed to the front of his. I guess he had been out there for some time, and his eyes were like, red or black with blood or whatever. And so they found him face down like that. So I'm not sure how long he had been sitting out there, where everybody in the house was gone and he was outside laying on the
Yeah. So, and Jaguar blamed you for that.
ground. Right.
Correct. And that had nothing to do with that. It's just that he had been abusing drugs for some time, and it just so happened to be the last time he used, and he ended up ODing, is what happened.
Well, at first they didn't know. It was no one knew what happened. You know,
Yeah, even in the article it said they had no idea what happened, and so later on that was discovered what the law.
Yeah, I guess they did an autopsy or something because even up to his when I actually had to go and identify the body with the family, they didn't know what the cause of death was, and then it took some time. I think it took almost like a year before they actually knew exactly what happened. I read somewhere that that's what it was finally considered to be.
Absolutely. So,
somebody had beat him up and threw him outside, or what?
Absolutely. So at the beginning, y'all had no idea what happened to him, and then later on you found out, because at first people felt that it may have something sinister may have happened to him due to how he was found. But
the only thing that happened 2 days later that she's saying is we went over to their house and nobody was there.
Right.
We walked up in that house. We were like, we was ready. If anybody was up in the house, we all walked up in there like, who the fuck is over here? You know what I'm saying? But the door was open. We walked right up in there and nobody was there. Everybody was scattered like a bunch of roaches.
So it's not true that he was laying there for 2 days?
No, they found him like that next morning at 2:00 in the morning.
Okay. So that's not true. So again, I'm sorry that was said, because you don't deserve that. I'm sorry again. And you said that made you very emotional hearing that, because she also said that you made a altar or shrine of him.
I practice Lukumi, if anybody knows what that is. And so part of Lukumi is your ancestors, right? So I don't have a shrine to him. I have an altar with all my ancestors on it, and he's just one of on the left-hand side of the male side, and you have the female side, which is my mom and my grandma, great grandma, my niece that passed away, and on the left-hand side is my nephew, my grandfather, my father, you know what I'm saying? All those, so that's what you do when you practice this religion. We give reverence to the ancestors. We don't believe that when you die, you just die. We believe that energy is not, it does not die, it just changes form. So we believe our ancestors are still here. So we put altars up to them to give them reverence and to speak to them, So.
Absolutely. So it's not anything like magical or anything like that. You're not a witch. You're not worshiping him or anything like that. It's just a part of what you practice. We
respect our ancestors. So yeah.
Absolutely. So now getting to this point, a lot of people don't know that, and I was one of those people, that didn't know that you have been around helping and assisting Jaguar this whole time. So let's drift back to the barbershop incident. You were actually hanging with Jag at that time, correct? Was she not coming back and forth from your house and things like that?
Yeah, well, she had came to my house a few times, and then what happened one of the times, that's where she met Solar. Solar had came to Dallas and stuff like that to work and things like that. So one of the things he was doing was making music, and so when she came over, they made a song. They were working on music together, and they clicked. She made a song, "Welcome to the Circus," and everything like that. He did the beat. It was pretty cool, And I guess they were going to. Me and Shaka were on our way to Detroit because to have a meeting with RJ and Slum and all that stuff because we were putting together the documentary. Mm-hmm. She asked Solar to go on the road with her to Shreveport, and he agreed. And she was like, everybody was happy, everybody was cool. And so we're like, okay, well, you're going with them? Okay, cool. We're about to jump on the plane and go to Detroit. And, we go to the studio and work and do whatever we're doing. Okay, you're going to Baton Rouge. So, okay, you guys are cool. So they broke, okay, 1, 2, 3, break. They go over there, we go over here. So what happened is that we were in the studio one day and we got a call from Goomba saying, or Gerald at the time, we don't even call him Goomba, we call him Gerald. We call him, what?
Husband.
And Gerald's like, you better tell that nigga to get away from my wife. And before that, I guess Shaka had been on the phone with Solar, and he was saying that things were going wrong, and that Jag and him and her, and they had to come to my house because Jag needed to lay down. They had to get some rest because something was going wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And Boom was like, Gerald's like, you better get away from my wife. Tell that nigga to get away from my wife.
Now, this is before the barbershop, right? This is leading up to it.
It was a combination of like he said it before, and then we called Solar like, hey, you probably need to get away from his wife. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on, but you need to get away from his wife. Don't get involved with that, But I guess whatever was happening it was already in motion. So they ended up going, I don't know, go somewhere, go to the barbershop to meet with him. I guess I thought they were trying to go to the Real Life Street Stars because they were supposed to be doing some kind of a celebration because she had hit 1 million views for the interview that she did with them.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought they were going to work it out and then end up going down to the studio to do that. But it turned into, next thing you know, they're like fighting and we're like watching it all online like everybody else, like, oh my God. And then, Goomba's on the phone with Shaka, like, tell this nigga to wake my wife. He's on the phone with Shaka and then he's running towards Solar, but we're watching it online, but also on the phone, and we're like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? So we were just like flabbergasted. So yeah.
Absolutely. So after she, all of that stuff happened with the barbershop, let's just sidestep just a little bit. So Solar's name has been mentioned. And shout out to Shaka, don't have a problem with him. How did you come in contact with the people from Carbon Nation? Because some people list you as the lady who houses the Carbon Nation rejects. So how did that come about?
Well, Shaka's friends with Solar. Well, they were friends. So like I think that Solar had fell out with Velvet, and so he was trying to come down here and get a job with Shaka, where Shaka works and get on his feet and like get his get it together. So this is like just a stop for him to go and, all right, well, okay, well, y'all broke up. Okay, well, come down here and just get and work with Shaka, and then, go from there. Get your own apartment, or go to Mexico, or wherever the final resting place is that you're going to go. I think he wanted to get back to Mexico, so he was just coming to get a job with Shaka, so he could raise up some money to go to Mexico.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So after the barbershop incident and all of that, well, actually, I should say before, there was a live and Jaguar had the police sent to a home. Was that your home the police was sent to?
No, that was over Jaguar's house. They had left here and then they went to Jaguar's house, and then I'm not sure if they went to the barbershop from her house. But they had came to my house at night because Jaguar hadn't had any sleep, and she got some sleep because Solar had told Shaka, well, she hasn't been sleeping, she needs to rest, and this, that, the other. We're like, okay, fine, no problem. She can sleep or whatever, go to bed.
Okay.
So then they woke up, and then I guess a couple hours later, after she had got some rest, and then he went to her house.
Okay, so they went to her house after that. So it wasn't your home; it was her home.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, so with her going in and out to the psych ward at times and then to the back and forth to jail, after some of that stuff that went down, Legena came into your life. Now, Jaguar said online that she was the one who sent help to Legena and to get Legena out of there. But come to find out, it was actually you, correct?
Yeah, well, I got a call from Jack saying, hey, something happened to Legena. I need to somebody about to get her. the way it sounded was like, I mean, you would think that there was like a task force on their way to come, like some kind of mob, I don't know, coming to come get her. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh my God. Like, I'm thinking that there's like people watching her house and sitting outside her house, just waiting for the time to pounce. So I'm like, okay, well, I made a phone call to my friend and, I'm like, well, I need you to go and help this person, tell her to just run to the car. I'm thinking that these people are about to come get her. The way the story was told to me, I'm thinking this is about to go down.
Mhm.
So I said, listen, just run out to the car. He lived like 10 minutes from her. So pulled the car up. She ran out into the car. And then I'm still getting directions on what to do. Okay, well, tell her to take him to the Greyhound station. Okay. So I tell him, take her to the Greyhound station. And I'm like, in the meantime, do you guys have the ticket or what's going on? And she's like, well, we're getting the money for the ticket now. I'm like, okay. So that's when, I guess they were trying to raise the money to get the ticket, and this, that, the other. And they sat out there for like 4 hours. Finally, he was like, I gotta go. I gotta go. His son was on his way to do had to go to the hospital to do a procedure. And he's like, well, he was doing this a favor for me, you know, and he had a weapon on him. He's driving around the Greyhound thinking that people are following him because that's what we're being told, that this person, got somebody after him, And I'm like scared. I'm like, okay, well, did she eat? I'm sending like money for them to eat, making sure that they're okay and things like that. And then I guess at the same time, simultaneously, she's raising money with you guys, and then to pay the guy for driving her there, and getting her there, And so I'm sending money to make sure that she eats. People are sending money to get her on the Greyhound to get to Dallas because whatever's going on in Detroit is about to go down, And so, yeah.
So you actually made the phone call to get Legena out of there, but you did it because you were told that it was like dire, her life was in danger, and she needed to get out of there. So you called up one of your friends because you are well known within the Detroit area, and you had your friend go and pick Legena up, and he treated it as, she's in danger. So he was very, skeptical, drawn out, watching everything, walking past, driving past, anything like that. Um, he ended up sitting there for 4 hours waiting because Jaguar was still raising the money to get Legena a bus ticket from the location that he brought Legena to. And in the process of him bringing Legena to set spot, you were sending him money on the road so that he and Legena could eat, correct?
Yeah, and sending money I think I sent about $20 to raise the money to get the Greyhound, and then I also sent about $60 to go to her to take, because they've been sitting out there. It's like snowing in Detroit at this point. You know what I'm saying? So they're out in the cold snow. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, okay, well, rather than just sit there, why don't you? I don't know what's going on with this ticket. Go get something to eat. And so I sent the money for that.
Absolutely. So, like you said, you didn't know what was going on with the ticket, but with the money that was raised, she did end up paying your friend that brought Legena there, and she also did use that money to buy Legena a Greyhound ticket.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so she did actually use the money well that was given to her, because she did pay your friend for bringing Legena, and she also bought Legena the Greyhound ticket.
Yes.
Okay. So when Legena comes down and gets down there and whatnot, what was going on? Like what information were you getting, because you were interacting with these same set people?
I really, after she got here, that was the last I really heard from it until, I wasn't really involved at that point.
Mm-hmm.
After that, once she got here, that was all she wrote for me.
Absolutely. So, because there was a live that Jaguar did, and this is after Legena comes. So there was a live that Jaguar did, and you and Jaguar kind of had it out in that live. What happened that day? Because that was at your house, correct?
Yeah, it was. So what happened is, okay, remember the day that she walked into the police department and was hollering and screaming and stuff like that?
Mm-hmm.
So that night when she got out, well, how do we back up? Okay, so what happened is that she got arrested, and I got a call from Legena,
Mm-hmm.
And well, no, I got a call from. Wait, I'm getting the story.
It's okay. Take your time. Take your time.
So I got a call from the mom saying that they haven't had anything to eat, and can I send them like $100, $200 to get something to eat at 7:00 in the morning? And I'm like, okay. Immediately, I sent her the money. I'm like,
Okay, so this was while Jaguar was in jail.
yeah.
Okay.
So I'm like, they don't have anything to eat. You know what I'm saying? So I hurried up and sent them the $100, right? You know. So I get a phone call again later on, or actually call Sam, and I'm like, Sam, are y'all okay or good? And he's panicking at the cash register, and like, I will never go shopping with my grandmother again. I'm having anxiety. I don't know what I'm gonna do. She's got 2 carts up here with like all these groceries in it, and we don't have enough money to get any more groceries, right? And so I'm like, okay. Now, in the meantime, it's also a thing that's going on because I'm talking to the mom. I'm like, and then that's when I was trying to get in touch with you. Well, well, after this whole incident happened, I began to talk to them, because, okay, so I'm trying to get the timeline right. Okay, so they're at the grocery store, like they don't know what to do. And I called Tokyo. I said, Tokyo, they're at the grocery store. Sam's freaking out. They don't know what to do. I don't know how to handle this. He's having a meltdown, and I know that she had when Jag had first got arrested, she did a interview with them and stuff like that, and then she was really cool about it. So I'm like, okay, well, she's the person that could probably talk to him about whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, well, the interview was after the incident. My bad. So,
That's okay.
I talked to Tokyo. She was able to talk him down. You know what I'm saying?
How was the conversation with Tokyo and Sam?
Well, she just was like, just take the stuff out the cart. And then, she was getting that. She was kind of upset. You know what I'm saying? Because she didn't understand how they didn't know how to shop and stuff like that. So she was kind of mad. Like, why don't they know how to shop? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then I found out that they actually had a card from Legena that with the food card.
EBT.
On top of the 100 I said. So they really had like $379. They just had $500 worth of groceries, so it was a matter of getting the groceries the right, amount. So that kind of thing was a whole fiasco. And then it come to find out, then Tokyo called Gina, was cussing her out. I guess the Gina was able to get the car and was going to go pick them up. But I just went ahead and sent the lift because by the time she would have got the car, they would have been still sitting out there. So
okay, so let me wrap this. So okay, so Jaguar goes into the police department, and you're still friends with her. You guys are great, and she goes into the police department, and there was a situation to where she ended up getting incarcerated. While Jag was incarcerated, because again, not only has Jaguar visited your home and been at your home, her mother and Sam has visited you frequently, and been over there as well. So Jaguar's mom she called you at 7 a.m. and there was no food in the apartment. So you gave them $100, just like, oh, no problem, because she called, which is weird, that she would be calling you, asking you for money. But again, you are a sweet person and you have been helping out. So maybe she just felt like, hey, maybe I'll just call her. So she calls you, you help out. In the process, they get too much food. With them getting too much food, they contact you again. You don't necessarily know what to do because you've already donated $100 of the cost, and try to call people that are surrounding, Jaguar, people that should buy her.
Kind of the money. Maybe someone need more food. I can like chip in and help them get through. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I called Tokyo. She sent 50. I think I called King Payne. I didn't know your number at the time, but yeah, I was just calling around trying to help them get through it. Right.
So if finally they figure out.
So if you're liking the interview, or even if you're not liking the interview, so far, if you didn't hit that like, hit that like. Hit the like, hit the like, hit that like. We need some 5. Let's try to get 5 more likes. And if you like it, what you see, hit that subscribe. Hit that subscribe. Like right now, hit that subscribe. But let's get these likes up. This is a good interview. Good interview. She got me kind of confused a little bit because he was asking about the argument in the house. And she just went wherever she went. And she went wherever she went. Did you show? No, I was gonna have to. I think I heard it. I'll find it though. I'll find it. I'll find it. I'll find it. Heather, how you doing, Heather, sweetie? So I got kind of confused. I'm getting kind of confused here. But hey, Blanchy Pooh. Hey, my baby. Now, so like I said, but it's still a good story. Let's get these likes up. I know, right? All this is a big cluster F. Hey, Trinity, what's up, beautiful? I know. I'm glad you guys in the chat, y'all are. I guess we're learning some things, but we'll keep this going. Thank you, Trinity.
Out the situation at the grocery store, and Legena was supposed to go and pick them up, but she didn't have the car yet. So you ended up sending an Uber so that Jaguar's mother and Sam could make it back to the apartment with set food.
Yes.
Okay. Wow. So you're doing all of this because you're friends with Jaguar, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you said that there was an incident to where Jaguar was incarcerated and you brought her medicine from a far distance. And how did that go? So tell us a little bit about that. And this is all recent with Jaguar and the situations that she's been going through.
So what happened is that when she went to the police department and was yelling and stuff like that, I went to her house. I called Gerald at the time, and I was like, okay, well, because I guess they worked together at that time.
Hey, Angel.
But I called him and I said, well, does Jag have any medicine so I could bring it to her? So she, I'm like, I sure as hell wouldn't want to be sober enough. I want to be asleep. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of that, like those kind of like depression medicines will put you to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and get their medication so that one, she could like sleep it off. Whatever. I would not want to be in no jail just wide awake. Especially how it went down. So I was like, okay, well, let me just bring the medicine to the jail. So I jumped in my car. She only had trazodone. All her other medication wasn't there. So, or they couldn't find it. So I brought it to the jail to give it to her, but she wouldn't take it. So, then, yeah.
So how far was that drive?
About 45 minutes.
Okay. And so you drove 45 minutes, so altogether a little bit over an hour and a half to bring her medication to hope that she'd take it so that she can get some rest, again, being a friend. And she decided after you did all of that to not take it?
Well, she said, I'm not taking no medication.
Wow. So
now that I'm thinking about it, the whole thing that happened with the grocery store was when I think she was at the mental hospital.
Yeah, I was going to say that earlier, but I forgot. Yeah, she was in the mental hospital at that time. So with you helping her, and again, all of this is being explained for the audience, for the people that are confused, is because we're getting to that. We're almost there to why. But again, Jaguar, her live is still up. You can go over there yesterday morning, and Jaguar was saying some pretty heinous things about Genesis, which I feel that Genesis has been a really good friend. So I was just wondering, I'm like, well, how did all of this happen? Because I mean, y'all seem like y'all were so close, like what happened. I've seen that they had a disagreement before, but it was small. They got over it and they, stay friends after that. But again, she has been here for the whole thing. Like all of this stuff that's been going on with Jaguar, she's been right here like the whole time. And you're going to see how involved she is as we continue. So just sit back. This isn't her coming forward bashing Jaguar. She's not doing any of that. She's simply just telling her story. Jaguar completely knows that Genesis is here. I contacted Jaguar yesterday and told her that I'm going to talk to Genesis, and I also talked to Jaguar before I went live today. So this isn't me hitting her in the stomach, gut. Like, no, it's just literally this woman telling her story. She's not going to be attacked for it. She's just telling her side. Jaguar spoke on this woman yesterday. So she made it so that she has every right to defend herself. Y'all know I'm fair, I'm unbiased, and I'm going to stay that way. So back into the story. So there was a plethora of times that you helped Jaguar out financially. You and a few other people, and her family would come and hang out at your house. So you were telling me about times where you would like buy food and like dinners and stuff for them. Could you get a little bit into that?
Well, I'm a hospitable person. You know what I'm saying? Whenever they would come over, yeah, I would, hey, especially when she had just got out. I'm like, okay, what you want? So one time she got out, she was like, I'm hungry, and she's like, okay. I'm like, well, okay, here's the DoorDash. Just order what you want, And she, she ordered a crab bowl. You know what I'm saying, like that. And the first time I met her, we ordered a crab bowl. When she came to my house on Christmas Eve, I ordered a whole crab bowl for her and her family.
Okay, her family. So Sam was there. Her
mom
mother
was there. They had just left church.
husband.
Yeah, it was it was church that was on a Saturday on like a Sabbath. Yeah.
Okay. And you ordered a big crab bowl for everybody after church, and everybody, came over to your house and whatnot. So then you said there was a time to where Jaguar, you said, got out of jail, and she came over to your house.
Yeah. Actually, there's a few times that she's gotten out of jail and came to my house.
Mm-hmm.
Every time she's gotten out of jail, she come to my house.
Yeah. And she's the type to just come in like, girl, what you got to eat, girl? Stuff like that.
Yeah. I'm hungry. I need something to eat and drink. I'm going through it. I'm like, okay, well, here you go. You know what I'm saying? So
you gave her your Uber Eats or to whatever that was, sorry, so that she could grab something to eat one time when she got out of jail. You said, what she ordered, girl?
The crab bowl.
For herself?
Yeah.
So
her and Gina ate it, and I think that Nazine got some too. They ended up buying, adding to the bill.
She ordered. So okay, hold on. So you hand her your phone because she said that she was hungry to order some food, and she ordered a crab boil.
Yeah.
How much was it?
$150.
A who?
$150.
Did she? So you bought her $150 worth of crab?
Yeah. She gave me $50 back. She paid me $50, but.
So it came up to 150, or was it more than that?
Well, the total was like $250, but Azina and them, they had put,
Oh, you paid $200 for some crab, girl.
It was like a whole it was a whole thing. It had lobster. It wasn't just crab. It was lobster and everything.
Do you want to be friends? Girl, if you buy your friends $200 crab bowl, girl, I got to be $50.
I need a friend, baby.
I'm trying to be your friend.
God.
And so
I need me some new friends, baby.
Nice to you.
Didn't mind it because I'm like, you know what? If I just got out of jail, I would want to, hey, it's all good. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's all good.
Oh, that's very nice of you. So she ordered two. Okay, girl. Okay. So you have helped with her mom and whatnot. I heard you saying that you took her to some like appointments or something like that, or
no, I never took her to any appointments.
Oh, that was Legena. That was Legena. My fault. Sorry.
No, I've just been there, like if she, like for instance, like if she got out of jail, they called me up. Hey, like the last time she went to jail with the mayor's office. Hey, I need $30 because the Gina had no money. Hey, I need $30 to go and get her keys to her car so that I can secure it. So here, we send some $30 on the cash app. Here you go. Wow. And that's how she got her car the one time. I'm not sure which one. There's so many times. I'm getting the dates confused on when she was in this jail or that jail.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, okay, go get her car, you know. Then when she got arrested the one time, Legena didn't know. I'm walking her through. Okay, well, all right. So you're going down because initially I didn't know she was gonna get bonded out.
Thank you, Nikki. So hold on. Okay, so so you're bringing up her getting arrested and Legena going to bond her out. Okay, Legena does bond her out, but who house is she bonding to?
Mine. I put both of my old address and my new address here. My first my address. Yeah.
So you mean to tell me that Jaguar Wright is bailed to your house?
Yes.
So you're on her bond.
Yes, as a reference and the location that she's bonded to.
And she live talking about Jaguar be nice. Girl, Jaguar, you bond to this girl house. Girl. So let's back that up. So
if anything happens with this bond, they're knocking on the door.
Doors. They knocking on your door.
Yeah.
Wow. That's why I said you seem like a great friend, because that is a lot. Like, that's something like Jack. Girl, this.
And then also, I'm not sure what's gonna happen if anything happens with the bond if she doesn't follow through with it. If Gina might owe the full amount.
So Legena will be responsible for the entire bond if Jaguar doesn't go. So don't you and Legena have the power to revoke her bond?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Well, if you want to remove yourself from a bond, isn't that possible or no?
I don't know. I don't know if that's possible or not. I've never bonded nobody else before. This is the first. All this is the first for me. I'm like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Wow. So with that happening, with y'all bonding her out of jail, you were saying that you were speaking to Legena, running her through what to do?
Yeah, she never bonded nobody out either.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
But like, okay, she needed a reference to, like, you know, it couldn't just be. So she had to put her name down, and I had to put my name down as a reference, like, so that if anything happens, they're gonna call somebody.
Right. So, with you and Legena bonding her out of jail. Wow.
Let me just say hello to the people that's coming in. Hey, Candy. Hey, sweetie. Hey, church lady. My Blanchy Pooh. Paula. Hey, Daphne. Hey, sweetie. If I missed anybody who came in new, I am terribly sorry, but as you type in, I would shout. Hey, Charles. Hey, Charles, baby. What's going on? How you doing? My. Ow! That's why I want you guys to hear this. That's why I'm not stopping, because I want you guys to hear this out, and then y'all type it in the chat. But I don't want to keep stopping it, because and don't forget, we got more to cover, baby. We got more to cover. I'm so glad you back, baby. Who in the heck have sympathy? Guys, don't. I keep telling you guys, how you feel is how you feel. Don't come to the content creators because we cover content. And how you feel is how you feel. She just said, that she had to take that girl all her medicine. So we know the girl need her medicine. And then everything that you're hearing, that should make you and keep reminding you that mental illness is real. Mental illness is real. Stop playing with it. Hey Ahmad, how you doing, love? Oh, I don't know. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm hoarse and everything. I'm still trying to hit a non-note, but ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't that something, Blanche Pope? Ain't no way. I said, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. My to the my. It's gonna even get better. You just wait. It's gonna even get better. The next one. Oh, 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 woo. Ain't no way.
How did you two get here? Wait, no. I have another question for that. Sorry. So, didn't you send an Uber for Legena to go up there to do it?
No, she was already on her way. I called to make sure everything was okay with the mom, and then she was like, "Well, I'm on my way to go and bond Jaguar out," because I didn't even know she was getting up. She even had a bond, so that's how I found out by calling her and make sure everything was okay, and she was on her way to go bond her out.
Yeah. Wow. So, with the mother, Jaguar's mother, and Sam, were they at your house recently?
Yeah, when they were on the way back from Shreveport, they stopped by my house, and then Jag, I guess she said she's gonna go get her husband back, and when she went to go get her husband back or whatever, her mom was like, "I'm still hungry. I'm hungry. I've been taking my medication." So what I did, I gave her some of my medication. I have what's called metformin for weight loss. Because I didn't know what was going on. Because Jaguar, I'm leaving. She told him to get all their stuff out the car and leave it at the house. So I'm not sure what was going on. And she had left and said, "I'm going to get my husband back." So I don't know whether she's going over to Nikki's house or what's about to go down. All I heard was, "I'm going to get my husband back." And I'm like, "How are you going to do that?" So I'm like, "Oh my God. What if she gets arrested? If she's going to his brother's house, where is she going?" You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what the hell. So I'm like, okay, well, let me figure out what to do. So I had to get some gas money to take, because the mom was like adamant on, "I just want to go back to the apartment." So I drove her mom, Sam and Legena back to the apartment, but Legena said that she wanted to come back to my house. So that's it. But me and Legena had already called me before and asked, could she stay at my house, because she didn't want to live and go to Shreveport. She didn't want to stay in Shreveport. She was like, "Well, I don't really feel like this is the town for me. I would prefer to stay in Dallas because, there's more opportunities for me there. I want to get a job. I want to do this." I said, "Okay, well, yeah, fine." And so when I went to drop Sam and them off, Legena decided to come back to my house.
Wow. So when Legena decided that she wanted to come and stay with you, outside of basically Jaguar came after she left Shreveport, she came over there with Legena and her mother and Sam, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And so did she drop them off there?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she was in the car looking at something, and she didn't come in. She stayed in her car.
Mm-hmm.
And she told them to go inside, and I guess she was looking at something online or whatever, and then she told Shaka to tell them to come outside and get all their stuff,
Out
and
of the
she
car.
wanted to go and get her husband back. I'm fixing to go get my husband, and I'm like, okay. So with that,
She,
like with that information, I'm like, okay, well, what does that mean? I don't know what that means.
yeah. So what that meant was because she went and did a live at at a location that was familiar to him. I believe her husband. So that's what she went and did, and then she said after that, she came back. So she pulls up, she drops off Legena, Sam, and her mother, and she tells them to come and get their stuff out of the car, and then she tells y'all that she's going to go get her husband back. So
So with no information about what she's gonna do to get her husband back, I don't know what that means or what's gonna happen. And then we call her on the phone. She's like, "Well, I'm working," and so she hung up the phone. So we couldn't even because her mom's like, "I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything." I'm like, "Well, we had just made some spaghetti with like shrimp in it." Her mom is really strict 7-day Adventist, does not eat certain diets and stuff. And on top of that, she just was like, "No, I don't want it. I don't want that. I just want to go back to the house." And so I was like, okay, well, I can't disrespect her mother's wishes. So I just went ahead and scrounged up the money, and raised the money, talked to a few people and got some money sent to me because I was broke at that time. I'm in between paychecks now. I'm broke. So I had to like call some people and have them send the money to me. And then I got in my car and took them back to the house.
okay, so you took Sam, Legena, and Jaguar's mother to their apartment.
Yeah.
Okay. And when you got to the apartment, was there anything significant, like anything on the door, or anything like that?
Yeah, they had, it was like no notice. And then the lights were on, thank God. So I was like, okay, well, they were like, we got like X amount of days to like, we're good. So I was like, okay, you guys are good. She's like, yeah, we're good. Her mom was happy. Sam and them was happy. They went inside. Legena was like, well, I'm coming with you.
Mhm. So Legena took her belongings at that point from
And left,
from Jag's apartment and came with you.
Yeah.
Okay. So how does it get after that to where you and Jag have a problem before the live that she did yesterday?
So I guess when I guess she got finished doing whatever she was doing, she came back to the house. She was outside, parked outside the house, and she was honking, I guess, to tell everybody to come on, And I'm like, okay, well, they're already. I guess she talked to Gina, and Gina was like, well, no, they're already at the house. I'm staying here. And I guess Jag was kind of upset about that, and so she gets me on the phone. She calls me on the phone, and she's like, well, I think that you and Legena need to like stay together. I think that she needs to stay with you. Do you think that you can handle that? Can you handle that? And you think y'all can coexist with each other? And I said, yeah, sure. I mean, I'm sure she wants to like just get a job and eventually get her own apartment. You know what I'm saying? So this is not a permanent thing. So yeah, I think it'll be fine. It's not going to be anything permanent. And she's like, "Well, you don't know, you don't even know how she is, but I wish you luck and everything like that. But I don't like your." And I said, "What do you
I
mean?
don't like how you played this.
Do you have any tactical capability? Do you have any tactical?" I was in the Air Force. You know what I'm saying? Trained.
You said tactical.
Like I need to have like some tactical. I've trained. I mean, I've done kickboxing. I've done, I don't know what you mean by tactical.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have any like goggles or like, night vision goggles or anything like that. I'm not sure exactly what kind of tactical level she's talking about,
Mm-hmm.
But the military, they train you on like, weapons and, all that stuff like that. I'm not sure what tactical level she wants me to be at. Ninja, like karate,
Well, why did she want to know if you had any
taekwondo? I don't know what level. But I guess so I can, whoever's coming, they're coming to get her, right? They're going to come get her, And I was like, okay. She said, they're triangulating your spots. Let me tell you something. These phones have not been getting tapped until recently. And ever since recently, her phone's been getting tapped. They're triangulating where she's at. You better have some tactics so when they come get her, that you're ready for it. And I'm like, okay, well, all right, you know.
Wow.
I don't like how you played this. I said, how? What do you mean I played this? You inserted yourself. You're inserting yourself into everything.
Like what, Legena?
I guess into everything. Apparently, I've inserted myself into everything.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Alrighty. So, how did it get to the point to where y'all started? Well, not y'all. More so of her feeling like you are literally the enemy. To where.
Well, I cussed her out because she got on Tokyo Tony.
Not you cussed her out.
Well, no, and I ain't gonna lie, I did have a few beers. He is right about it. I do drink some beers, you know what I'm saying? And one of these times I just happened on Tokyo Tony's thing, and she's on there on the phone with Tokyo Tony saying that I recorded Legina's Babalao visit so that I could she said I video recorded. Like I'm like,
now Jaguar did say that, and Jaguar also said that he also, what is his name? I'm sorry, I don't want to pronounce his name wrong.
The Babalao. That said I was crazy and this, that, the other.
Yes,
No,
he said that.
Babalao is Cuban. He always say, and she crazy. She crazy too. Whatever. Y'all crazy. Y'all, whatever. He just talked like that. He just talked. So, I don't know what. And even if you actually ask Legena, she'll tell you like, no, he didn't say like, watch out for her. She crazy. She's gonna get you. Or she's a bad person. No, that's my godfather. Why would no? He's not gonna. Come on now.
Yeah, absolutely. So with this whole situation, so that made you.
I did record the session, but only because Legena's phone is broken, and so she can remember what the Babalao said. And let me tell you something. I was initiated. Okay, I had recordings of it, and let me tell you something. There's 25 people in the room. There's like a bunch of people there when you get initiated. Like no, nothing is a secret. Like, and the thing is that African traditional religion is community based. You know what I'm saying? And it's also because of accountability. You got people. Okay, you heard what you said, right? And that's what people do. Like, and it's religion. Like, it's not like the confessional where you go to the Catholic priest and there's a priest there and you're confessing your sins. It's like, no, you're getting a reading and you're getting told X, Y, Z, watch out for this, do this. And then, okay, you want to go take a bath and, to war, you got like some energy on, you go take a bath, go do this. You got Oshun watching over you, put some sunflowers in the bath, do this, some cinnamon, some honey, this, that, the other, do that for 5 days, that type of stuff, whatever that release, whatever that energy is,
Yeah.
And all this stuff. So, and yeah, I'm sitting there and then I'm also recording it so she can remember what he said. He says a lot during the reading. He gives you instructions. He tells you what's going on in your life, what you need to work on, what you need to watch out for. It's not really him, it's Ifa, because when you get a reading, he puts a rock up to your head. He says, you know everything, Ifa knows everything, I know nothing. So it's like the Bible is not telling you anything. All he's doing is interpreting what's coming out in the reading. So it's not like a thing where he's doing anything. It's like he's just there he just knows he knows the system and how to read what the reading is,
Yeah.
So
you wanted, Legena wanted you to record it, so it wasn't anything malicious. She knew.
Yeah, I let her know that I was recording it. I said, I told her, listen, I recorded it. I tried, I'm going to send it to you afterwards and this, that, the other. Okay. But she let Jag know that I had recorded it, and I guess she interpreted it and made it into some old other stuff.
Okay. So let me, for the people in the chat that may be confused. So Genesis practice, she has her own beliefs and they have their own belief system. So with this belief system, she brought Legena into it to get a reading because, Legena's into, things like that as well. So she brought Legena in to get a reading. During this reading, she recorded it so Legena could remember what was being stated during this situation. So during the situation, Jaguar states that Genesis was doing that against Legena and recording it and basically saying that it was spoken of Genesis being evil during this reading and things in that nature, and it's not true, is what she said. She recorded it.
He said, she's crazy too. Y'all crazy, he called both of us crazy. He's like, y'all crazy, get out of here. Like that's what he. And so here's the thing, like, Jack was supposed to go to the reading as well. See, the whole argument we got into because this is how I looked at it. When she did that interview with Tokyo, the next day she went to jail. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
And I'm like, there's something going on. Y'all talked about that lady, the governess, and the next day you go to jail. That lady said, don't say her name, right? And then, so to me, I'm like, there's something, that lady put something on you. The only way to probably resolve that is to go to a Babalao, get a reading done, and find out what you need to get, whatever's on you, whatever she said she was going to do, this is how you get it off. You know what I'm saying? So that was my intention, was to like help her to whatever she got going on, negative, go. If you got to if he get whatever instruction he tell you to do, you're going to get it. You're going to find out what it is. If she did put something on, you're going to know at the end of that reading.
Absolutely.
And so that would be objective, not like on some old hocus pocus spooky stuff. It's like, dude, if someone put something on you or did something negative or said something negative out, you're going to find out.
Mm-hmm. So she said that, and that made you mad on Burnt Gap's channel. So she was over there making it seem as something other than what it truly was on Burnt Gap's, and then you got upset, which was yesterday. You got upset, and then you sent her a bunch of messages after a few beers.
Going up, I told her in the message, I said, listen, don't leave African. Listen, you don't know what's going on in African traditional religions. You need to shut up about it. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. And I mean that with my chest. And then I was calling all kind of bitches and fuck you and everything like that. Leave me the fuck alone and talk to me again. I went in on her. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it was a lot of messages because I had a lot to say. I said, man, all the shit I did for your mom, you, this, that, the other, you have the nerve to get on somebody's platform and disrespect my religion.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's like going and saying that people that worship Allah and stuff like that and start talking bad about and getting into what they do and turn that into something. You know what I'm saying? You have to respect people's belief systems. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Well, I agree. Just because I may not believe in something doesn't mean that I have to disrespect it. So I couldn't.
It's 100 million people that practice my religion in the world.
Absolutely. So you said something about a bath earlier. What happened with a bath?
A spiritual bath. Yeah. Like that. A lot of like the things you get prescribed will be involving water in a bath. You know what I'm saying? Because when you take a bath, and because your body is made up of water, you know, and there's like, you know, so all the things you put into the bath and things like that are meant to, like, you put healing things into that bath, you know? And so a lot of the things that you get prescribed it has to do with taking a bath.
Now you have a big whirlpool jacuzzi tub at your house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you said that there was this one time to where you ran a bath for yourself, and Jaguar wanted to take one. What happened with that?
No, it wasn't. What happened is that the night that she came from jail, she got on the panel with you. She was hooting out, talking crazy, and I got on the phone with her. I said, "Man, get off that panel, doing that. You drunk? Whatever, stop." You know. So then she got off the panel. If you notice, she got immediately off. She's like, "I'll talk to you later, Sean." And then she came to my house, and she went to sleep. She came inside. I said, "Listen, you know, maybe tomorrow." She actually said, "Hey, I want to go see the Baba." She actually said, "I want to go see the Baba." I said, "Okay, fine. I'll also put you in touch with the chief too." You know, because I have a godmother who's also a chief, Ianifa, you know what I'm saying? And I have a Babalao who's been in the religion for like almost 30, 40 years, you know what I'm saying? So I was I was lining it up for her to go and just whatever energy, whatever negativity, like to help her to get it off. You know what I'm saying? So the spiritual bath was just to like cleanse her of all the like stuff before she goes to see the Baba, so she can go in there with a clean, you know, spirit thing. But what happened is I was fixing to take a bath, but I realized she was up. So I said, "You go ahead and take my bath. Go ahead and take that bath," you know? And so like throughout the time, I'm like, okay, well, if you're not going to take the bath, and he was like, she kept saying, "Well, I'm not going to take it right now. I don't feel like doing it." And so I'm like, okay, well, all right, well, if you're not going to do it, I ran it for myself. So let me just, you know, because I had the jacuzzi running and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, you're going to do it? And like an hour went by. I'm like, okay. And meanwhile, my jacuzzi is going. I'm like, hey, listen, the electricity kind of like going here. You know what I'm saying? You want me to pay for electricity? How much is your electricity, girl? How much? You want me to pay for it then? What, you want, $100? Okay, I said, I never, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and take the bath. I went and took the bath. You know what I'm saying? And by that time, I had told her the night before that we supposed to meet with the Baba at 12:30. So I go take the bath. I chill for a second. About 12 o'clock, I come out, I'm like, okay, well, at 12:30, you ready to go see the Babalawo? I guess she was teaching Legena how to sing or something like that on live. And I interrupted that. So she got mad, like, well, I'm teaching her how to sing. We live right now. I'm not thinking about that. I'm gonna do live. I'm like, okay. Okay. Now she's talking to me crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, damn, you fuck up everything.
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe you messed up the whole vibe over here. This is my house. I messed up the whole vibe of my own house, right? And so I'm like, okay. So she just kind of keep poking at me. I can't believe this. Messing up the live. I'm live. And I'm like, what? And I kind of like lost it at that. I just kind of snapped. And I threw my own keys down because I was about to I blanked out. And so that's where you hear me on the live cussing her out. Because I'm like, the only reason why I'm asking you to go is because like my Baba is like 75 years old. Like if I say I'm gonna do something at a certain time, I'm gonna respect my elder. We also get taught in this religion to respect your elders, you know? So if you tell an elder you're supposed to be there, you're supposed to be there.
Yeah.
At that time, you know? So she didn't even respect that. I ain't trying to hear that right now. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right. So then Legena started to be like, man, you're wrong. So that's kind of where it began, is that like Legena saw that how she was being towards me in my own house. She said, man, you're wrong. That's her house. Me and Legena ended up going. She's like, y'all go ahead and go. Legena, you go ahead and go with her. Okay. So we went ahead and went. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She stayed in my house. She said she was fixing to leave. I'm about to leave. I can't take it in here. I said, well, you're still here? And then she ended up, I'm leaving. I'm thinking she's going to be gone by the time I come back. She still was there. And I didn't say nothing. I still allowed her to be, but I think she was boiling at this point. She was going to tell me something. I'm like, okay. And then she went ahead and still kept howling, screaming, yelling at me, whatever. And it was to the point she yelled at me so much I started throwing up. She was just yelling at me. She had to tell me about myself.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
So, yeah.
So, with that being said, Legena chooses to stay with you. You say that that's fine. Now I understand Legena's a grown woman. I get that. Did you have anything to do with her going live last night and this morning, saying the things that she said about Jaguar?
I did not even realize she went live until I got a call from Tokyo Tony cussing me out.
Right. So,
I
Burncap
was in bed sleeping, and I get a call from Tokyo.
Mother. What that unfit mother say?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What that unfit mother say to you when she called you this morning?
No, she's called me all kind of bitches. This, that, the other. I'm like, okay, I don't even know what's going on. You're going to let that Wesley Snipes chick get on the phone and talk about this about her mother? I'm like, well, I didn't know anything was going on. I'm sleeping. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Jean's a grown woman. I can't control what she does. If she wants to say whatever, that's what she said. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Yeah. I'm in the bed. I was exhausted after hearing all this stuff about my child's father and stuff. I was hurt. So I'm like, I had to go. I was asleep in bed. I'm like, dude, this whole thing, the way what I saw right there and how she kind of did, what you got, you sent me 150,000 messages and whatever. I only responded to you twice. That should tell you I'm not your friend. I don't like you. What the fuck are you coming to my house for then? If you don't like somebody, you don't come to their house all the time. And I need this. Okay, I get. Okay, if you say, well, fuck it, I don't want to come to your house. I only want to be there for Shaka and them. Okay, then. Well, just say that because initially I thought that I was trying to work with you and trying to and then she says on there I was trying to fuck around with her husband. First of all, the only thing that me and her husband was doing was trying to get that raggedy ass website Philadelphia together. When her husband would come to my house, me and him would sit down and I'd be trying to fix her website. Everything I came was about me trying to either enhance her business or try to do business with her. And then when the other stuff was going on, I'm watching the stuff online. Yeah, I'm watching and I'm sending her shit like, dude, they saying this about you. This and that's going on. I'm sending her shit. And she probably didn't want to hear what's going on, but I'm like, okay, are you aware of what they're saying?
Yeah.
It's one thing person said that they had called the police while she was in jail, and that they told him that there was a body in the car, and that's why they searched her car and got the gun and took her whatever drug paraphernalia that was in the car, with her grinder and whatever else she had, the pipe for the weed or whatever. So my thing is that this is what's happening. I told Gina, I said, listen, when she was in jail the last time, I said, don't tell nobody that she's in jail. Because I know there's people watching, and the moment that she goes to jail, they fixing to call the jail. You got certain people that's, as soon as she get on, as soon as they find out, they calling wherever she's at. So I'm like, don't tell nobody. Well, Jag wants me to tell. So I said, okay, well. And then there you go. Then you got people setting her up. And I'm like, letting her know, hey, this is going on. That's going on. I'm thinking I'm being a friend looking out for her.
Yeah. Because you want, so basically at this point, you're
all day long just watching what's going on with Jag. It just comes up on my timeline. I click on watch it. Okay, oh damn, you know this?
So you said that when people, like other content creators and YouTubers and stuff, when they would say things about like filing charges on her or getting charges filed or making false reports or reports on her, that's when you would come and tell her what a content creator was saying.
Yeah, because I'm like, dude, this is crazy. This person saying this, this person saying that. This person saying this.
Okay. So
it's not like just sitting up there all day long. Dude, I have a job. I have a whole job. You know what I'm saying? So you might see me sitting here all the time with this computer, but it's not because I'm only just doing YouTube. I have other shit I'm doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
It just happened. So when she saw it, I was doing it, or things I sent her, the things that popped up in my timeline, but no.
So, do you think Legena left Jaguar to come be where you are because of the notice that was on the door? Or do you feel like it was something that she already wanted to do?
Legena told me that she did not want to go to Shreveport because she didn't feel like she was going to get any job. She didn't want to live in Shreveport. She said it's not a place that I feel like I could network at. It's a town that's like for people with families. This is directly what she told me. It's like a town for.
Where my Texans? How far is Shreveport from Dallas? Where my Texans at? How far is Shreveport from Dallas? How far is Shreveport from Dallas? Where my Texans at? Where my Texans? Because they make it sound like it's around the corner. They make it sound like, 2 hours. Thank you. They make it sound like it's around 4 hours. I guess it depends on where you're going. That's still a long ride. The way they keep talking like it's around the corner, like 5 minutes away. So I thought you're like maybe it's like they on a borderline or something. That's a lot of travel. That's a lot of driving, daggit. That's a lot of driving. A lot of driving. Okay. Okay. This is almost finished. Then we're going to get to the next one. Who did too much? $187 miles, 6 and 1 minute. She says she does love and devotion. Because we on the other side don't know, but the way they talking is like it's around the corner. Like, you go from Shreveport, you cross the street, and you in Dallas. I don't know. I just asked. But it's a nice little ride. All right.
For families that are already established, like if you already got your family together, you go to a place like that. A 28-year-old woman, or I'm not sure how old she's, 28 or 29, that she does not, a single woman, she wants to be in a more vibrant place. So she said, I would prefer to stay in Dallas. I want to get a job. I want to and I want to network and meet people,
And you're willing to help her do that?
Yeah. I said, okay, fine. It had nothing to do with anything other than that.
So do you feel like Jag feels that because she's kind of said it, but do you feel that Jag feels that you're stepping on her toes when it comes to Legena?
I do. She told me that. Mm-hmm. But my thing is, at the same time, you have to respect the person's wish. Like, I could see if Legena was like a 15-year-old and she was asking, Auntie, can I come stay with you? No, this is a grown woman that's making a decision on her own about what she wants to do with her life. Mm-hmm. And the only thing I just said is, oh, yeah, I would help you out. She asked me to help her, so I said, okay, fine.
Yeah, absolutely. With all this being said,
and let me just say this: she actually said, "I'm willing to go to a shelter if I have to."
I was literally just about to say that. So with all being said, she said she was willing to go stay at a shelter. So do you feel that she was like, it's like dire that I get away from Jaguar within the moment?
From what she said recently, and you know what, I'm gonna let Virginia speak about to her for herself on that. I don't want to be. She's a grown woman. That's not right for me to be running her mouth. So.
Oh no, it's fine because I'm gonna talk to her too and do a separate. But no, I was just saying from your standpoint. So when I have the same questions for her, I already have your standpoint. Then I'll get those questions from Legena. So I'm just because
I have not convinced her of anything. I'm not like over here plotting. She asked me. She came to me and said, "Hey, I don't really want to live in Shreveport. I want to live in a vibrant place. I'm not sure. I've never been to Shreveport. I don't know how."
So that's what I'm saying, because she does feel like you with the whole toe stepping. That's my more so I should maybe rephrase the question. So do you think that she feels that you put the thought in Legena's head to stay with you, or do you think she thinks Legena?
I think that she feels that way, but that's not the case. Legena called me and said, "Can I do?" You know what I'm saying? One day I got a call from her. It says when she was in Shreveport, she said, I don't want to live in Shreveport.
Damn, Blanchie Pooh.
So Jag feels that you're evil and that you're treacherous and that you're not to be trusted and that you're clout chasing off of her. Why do you think she feels that way?
I mean, I don't know. I believe that for me, like, I don't really need to clout chase off of anybody. I don't even want to be. I don't need all this. I don't need any of this. Yeah. This is negative. It's like, dude, what is clout chasing off of what? Negativity? Give me something positive to clout chase off. This is not making me no money. To me, if it ain't no money, it ain't no dollars, ain't no cents. Like, so clout chasing off of what? Nobody done gave me a dime for nothing.
Yeah.
I've been kicking out money. So what the fuck do I need to clout chase for?
Yeah.
Clout chase what? I can clout chase. I could do better promoting the documentary. That's positive, you know? So what do I have to clout chase over all this negativity and bullshit for? Yeah. I don't want to. Every time I've ever gotten on a panel, it was to set things straight. When the whole thing was going with World News, World Remember Stay with the other content creators. Mm-hmm. I've been trying to set things straight because people were putting out lies, you know, and I'm like, dude, that's not true. Every time I've been going up on talking to people, whatever, it's about like, this is not true. This is the truth. Whether people want to believe it or not, or they want to stay stick, it makes their channel look better to keep up with whatever. Like, I can't control that. I can tell the truth and tell you exactly what's going on. And if they either choose to accept what I'm saying is the truth or not, but my objective was not to just feed into the nonsense. I'm like, no, that's not what's happening here. You know?
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, do you feel that Jag is an ungrateful friend?
I don't have any feelings about Jag anymore. I don't feel like she's anything. To me, it doesn't even exist anymore. I'm so disappointed in this whole thing and how it turned out, what the initial objective was and how it turned into this. To me, I have no feelings about anything. I don't even think. I'm completely blank. My brain, when you said that, my brain just cut off. Like, I don't have any feelings about it. It's just nothing.
Oh, wow. So then I guess my next question, after out of everything that you've experienced with her, I know friends have falling outs and they have, roadblocks and, bumps in the road. Would you even consider like befriending her or being even open to a conversation with her in the future?
No.
So you feel like what she's done, because I like I said, I'm not disagreeing with anything that you're saying, because you've known her for over 20 years, and you know.
Anytime you put out a false story about my child's father who's deceased, and then you bring in my daughter's autism and bring up that, and then try to question me as a mother and this, that, the other, and you only been in my life for 2 or 3 months since December, and it really in my life, not even in and out. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know my day to day anything. And you speak on that like you know every fucking thing about my life, and have the nerve to bring up a lie about like I killed my, and then making up some story about and you're bringing the baby and you're doing this. I'm like, did Bill Cosby channel for you just now?
Right.
Or who is this person? You're taking the baby to the plane and you're giving him an email, and what are you doing? That's a lie. So why would I don't, you're talking about you don't trust me. I haven't done nothing to you. What have I done to you? Nothing. But try to help you. So to me, anytime you take my help and friendship, it can be either I could be on or off, and I'm off. It's completely off. Click the light, click, pull the plug. Absolutely nothing. I have no feelings toward it. After this interview, I don't really care. I blocked her on Instagram. I don't even care. I don't want to see her now. I don't care what happens to her. I don't care. I'm hurt. My feelings are hurt. And then it was like a mean girl kind of thing. If you sent me 200 messages,
Now, we'll say, no, you're not through, because she's bonded to you. If I'm not mistaken, she's bonded to you. You better know where she at. She's bonded to your house. Right? Hey, Ghostface Hudson, what's up? Josephine, how are you? Who else? Did I miss anybody? Marquise, you know about the class rules. Come early to class. Don't be asking who this lady is. Come early to class, daggett. We already an hour and 40 minutes in. Hey, love and devotion. How are ya? What is that? Illuma Negro. Welcome. Infinity, welcome. Oh, that ginger ale give the best burps. I know y'all tired of me burping, but I don't know when the burp's gonna come. But the ginger ale give the best burps. I'm just saying. Hey, Danelle, how are you, sweetie? The reason why I'm not dropping the link, because it's an interview. And I want you guys to hear the interview. And I don't want to prolong it. That we go talk afterwards, because we got to see the other video. And we also going to see again when Legena sat up there and said what she had to say. Come on home to me, Charlie. Hey, Charlie. So we would definitely talk about it. But girlfriend, you better back up. She's bonded to your house. So y'all bonded together for now. So you better care. You better care. Oh, I got the raspberry one, girl, today. I got the raspberry one. I made that announcement. Today is raspberry. And then I got the green tea one. I got the lemonade. I got all flavors, right? All flavors. But the green tea one, that's if you don't want that much of the acid. So the green tea ginger ale is really good. It's really, really, really good. It's not that much acid in it, you know. So it's good. But you better think this over. You are bonded. You said she's bonded to your house. The real bond I thought you were talking about. Oh, no, cocaine. Because you are late for class. No, she said that, hey, Zaire, what's up, beautiful? She said when the 2 times that Jag got arrested and when she got bonded out, it was to her house. To her house. It's to her house. Exactly. So that's what I mean. When she said, no, I forget about her. No, you cannot. If you put your house up and stuff, I don't know what to tell you. Hey, fool, what's up, baby? Oh, you forgot? Yeah, it's like that. So she needs to rethink that one. Rethink that one, baby. I know what you mean. I'm joking with you. I try flavored ginger ale, but I prefer just plain. Now, if I drink the plain one, I like the bold one. I like the bold ginger ale. When I drink the plain one, it's the bold one. Because technically, they watered it down. So the bold ginger ale tastes like the regular ginger ale. Tastes like the regular ginger ale. So how ginger ale supposed to taste, how it used to taste, that's all the bold one is. Because the regular one tastes like water. Tastes like water. They be messing up my stuff. The nerve of them. Can you guys be nice and give me 5 more likes? I'm trying to get to 100 likes. Can you guys just be nice? Can we get 5 more likes? Can we get 5 more likes, please? Pretty please. We need 4. Just 4 more likes. Oh, just 2. We just need 2 more. Can 2 nice people, 1 more. Can 1 nice person hit the like? We just need 1 more. Who's going to be that nice person? That 1 nice person. Oh, goodness. Whoever hit that the last, you're beautiful. Thank you. Thank you very much. So this interview is almost finished. Then we're going to get to what happened right after the interview. There was no need to bond with the house for Mr. But I don't know, Paula. I'm only going by what she said. Maybe it wasn't for the house, but she, according to that bond, she lives there. That's what I'm saying. According to that bond, somebody said for residency. Exactly. According to that bond, she lives with her. So when they come to look for her, they're coming to Genesis' house. What's that old saying? No good deed go unpunished. No good deed go unpunished. That's a part of life. That is a part of life. No good deed goes unpunished. So, it's terrible, but it is. Just watch the cat get put out and do everything, but look for her purse information. Oh. There's no ginger in none of the ginger ales, Love and Devotion. I did a video about that. I did a whole video. If you look at most of the ginger ales, there is no ginger in most of them. Not just Canada Dry. I did a whole entire video on that about 3 or 4 years ago. Yes, darling. That's Okay. That's where the bond player is. Mama, how much money has LaGuardia Lord? Girl, I don't know. But I don't even know if she had money, because as they speaking, she already have an EBT card. So we know she gets stamps. So I don't know if she get money, because they said stamps. I don't know. Well, we're going to let this finish so we can get to the next thing. Sorrel T. No, I'm talking about from the major brands. That's different, Marquise. She brokety broke.
Did you get the picture that I didn't like you anyway? So that and I, you know that the story about Baatin is a fake story. That means she didn't like me from the beginning, so she was using me the whole time.
Yeah.
Because that story is a fake story. So everything, so listen to everything and then cut the part out about Baatin and put all that together, and that's the truth.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Everything about my daughter, and that's what she thinks of me. You're a fat bitch sitting up there drinking beer, watching YouTube all day. You want clout, you want this. Well, bitch, get the fuck away from me. Fuck off. Yeah. The fuck are you at my house for, eating my food and stuff, and you don't like me? That's the question.
I feel bad. So you said that you dropped off Sam and Jack's mom to the apartment, and that's the last time you saw them?
Yes.
Okay.
And I put the rest in God's hands. I blocked the mom too. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm done with everything. I don't care. I'm done. You know, you don't get to disrespect my child and my mother and my motherhood and you don't get to come in my house and disrespect me to that level. You know what I'm saying? You don't get to do that.
Absolutely.
And then you got other people calling me up about whatever. No.
Yes.
No.
Do you feel like
I'm not making no money off none of this shit, so it don't make sense to continue it, you know?
And that's a good point to put out there, because you're not running around as a content creator. You know,
nobody gave me no goddamn money off of anything. You don't see my Cash App up here.
Absolutely. You've been very helpful to her. So, I mean, that's why I was so confused. I was just like, what? Like, what is going on here? So, yeah, that's very unfortunate. I'm sorry that you have to go through all of that. I'm so sorry. That is heavy. You have a very heavy story. That's why I wanted to bring you here, because like I said, you have the right to defend yourself. If you feel that there's false narratives being put out there, Jaguar has a bigger name out here. There are a lot of eyes on her. So when people are discussing her and whatnot, and she's discussing things, people pay attention. So for her to say those things about God rest your child's father's soul, Baatin, and whatnot, and saying that you were responsible for it, that's a lot. That's pretty heavy.
May he rest in peace. And how dare you? How dare you even try to tarnish any of the story that's left of him to try to bring in that bullshit ass narrative? That's bullshit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Play one of his songs. You know what I'm saying? Well, how about that? Play his music. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to turn this into another fucking whatever they call it, storyline to like have beef with. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Mm-hmm. And you said
how your daughter will feel if she. I'm not going to show. I don't know.
Right.
Show that picture to her. But what do you think her daughter would feel if she watched that video?
Yeah.
You think she gonna agree with you? No, she's not.
Yeah,
you're gonna hurt my daughter. You know what I'm saying? But you care about her. So I tell her stories about Baatin all the time. You've only talked to my daughter about once or twice, and you did not. You probably told one story.
Yeah. Well, in closing remarks, I want to thank you so much for coming onto the show. Do you have anything to say in closing remarks before we get out of here? Oh, they want your Cash App. What's your Cash App?
I'm not here for money.
Oh, she's not here for money, but I am. Sean Davieway is the Cash App.
I just want to clear up the story. I'm not here for any money.
Because y'all know I would have put her Cash App. I would have pinned it, but she didn't want it pinned or anything like that.
I'm not here for money. I'm not here for any kind of. I just wanted to clear up my child's father. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
If you want to give something, give it to Azim Zulu. Z, what's your cash app? Give it to that family, and shouts out to Tribe Zulu. Anybody that wants to support that family, that's another family that I'm close with, and that's another family that I love. You know what I'm saying? And I've been working to support. You want to support somebody? Support that. Z. Let me. I think I got her. Let me get her cash up. Go ahead. You want to support a family? They have a beautiful son named Shaka, baby Shaka, and Savion. You know what I'm saying? They're doing some wonderful things out here in the world. Azeen Zulu 111. AZEEN ZULU 111.
111. Y'all got that in the chat, moderators? If somebody could please drop that in the chat for me, please. So you don't wish any ill will towards Jaguar, you're just done?
I never wished any ill will. I wouldn't have done everything I've done if I wished her harm. I actually really think that she's a very talented and beautiful singer and performer. And really, she actually is a really good person if she can get past all this other stuff that she's putting out. You know what I'm saying? If she can get past all the negativity and wanting to fight everybody that's trying to help her, then she could probably get somewhere. But what she's doing right now, making up stuff, is not true. It's not right.
So before we get out of here, what is your relationship with Carbon Island, Carbon Nation, Carbon? What's going on? Do you have because I get the whole Shaka piece that you and Shaka have done a little business together and whatnot, and you've helped his family and whatnot. Now they're on their feet and doing a lot better. But other than that, because we know that Solar and Itchy Coochie Velvet, other people have been around you. So is this just people that feel like you're like a beacon, or are you like literally reaching out to Carbon Nation and the ex-members and stuff like that, or is it just the whole Shaka? Just Shaka is my only real connection to it. You there, sweetie? Hold on, I think something happened with her sound. Hold on. They said, please don't donate to grown people that can get a job. I cannot. Hold on, I'm just going to pull her back up. Genesis, are you there, sweetheart? You may have to drop and come back. Yeah, I'll just drop her. And then just hit the link, Genesis.
Where it died at, that shit was. That whole thing was fucked up. Mm-hmm. And these people are trying to like live their life and trying to like pick up the pieces with it. They need to like be led to heal from that. That was a fucked up situation. No, carbonation needs to be carbon beverages, carbon fucking carbon element needs to be anything carbon, Carbon Island, carbon anything, nation, carbon Pepsis, whatever, anything carbon needs to be out of here. It's gone. It's doesn't exist. And no, I'm not contacting anyone from Carbonation. The relationship happens between Shaka and the people that he knows. I'm not connected to them. Absolutely. I just happen to be here and I'm around people that know them. I don't really know these people at all. Like I'm just trying to, carbon monoxide, all that shit, carbon. Fuck all that. Fuck Carbonation, fuck Nature Boy, fuck all that shit.
Big that. Absolutely.
That shit needs to die where it left, where it died at. That shit was fucked up too. All that whole thing was fucked up. Mm-hmm. And these people are trying to like live their life and trying to like pick up the pieces with it. They need to like be led to like to heal from that. That was a fucked up situation all the way around. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Wow. Well, mentally, physically, their bodies, everything. They need to heal all the way. You know what I'm saying? I wish them nothing but healing. Agreed. I'm not bringing up nobody else in my house that has anything to do with that. I got Shaka and Nazine here. They've been riding with me for years. Yeah. This is not nothing new. I've tried to help other people out. They whatever happened is cool.
So I just want to say rest in peace again to Baatin, and I want to send you prayer, positive energy, all of that to you and your children. Just thank you for being an amazing person. I think that you are a great friend. You absolutely are. And I hope that energy continues, that you can keep being great friends to great people. And I hope this does not, deter you from doing as such. So, because you're a great person, I really do. I feel that way. Talking to you and you sending me all the receipts and everything that you say, I really appreciate that, because then it makes it a lot easier to just let you be able to say your side of things. And I hope this definitely clears up anybody.
Shaka been there for years, Marquis. Shaka been there for years. You know, I don't know. I don't know. They said no good deed goes unpunished. I'm like, because, you can always break down something, but you don't want to kick nobody when they're down. So you want to reserve that. Like, you want to reserve it so they can go through whatever they're going through. And then you could break it down the way you want to. But whoever missed the beginning of the video, if you missed the beginning of the video, she basically was a DJ. Back in the days, she was a DJ. She was in the business. So that's how she came across Jaguar. Jaguar was young. She was singing, and they kept seeing each other at different functions, right? So that's how she already knew of Jaguar. And she used to DJ around. And then she started messing with the guy from Slum Village. And then she had a baby from the guy from Slum Village. And then he had ascended. Something happened. He ascended. So she wanted to do a documentary on him to shed some light and to keep him, alive. Because that was a good group. Jaguar now says, hey, yeah, we go back and I'll help you with the information and telling this story. So that's what reconnected them. So that's it in a nutshell. That's them in a nutshell. So that's how, but it's not like, she's just, sitting up there. No, she has had a good life. She was in the business, she's in DJ, she knows people or whatever. But she knew Jaguar for like over 20 years. But they wasn't like really friends. But they seen each other, they talked and stuff like that. So that's why, she didn't have a problem speaking back with Jag and all that other stuff. Because they go back from the music, but she didn't realize things have changed. Things has changed since then, right? So, if I'm not mistaken, this is what happens next, right? Shaka don't have all the parts to the screw. Well, guys, listen. Right after that came this.
Hey, the constable's a lovely guy. We've been having a great conversation. The people that y'all had, where is that Mexican cunt? The Mrs. Puff. Yeah, I need my pocketbook. They stole my pocketbook. Well, the constable is there. He saw them. I asked them not to touch my personal belongings.
All right, well, let's go outside.
Yeah, well, let's talk with the constable. He was right over there.
Let's up to the constable. Where's my fucking pocketbook, bitch? I fucking not touching belongings. My mom has funny because she didn't know nothing about it. I'm trying to go get out of here. My pocketbook has Bob Marley on it. Yeah, she had her purse, not my purse. Yes, you did. And you heard me specifically say, don't touch my personal belongings. Now I gotta look for my bag. I'm trying to get a truck, you fucking cunt. Yo, bro, it's gonna take me like 20 minutes to find that bag. Because I'm gonna have to dive through it because I think they buried it on purpose.
What you gonna do with your car and the truck? You can't drive both.
No, I'm gonna load up everything that I need to load up in the truck. Well, I can't tell you my whole plan because I'm live.
Well, get up, you got your phone, bro.
Well, I can't. Because I document it, especially stuff like this. So I gotta figure it out, but I'm gonna see if I can get somebody to help me drive so I can get my car and my truck into Louisiana at the same time. I'm gonna have to go dumpster diving for my pocketbook after I specifically asked them, please do not touch any of my personal things. They took my pocketbook anyway.
Brother.
This my brother.
That's what I figured. Okay. All right. I didn't know where you'd headed off to.
I came up here to ask them where they put my bag.
Your personal
Yeah,
bag?
my personal. Yeah, remember I told them not to touch none of my personal things?
Yeah.
One of them took my pocketbook and buried it and all of that. Came to get me to get a truck, and he's in the middle of working. He stopped work to do this.
Your son's down there watching your stuff, right?
Yeah, but he's also looking for my bag, which is crazy because you sat there and heard me ask them, please don't touch.
Us
Go.
talking to them is not gonna go get the bag. So I need to take you back up.
I'm going to walk. You leave. I'll call you when I find it.
Okay.
What's your day looking like? Tight? It's a teaching day?
The next 4 days. Till Thursday.
I know. You go. I'll figure it out. Will do. I love you.
Get you a truck.
He was taking me to go get the truck, which is why I asked him not to touch my pocketbook so I could jump in the car, get the truck, and start loading in. And my ID is in my bag, which they touched after you heard me tell them not to.
Does your son find it or he's still looking?
I don't know. I'm going to walk down there now. I'm going to smoke a cigarette along the way.
Okay. All right.
Will do. Constable, I'm sorry, what's your name?
My name's Mike.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. I wish you
Mr.
the best.
Mr.
Delara.
That's a beautiful name. It's Italian, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
I spent a lot of time in Palermo.
Did you really?
Yeah. I used to date a guy.
I just got back from the Mediterranean. My wife and I went on a 3-week cruise.
Awesome. Do more of that.
I need a break.
Do more of that.
Oh, I'm done.
No, this world is about to change.
Oh, I know.
They arrested Trump.
I know.
If he gets convicted, you know the whole world's going to burn.
Something will happen.
Have as much fun as you can. Please stay in touch with
If
me.
the Lord comes back, I'll be even better.
No, he's coming back, and you're going to be just fine. You're one of him.
I am one of his.
I know
who he is. I know who he is.
I know him when
I
know him when I see him.
There you go. We shall see him face to face.
Yes, we will very soon.
Good luck to you, Miss Jaguar. Now, do you go by Jaguar?
That's my name, Jaguar Wright.
Jaguar. Okay, I'm just making sure.
Why don't you drop me an email? My name is jaguarwright@gmail.com.
On that YouTube. I'm gonna look you up on there.
There's a lot to look up.
All right, my dear, you take.
I had no idea I was going to enjoy meeting a constable this much.
Oh,
But you handsome.
I got tired of doing the city cop thing.
You should.
I got tired of doing all that.
The politics is too bad.
So
the politics is too bad.
I've been here at the county for 31 years. Not this December, but next December, I'm gone.
Good.
History. I'm gone.
Good.
I'm heading out.
Take your pension.
There you go.
And go live your life with your beautiful wife.
Yep, and that's spoil my grandbaby.
That part.
What I'm gonna do.
My son, he doesn't want to get married because my first divorce was so bad with his father. He does not want to get married. I said, I need grandkids. He says, we'll get there one day.
One day.
He said, these women out here, they're unscrupulous, Mom.
Does it sound like a smart young man?
Very smart. You should have a conversation with him. He's smarter than me. Bye, Mike.
See you later. Bye-bye.
My. What a lovely constable. Oh, Mike, that number. That number for the oversight committee.
Oh, for the
Yeah.
Public Integrity Division.
Could you email it to me?
I can. Let me look.
My email address is jaguarwright@gmail.com.
Okay.
If you can remember my name, you know my email address.
I don't remember anything unless I write it down.
Listen to me. I'll be 46 in May. I tell myself all the time, if I don't do it now, I'll forget it in 5 minutes.
I hear you. That's why I sticky notes with my friend.
Oh, absolutely. Well, see, I do the sticky notes in the phone.
Oh, I'm not smart.
And then I put alarms on it so I can remember. I'm ready for old age. I got all the tricks. JAGUARWRIGHT @gmail.com. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, my dear. We'll look it up right now. So
Abiento.
All right. Take care. Bye-bye.
It's always nice talking to refined civil servants. So, after dealing with the media blitz from last night, I wake up this morning and I come to the rental office to know that I was able to go get the truck. Amazing. Cutest constable seen in a long time. His wife is a lucky woman, and she got to run around him in the Mediterranean. It's always good when people know a good thing. But he gave me some very interesting information. We were listening to YouTube while they were loading everything out. And, you know, I think it's kind of fitting because I was about to have to pay $600 to get people to come and move this apartment out and the furniture. And Legacy just did it for me for free. I've never seen the motherfuckers here work so much. They were actually dripping sweat today. It was fabulous to watch niggas and spics work. Yeah, I'm being real fucking disrespectful. Because what they did was they touched my personal belongings that I asked them not to. And now they have lost my purse, which has my ID and my credit cards and my license in it. So how can I possibly rent a truck? Can't rent a truck without ID or a license or credit cards. So now I have to go dumpster diving for my own fucking pocketbook after I told that fucking Mexican cunt, keep your fucking hands off my personal belongings. Y'all can move everything else. Do me a favor. But don't touch my pocketbook. So my brother came, as you saw, because I had to load up and get back to the police in Shreveport to make sure they've received all the rest of the evidence so they can issue warrants for that dirty Nikki bitch and my ex-husband, because he informed me last night on Night and Day that he's already filed for divorce and signed the papers. And in Texas, you can get divorced without needing a signature. So this works out great because now I get to testify against him in 2 states. See, us being married, if I said I wasn't going to testify against my husband, then they probably would have had to drop the charges. But now that we're not married anymore, I don't have that out. So I'm going to have to testify. Louisiana and Phoenix, Arizona. I don't know why he want to go to jail so bad. You know, when I was talking with Mike the constable, a sexy white old man, oh, I love me a good old country sexy old white man. They got that Eastwood thing going on. Sorry, guys. I gotta have to do this. Oh, that one's broke. Do I have another? Oh, yeah, I do. I keep forgetting. My special lighter. Yeah, but anyway. Filters. Why would there be filters if I don't want no filters? Who's married? The constable? Yeah, he married with his fine ass. God really must want me to get up off the bench and get back into this dating thing, because I keep meeting all these sexy men. Oh Lord, it's sexy as hell. Fuck you looking at, kid? I ain't no game. Please don't stare at me. All these children around here know, don't stare at me. And you're staring at me. Stop staring at me. Stop staring at me. Your mom ain't do shit. You can believe that if you fucking want to. Everybody in the world knows. Don't nobody cuss me out, kid.
Oh, Lord.
And that's all right, because I got you on candid camera when y'all was down there brawling on that man. The police don't see you and your mama's fucking face.
Oh, God.
Fucking stupid motherfucking niggas. I can't wait to get the fuck out of this hole.
Ooh. Ooh.
My mama cussed you out. No, the fuck she didn't. You can tell that lie to yourself when you're jerking your little fucking dick. Because you look like one of them bastards that I saw over there on one of them girls rubbing your penis on, you fucking pervert.
We ain't hear all that. No, you two, we are sorry. No, we ain't hear all that.
The perverts.
Yes, I have to mute some of this dartings.
All of them. How Bobby's special fentanyl weed. Running around here beating up on older people and shit. Let one of them run the fuck up on me. Sam, have you found my bag? I walked back and let Uncle Tone go. You still haven't found it yet? So they loaded all of my things out. I was going to get a truck while they were loading out. And then they decided to play hide the bag with my license. So now I have to go looking through all of my things to find my pocketbook that I specifically asked them not to touch, which you just heard the constable say. And now I got to look for it. So this is legacy. This is legacy of Cedar Hill. This is where we used to live, where kids used to come and bang all over my door because they found out I was famous. Knowing that there was veterans and SA survivors with PTSD. Let's get a good look at where I'm leaving. This is where my husband wanted to live. Because he wanted to be close to his mama. I want to be close to my mama. I don't want to move to no Dallas. I want to be with mama. And guess what? He was so excited. He was so excited. And he jumped in the car. And we drove over there and drove past our old house. Guess what? Guess what? Them pussies had fucking moved and didn't even tell him. But they love him so much. How the fuck your mama and your daddy move and don't even let you know they don't live there no more? These fucking niggas. Now see right here? This is my bedroom window. This is where they was beating up that man.
Oh, Lord.
Y'all remember that night on my Instagram page?
No. Oh, yeah,
They sat there and they beat the fuck out of that man.
I saw that. I did see that. We saw that.
And that man live over there. I just found out he from Louisiana.
We saw that. We saw that.
No wonder I liked him.
We
got a nice dog, too. This is where that fight was going on.
Yeah, we saw that.
And guess what? Legacy didn't do shit about it. Not a goddamn thing. This was my parking space that I paid $80 a month for. In total, with all of the fixings, I was kicking out $2,000 a month to live at the motherfucking projects. There's a drug dealer that lives right there in that building.
Oh, Lord.
There's a drug dealer that lives right there. That motherfucker be servicing people all the time. Welcome to Legacy, Morgan Properties. Now, y'all remember cars. Y'all remember the debacle that I had with cars.
Mm-hmm.
See? You know, it's a good thing they just cleaned out this dumpster because it looked like the Paris raids. It was so pathetic. This is what my husband did. I'm sorry, my husband left me with. This is what he left me with. This is what he left me to deal with. While he's sitting over there playing Call of Duty, and I'm still moving his belongings. He didn't even come back and get the rest of his stuff. Lazy fucker. Okay, it's not in here. It's not in this tote. What? That's okay. It's all right. That was his glass. The other glass is mine. It can be broken. We brought those for our anniversary 2 years ago in Phoenix to toast. It's good that it's broken. It's a sign. Good luck. Forever.
Hey, Unique. Welcome.
Yeah. He's not. He's a fucking coward. And he's always been a coward. Tell you a true story about my marriage. I can't wait to fucking get fucking moved and move into my new goddamn house. Because I promise you, okay, this came from the kitchen. Now I gotta go looking through everything to find my pocketbook. That's how petty legacy is. See, they mad about that video that I did, exposing their asses. So guess what? I'm just gonna do more now that I'm all moved out. But I am grateful that I didn't have to take the thing. Okay, all right, so this all came from the fridge. And half of this shit is getting thrown away. Mom, I'm telling you, you're a food hoarder and it sucks. It stinks. So why the fuck did you put it in the bag? Why would you pack up your rotten food that you don't eat? I have been buying food for months. I throw away $300 worth of food that you waste every month. And people tell me that I abuse you. They should get a load of you. They should get a load of the real you. We're looking for my pocketbook. Hold on a second. Is it in here? I tried to make sure that they didn't fuck over things too badly. Sam, check in these bags here, baby. Well, this is Pete's. That's the Pete's copy. So that came from, I should have took the bag and put it in the tote, but I had asked them not to touch anything specifically. Okay, this is the ammo and the gun box. A few of these in my house. Funny, if I open this gun box, there is no gun. I guess he was in such a rush to hurry up and get the fuck out before I found out what he was really up to, that he forgot the gun box. Let's see what's inside.
No, we don't want to see what's inside of there. We
fucking surviving Goomba. Let's see what's inside.
No, we don't want to see that.
Fuck, gonna fry.
Damn.
So this is what they like to do in Texas. They like to annoy people. They like my pocketbook, my Bob Marley pocketbook is what we're looking for. Where are the car keys? I got them. Hand them to me because I need to move the car and put it here in this spot. See, this is what they like to do. They call it trying to run a Yankee out of town. And so they play all of their little Texas games. And they play all of the little bullshit to constantly and needlessly annoy you into wanting to go home. Okay, so here's shoes. All right, these came from the front. Yeah, I don't know where they buried my bag. Go through every bag, please, Sam. Every bag. So now,
I'm gonna leave
when I could have been here loading all of this stuff up onto the truck, because the truck ain't nothing but 5 minutes away. I could have loaded all this stuff up onto the truck. Hi, ma'am. How are you? Are you a tenant here at Legacy? Are you? I'm live on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
I'm taking a natural consensus of what this neighborhood is like for you.
Oh, I mean, I'm hopefully moving in a few months, so it's not the greatest.
Is it anything like you thought it would be?
Oh, definitely.
Because you remember when you first call and they give you the tour and they tell you you're going to have granite counters and you're going to have this and you're going to have that. And then you come and find out it's only, microfiche and
Right. Yeah.
my toilet was broke for 7 months. I had to keep fixing it because it kept leaking.
I'm not surprised. They had to come fix my AC like multiple times in a few months.
Yeah. It was so funny because they moved me out today. So I'm grateful for it.
Oh, wow.
Well, no, because I was going to have to pay $600 for that. I just saved money. But they took my pocketbook and they hid my pocketbook. I asked them, do not touch my personal belongings. And they took my pocketbook and they took my, I had to go dumpster diving to find my shoes.
Why did they throw your stuff away though? I mean,
No, well, because we got evicted. My name wasn't on the lease. I wasn't paying another dime. After that brawl, you remember that brawl that was out here? I'm the one that filmed it. It was on my Instagram page.
Well, and the cops were over here not like a couple of days ago, I think, because
someone just got killed just the day of the day, 2 days after the brawl.
Oh, okay. So somebody did get killed. Well,
Yeah, on the other side. They got shot.
Well, 3 days ago, there were cops out here again because one of the neighbors said somebody got stabbed or something.
I was paying $2,000 a month. Are you paying about that? How do you feel about that money you're spending?
I don't feel like it's going to a good place. It definitely isn't what I expected it to be when I moved here. So
it's the hood.
Yeah.
It's the fucking projects.
Yeah.
And these kids are mean. They're maniacs.
There are some mean kids around here. They're crazy.
And they get mad because I curse them out and tell them, go get your mama if you want to. I don't give no fuck.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I have to get back to work.
Please go.
I hope all
What's
goes
the
good.
dog?
His name is Chris.
Can I pet?
You can try. He's a little anxious.
I'm pretty good with animals. Hey, Kerchak.
He's a Chihuahua Dachshund mix.
Oh, he's a
a
bitch.
Chiweenie.
He's a real
He
bitch.
can be sometimes.
Come here.
Just depends.
Hey, friend. Hey, friend.
He can be.
Hey. Hey, you know what? Te quiero Taco Bell.
Well, I hope the best for you.
What's your name?
My name's Galen.
Nice to meet you. I'm Jaguar.
Jaguar. Nice to meet you.
Move
Nice to
as
meet
soon
you.
as possible.
I am.
And guess what? Guess what? If they stop paying them. Period. That's from
Up the Wi-Fi.
See, I wasn't here. I was in Louisiana. I just got back. Someone just got stabbed. This is where my husband wanted to live. This is where he wanted to move. So he could be close to his mama. And it would drove around the corner. Moved and hadn't even fucking told him.
I missed that part. I'm about to rewind.
So much.
I had attention grandson.
Hopefully she love you enough to keep money on your books, honey. I showed the constable that picture that your fucking bitch putting me up sucking your dick.
Ooh.
Everybody thinks you're a real fucking scumbag.
Ooh,
when they were moving us out and they moved our bed, it was so interesting because one side of the bed, like underneath the bed, perfectly clean. The other side, covered in trash because I wasn't cleaning up under his bed. I'll clean up the room, but I'm not cleaning up under your bed, you dirty fuck. And the constable said, my, you can see the difference between the two of you just by looking under the bed. Dirty bitch. Constable had a few choice things to say about your mama too, and how people need to mind their business and stay out of their children's marriages. Funny thing is, you're goddamn fucking ministers, so you know that. I want someone to ask my husband to please produce the paperwork that he filed.
Hey, Miss Wright.
That we are divorced, because I tried to see if I could track it down, but it doesn't seem to be filed yet. So he got on Night and Day last night and said that we are now legally divorced, which means I can testify against him. So please someone go and ask Gerald Hoskin Johnson Jr. not to at least post up the divorce paperwork so I know where to get it, so I can give it to the detectives and let them know that we are no longer married, so they don't have to worry about treating these cases seriously or sensitively because we're married, because we no longer are. So can y'all I don't know, go find him playing Call of Duty or something? No, I don't have to worry about divorcing anymore because Monday last night and defended his parents and defended their church after I accused them of money laundering publicly for the first time. And he said his daddy great and his mama great and the church is great and they're excellent representatives of the Kojic church. And I got an exclusive for y'all. Here's a bombshell. We're divorced. I signed the papers. We're not married anymore. So please produce the documents, idiot. Please produce the documents so I can give them to the police. Now I'm calling bullshit on you. If we are divorced, prove it and show the documents. I need the record numbers so I can locate it and give it to the police in Louisiana and in Arizona. No, I'm not overwhelmed. And I don't need help. I got all the help that I need. I got God. Right now, I just need to find my pocketbook in the midst of all of my belongings.
Hey, Miss Leo.
After I asked them not to touch it.
Hey, Mimi.
And not to move it.
Only one. I said hi to only one.
So now, Sam is looking. Look. Sam over there looking for my pocketbook so I can go rent the truck and we can load this thing up.
Hey,
this is what my husband done to me. I'm sorry, my husband. Because we're divorced now. I can't wait for y'all to meet my girlfriend.
Oh,
you know, the Arab.
Oh,
that I have sex with for food while he sits in the car.
Oh,
I can't wait for y'all to meet the Arab. This is gonna hurt.
Oh my.
How about you take that medication, all those pills that you put up on that screen, and you shove them up your fucking ass? If y'all hate me, why are there 15 people here? Since y'all hate me so much. See, I know why you hate me. That's why you stalk me all day. That's why y'all sit there and create all these fake accounts, pretending like you're me and going and saying nefarious things when I'm not even present in fucking chat rooms. Half of the chat rooms that those fake Jags be in are chat rooms that I've never even fucking graced. They actually, now that I called them out, just started getting brazen and showing up on Night and Day's channel. They had 10 last night. They had 10 fake Jags last night. There were 4 fake Jags that I found on Queen Tulsa's page. There were 6.
Wow.
Fucking weird. From what it's sounding from everyone that I've talked to, including King Payne, I think the count is up to 55 fake Jaguars. 55. If y'all hate me so much, why do you want to be me? Head of Jaguar. The word in Arizona is they want the head of Jaguar burned and thrown in the Grand Canyon. Okay, that's the word. All right. I don't know why. Self-harm. There we go.
Is this it?
No, that's not it. My pocketbook has Bob Marley on it. It's the bag that I carry every day, Mom.
The mother looking for the pocketbook.
That's a wallet. It's not a pocketbook.
Wait, hold on. The mother looking
Hey,
for the
Mom.
pocketbook.
Hey, Mom. They're all online right now saying that they're gonna call CPS to report me for abusing you. Mom? What guy?
Protective Services, the police.
Hold on, hold up. Protective Services came out here when?
Yeah. Was it yesterday? Or day before. And he wanted to know about my insulin, if I had enough insulin.
Yeah.
And I told him yes. And he asked me.
So for it. Wait a second. So online about rescuing you because I abuse you. What do you say about that, Mom?
I don't say nothing about it because it's not true.
Well, why isn't it true?
Because it didn't happen.
Well, you know, when you bust into the bathroom when I was naked the other morning going live,
Yeah.
and I forgot to lock the door and you just barged in and used the toilet anyway while I was live on YouTube,
Yeah.
and you startled the crap out of me.
Yeah.
They said that I threw a bucket at you.
Oh, no.
They said I threw a bucket at your head.
What is going on?
Hey, Foley, how you doing today?
All right, what's going on?
I'm
Trying to move. But see, when they came in,
Who's that?
Legacy, to move out all my things, I asked them to specifically not touch my personal things. I would carry them out myself because I wanted to go straight. My brother came to pick me up to take me to get a truck so we
Hey,
could start loading
Charlotte.
this stuff on. They took my bag and they buried it somewhere in all of my things. We've been looking for it for the past half an hour.
Oh my goodness.
So and Constable Mike, you know Mike Delara. Oh, well, he's the constable. He's the one that came to that. He said, I heard them tell you. I heard you tell them, don't touch your pocketbook. So I took my pocketbook and they buried it.
Who is Francis?
My mother.
Hi, ma'am. How are you?
Hi.
I called because
We're live on YouTube.
Really?
yeah. Are you okay?
Yeah, girl. Nobody's going to bother me.
Okay.
Yeah, they was in jail for beating up one of my clients and that they had secretly got married and he impregnated her and beat her. We found that on the way back from Louisiana. So I came back home to move. You know, the whole sex tape thing has been taking it. And so the constable came, the guys came and moved everything out. That's great because I was going to have to pay $600 for that. So it's saved some so we can start loading it on. We go to these trick attorneys. Is it?
What is it? 205?
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna fucking make it. So now we have to find my pocketbook. They buried it on purpose. Legacy just buried it on purpose.
Have you talked to anybody?
Yeah, I went up there.
What'd they say?
You have to leave. That has nothing to do with us. You're just gonna have to find it. Now, if you wanted me out of here so fucking bad, why are you holding me here? when I specifically said, do not touch my bag so I can go pick up the truck, load up my things, and fucking leave. Now we're looking for my pocketbook. I mean, my wallet's in there. My license is in there. My credit cards is in there. My brother left work to take me to get the truck. Where's my pocketbook? Officer Foley, can I file charges on that?
Let me ask you this. Did they evict you? Is that what happened?
They evicted my mother and my husband. My name was never on this lease.
Okay. Well, I guess if they went through the legal process and you said a constable was out here?
Yes, and the constable heard me and asked them not to touch my things, and now they buried my pocketbook.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to get a truck? Who's going to rent that truck for me?
I don't know.
If I can't get to my wallet.
I would get a hold of the constable that
he just left.
What did he say about the whole thing?
He said, find your bag, keep it cool, just calm down. Because they've been every Mexican fucking cunt that I can think of this morning.
Yeah, the constables handle the eviction stuff. So they
but the thing is, they hit Legacy was the one that moved it. And they took my pocketbook and buried it, so I can't go get the truck.
Yeah, but there's not a charge I can file for them doing that.
Is there a charge that you can file for false reporting that someone's hurt when they're not hurt?
Well,
by the way, who is the complainant? Can you please tell the audience who the complainant is?
I don't have a complainant. It's an anonymous person.
So you got an anonymous phone call from YouTube.
I don't know who did it.
No, that's who did it. Because they were just saying it in the chat. I have it all right here.
Okay.
You tell Elise to call and keep making false claims like this?
I don't want to go on YouTube.
I'm sorry.
He
doesn't want to go on YouTube.
Yeah, I'll let you do that part. But yeah, all I came by was to check on Francis. Francis is doing good. She doesn't look like she needs rescuing. So we'll get out of here. But like I said, I just wanted to.
Do you know how ridiculous this is?
It seems ridiculous.
Hiding my pocketbook when I'm trying
dog
to
is
leave.
Probably
I
terrified.
don't have an answer for you on that.
Hey,
You know, when they
Tammy.
do the eviction process.
I got you.
I don't know how they do that or what the constable. What
I
role he
asked
plays.
him, the constable told them, do not touch her belongings. Let her take her pocketbook out herself. Now my pocketbook's gone.
I would get a hold of him if he was out here.
Well, can you ask them for his number? Because I'm not going back up to that office.
Ask the
The
front
people at the
office.
front desk, for the constable's number.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yep.
Go see what they can.
Thank you, Officer
I don't
Foley.
know if they'll give it to me, but I'll certainly go ahead.
How are you doing today?
I'm good.
How's the family?
Good.
Did they have fun yesterday for Easter?
I'm sure they did.
Haven't talked to them about it? No pictures?
I go to sleep. I go home. Go sleep. All right, let me go check on it, okay?
Thank you, Foley.
All right.
So that's what we're doing now? That's what we're doing on YouTube? We calling in line? You just saw the conversation. Police just spoke to my mama. And they said she looks just fine. The manipulation is real. Who's manipulating who? Who's manipulating who? I talk to that officer all the time. We joke all the time. We talk about Beverly Hills Cop and how he's a famous cop because he's Officer Foley. What? Y'all mad? Guess what? You won't be sending CPS to our new address because the neighborhood is pristine. And I know all the cops that work there too. So there won't be any phone calls in Louisiana. Oh no, I did have my purse on me. They were moving the bed. I took my purse and put it on the floor so that they could take the bed while I was helping them remove the bedding to bag it up. And they took my pocketbook.
They took it while you were moving the bedding.
Yeah. They took my pocketbook because I had my pocketbook on the bed, asked them not to touch my belongings. I just went through the bedding bag. It's not in there.
What the hell?
Oh, God.
Is it here?
And that's stealing because that means they stole my pocketbook. They were the ones in here touching everything. And now I'm not going to be able to make it to the DA's office in time.
Yeah.
So now I got to change my travel schedule again. I would have been home in Louisiana for dinner by supper time. Today, yeah, this is real cute. The little ignorant nigga, I'm gonna post him up later while he's sitting there sweating like a slave. I'm gonna give him a little moment on camera. As the hardest I've ever seen him work since I've been living here. But it's just so funny how niggas are.
Ninjas.
Fucking niggas.
Ninjas.
I got my lighter on the bed.
Ah, that's a lighter.
Has a laser beam and everything.
That's a lighter, YouTube.
See?
That's a lighter. That's a lighter, YouTube. That is a lighter, YouTube.
He walks into the room, sees my lighter on the bed. Now, I'd already shown it to the constable. She's got a gun. I'll show you what to do with that knife. If I take it from you, take your throat out. Welcome to Legacy of Cedar Hill. Keep investigating the illustrious Legacy apartments. You know, this used to be a Section 8 property. And it was troublesome. And then they removed Section 8, but they left a lot of the riffraff behind. There's a boy right over there that sells drugs and runs prostitutes. I've been watching him. Hi, neighbor. But I just got back in town and I was trying to get a truck this morning. And I walked up front, told them I was getting a truck and I'd be loading out today. And so they called the constable and they came enough $100 and move all my stuff out for me. My brother came to pick me up. I asked them not to touch my personal belongings. And now they buried my pocketbook.
They buried it?
Yeah, and all of that stuff.
Go through it and find it.
Oh, we've been looking.
So what are you saying that somebody took the pocketbook?
I don't know. Did somebody take the pocketbook? Look at this baby. Look at this baby. You remind me of my king. Hey, girl.
Hello.
Hey, girl. How you doing? You remind me of my king. What you doing? What you doing? I love me a pit bull. I miss my dog. Hey, Foley. What did they say? Oh, that I talked to him and they don't have a. How don't you have a number for the constable?
I mean, they might have a number to a constable's office, but not directly to him.
Well, he has my email address, so he's supposed to be emailing me anyway.
They said, and I don't know because I wasn't here, but they said that your mom had.
No, my mother had her purse.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
They buried my purse just to annoy me.
I'm sorry. That's not something that we can unfortunately get involved in. That's the constable's lane. They deal with the eviction stuff. That's a civil thing.
Yeah, I know. So, well, you want to take another look at my mama and make sure I'm not in here killing her? You know I'm a serial killer.
She appears to be just.
She does?
She said she was fine.
Okay. Well, don't worry. You won't be getting any more phone calls about this because we're leaving today as soon as I can go get this truck.
Don't put that on yourself, Unique.
Yeah, I'm moving to Shreveport. I'm running for mayor.
Unique, don't put that in the atmosphere.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say that. Take that away.
I got a
Take
great
that away.
plan.
Take that away.
Well, I lived there before I moved here. And I got
wouldn't
two
never say
goddaughters
that.
there and I got family there.
No.
And Dallas has become a little bit much with all of the celebrity and all of the. And my mama, you see my mama. And my son, we need quiet.
Yeah, that was your son?
And that's my son. That's the only one I got left.
Yeah,
My other son was murdered in Arlington almost 5 years ago. You should have saw the way they tried to manhandle his urn. I told him, you touch my dead son again and I'll take your throat. Well, you know, between that and the sex tape and my car being blown up by my husband and being harassed by YouTubers who call the police and lie to the police.
How do they know where you live?
Because my husband doxed me and he put this address out online.
Yeah. get out of here and go somewhere that he doesn't know about?
We're going to Louisiana. He knows the house we're moving into because he was supposed to move into it, but I know the police there, and I'm moving to a very nice neighborhood, so it won't be none of that
The
foolishness.
only time I've been to Shreveport is to do some gambling.
Margaritaville.
I haven't been to that one.
Next time you go to Shreveport, you go to Margaritaville. Go to Jimmy Buffett's Steakhouse.
Okay.
It is sublime. My friend is the manager there. His name is Quincy Williams. Tell him Jaguar sent you.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't been to Shreveport since they built that one.
Oh, then you
What's
gotta
the other
come.
one? Bossier City?
Yeah, what? It's in Bossier.
I mean, what's the name of the casino?
Are you talking about the Horseshoe?
One across the street. Like right by it. I forget the name of it. I go to the same one all the time, but I haven't been in.
You can always look me up. I'm the easiest person in the world to find. Jaguar Wright. Next time you come to Shreveport.
Look at Mom.
I know.
A medication bag with all my medicines in it, and I put it in the bathroom so they can bother. They brought it out and put it in the bag, and I can't find it. So I'm diabetic, and if I don't find that, when it's time to eat again, I won't have it.
Do you need the medics to come out and check your blood sugar?
No, it's okay.
As soon as I get my wallet, if I need to go buy you some insulin, I will. But my wallet is in my pocketbook.
I got my insulin
Can you-
in the bag,
Can you buy insulin?
Yeah.
but it's
Okay.
the metformin.
Oh, the metformin. That
That's well,
has
huh?
to be prescribed.
Oh,
Well, this is, you call Walmart.
We'll call the pharmacy, but we can't do anything until I get my wallet because all the cards are in my wallet in my
Do
bag.
you have any saved on your phone? Like, what's it? Google Pay?
I don't do Google Pay because I get hacked.
Okay. That makes sense.
Only thing I do is Cash App.
Okay.
But I can't rent a truck with Cash App. I still need my ID.
You think they'll let you pay for some medicine with Cash App?
I don't know.
I don't know if any of the pharmacies do that or not.
I think they do Google Pay. I don't think they do Cash App at Walmart yet.
Well, you've got your phone, so that's good. If something changes with your mom and she needs her blood sugar checked, please call us so we can get the medics out here.
I'll call you fully.
Because, it's
I don't know how long it's going to take us to find this. And if we don't find it, then that means they misplaced it on purpose. You know what? I should probably check the dumpster.
oh Lord.
I would check this stuff first because most likely they didn't do anything.
They're
I don't know, but I would assume that it's in there somewhere. And your son looks like he's working pretty hard to go through everything.
He is. He's smart. He'll get it. But right now, he's just a little rattled because he's annoyed.
Yeah.
He's annoyed with these YouTubers calling the police, calling the police, calling the police, calling the police. People that have never met me, people that don't know me, people that don't know my mother.
Yeah.
This is what happens when people get fixated onto someone. See, right now, I'm the villain. I'm Poison Ivy.
Why would they say that?
Because they want me to be the bad guy.
They know what's going on with.
Yeah, they know what's going on. They've all been watching it.
Oh, I
They-
met with your husband.
Yeah, they call us the reality TV. All of this is being documented on YouTube. They're calling my life a reality TV series on YouTube now. So I gave it a title, Welcome to the Circus. We start filming later this month.
No
It was a great idea. They're absolutely right. My life is a reality TV
Who's
show.
gonna film it?
My crew in my production house,
Okay.
Philadelphia Productions.
Holy cow!
I have my own Roku TV channel.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. She's like super famous.
Yeah, I'm famous.
Okay.
I've been famous a long time.
Yeah.
Ever since me and Jay-Z did the Unplugged special on MTV, the #1 MTV Unplugged special of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't watch MTV in a long time.
I played Madison Square Garden with him for the sold out show.
No kidding.
You remember the film Fade to Black about that concert? I'm in it. I'm the girl that's sitting in the black Dolce & Gabbana on stage.
I don't watch that much TV.
Yeah. Good for you. It rots the brain. Look at what it does to the brain. You're here because of YouTube.
Sweet.
Good to see you again anyway.
Good to see you. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Take care of your mom.
If you're ever in Shreveport, look me up. I'll take you out for a steak.
Okay. If I can ever get off work and get out there again.
You better call out sick. I know the spot weak dealers. We can get some money on the blackjack tables.
There you go. Take care, okay?
Thank you, Foley.
Hey, Jimmy Black. Welcome.
All right, here I come. I'm about to dive in.
Hey, Tallulah.
So,
hey, Stephanie, welcome.
I want y'all to do me a favor. All of you assholes who like calling the police on me and lying to the police about me, stop.
Hey, Ghost. Hey,
That
Courtney.
poor, pristine neighborhood. What's so fucking pristine about legacy? The Hills place. But legacy? They need to shut this place down. This place is a cancer. Drugs everywhere. Prostitution. Crime. Shouldn't have to pay $2,000 a month to worry about whether or not you're going to get rolled on by a bunch of drunk and high teenagers. Like my neighbor. Over here. The next morning I saw him. He used to have blood all over his clothes. He even changed his clothes. Let me get a 1 in the chat. Jesus, how comments? Let me get a 1 in the chat. If you think legacy should be shut down.
Woo. My. I know one thing. They may throw a party after she go. They just might throw a party. What's up, King Kevin House? I say King Kevin House, King Kevin House, King Kevin House. My. Sometimes. And then we're going to get back in. We are definitely going to get back into the video that Legena made. And we're going to be out early tonight because I am not staying up with y'all behinds all the damn day. It ain't going to happen. We out early tonight. Y'all did me dirty yesterday. Y'all did me dirty yesterday. Y'all did me dirty yesterday, damn it. Y'all did me dirty. And y'all not gonna have me. What's up, Trav? Y'all ain't gonna have me like y'all did me yesterday. No, you're not. No, you're not. You ain't gonna catch me out there again. No, you're not. Had me up almost 4 o'clock in the morning. Yes. Wait till darkness for you. Better hope you got whatever is sitting on that curb. Ooh, child. So we're gonna go back over what Legena had to say. Let me see if Legena got something new out there. What she said yesterday. All right, D. Hurry up, because we ain't staying up late tonight, damn it. No, we're not. But we're going to check out my girl, Chrissy new song. We're going to check out my girl, Chrissy new song real quick. My girl, Chrissy Wayward. We're going to check her song out really quick. While you guys hit that like. And if you want to support the channel, support the channel. Support the channel. Hit that like. Hit that subscribe. But we're going to take a little 2-minute break because I want to check out my girl, Chrissy. New song. Here we go.
Let it fade away, fade away. Let the 808 hit you in the face, take the pain away. Treat it like a holiday. Let it fade away, fade away. If I catch a case, I'ma be okay. Yeah, they hide away, that's the hand sway. Let it fade away, let it fade away. Wait, you got the power. I know that you know what to do with it. Life's a movie, so just move with it. Do it for the niggas who do get it. Your life, it's like a motion picture, no spoofs in it. Man, you gotta be who you make it be before the song's off and the credits end. Where's God out for this cruel world? This is no place for a good girl. Gotta live smarter, you die hard. Listen to the people who do care. No energy for your enemies, and when we speak in peace, nigga, keep that shit to yourself. Fuck is wrong with you? Fuck is wrong with you? Talented nigga, above average. I want it all, so I ain't gon' never be sticking to rapping. I bring the traffic like an actress, man, I'm so dramatic. I get a niggas the thriller, calling me Michael Jackson. Don't ever call me underrated, I ain't even famous. I got these niggas bopping my shit when they know that I'm aimless. I get the pain and I turn it into something so magic. These other niggas ain't gon' do it like me. I'm like a beauty pageant. As soon as I walk through the door, man, these hoes going crazy. Money in my mind, so I'm never getting lazy. Gotta stay on my grind, that's 25-8. Don't give a fuck what a nigga gotta say. Put this shit right to his dome, make him think straight. These niggas crazy, they thinking they got me shaped up. Nah, nigga, you know who I am, bitch. Play with me again, I'll pull up with this stick and that's it.
Ow, yes, yes, yes.
Yo, bro, you gotta come through tonight. I don't know, man, I'm telling you. All the girls gonna be there. We're gonna be there, all of them. Every last one. We're gonna hold cycle. We got Brittany coming. Tina. Okay. Brittany and Tina. Come on. Come on, man. All right. All right, nigga gonna pop out. All right, man. All right, man. I'll see y'all when I come.
Hopefully you guys enjoyed that song. That is by Chrissy, my girl Chrissy Wayward. Chrissy start with the K. She's on all platforms. Support the she also has a YouTube channel. Support that. Support these young kids. They're trying to, get their music out, trying to get their support. We gotta support them. Oh Lord, came back on. It came back on. Scared the heck out of me. Well, let's go.
Let it fade away, fade away. Let the 808 hit you in the face, take the pain away. Treat it like a holiday. Let it fade away.
That's right. Get your popcorn. Get your popcorn. Yesterday we had popcorn and everything. Yesterday we had the popcorn. We had the tater chips. We had all that good stuff yesterday. Yes, we did. We had all that good stuff yesterday. I wonder if she called anyone with an update. Did she ever find her purse? Did she ever get the truck? No, she didn't need the truck. They helped the stuff out. They did it personally. She good. Is on her way to Shreveport to run for mayor. I thought, yep. Gonna run for mayor. Yes, she is. Yes. You're about to make some wings, put some butter on the popcorn. So yeah, we go get it to Legena in case we missed it yesterday. And I'd like to know how you guys feel about this maybe new showdown. I'm just saying how you guys feel. Do you feel it's worth it? Not worth it?
This is gonna be quick and for oh my god. So I seen a video of Jaguars on King Payne's live talking about she's paying for my life. If you're paying for my life, then I wouldn't have to come out of pocket for nothing. You don't even pay for your own life. Let's keep this, let's be honest. Let's be honest. What income do you have? What income do you have to be supporting me? Do you earn the money that you're spending? No. Is it your money that you're spending? No. When the last time you really had a job? And I never, oh, somebody said I robbed her. I never robbed her.
Yacht.
What do she
What's
have?
up, sweetie?
Your lights on that you on right now that's under my name that you have is under my name. You never paid me the bonds money. You never did. And you don't even go get checked in. It's more things I can let the world know if you keep speaking on me and lying. Don't lie. And you talking about a candle when if I'm doing something, I don't have time to go. Your son offered to go get the candles out of your room that you wanted to do whatever you want to do in that room. And if y'all call this, then y'all know I'm not about to bite my tongue for nobody. I'm not about to bite my tongue for nobody. She gonna trying to bring us as a storyline when we end it amicably. I said I'm not going with you. I'm not. He told you months ago, like 2 months ago. That's it, y'all. Like literally, I don't got time for the lies. I came out of my pocket too. I'm not comfortable living off your mama. I'm not about to do that. I'm not about to do that to her. I'm not about to do that to nobody else. You need to be honest in your life and what you do. Like I said, I'm willing to start over just for my life to be better.
Hands, feet, and grease.
And I didn't ask you to get me out of Detroit. You offered. I said I'm willing to do an exclusive video with you.
No, you said they was out to get you, girl.
So technically, you owe me now.
Oh.
Nobody got time. Nobody got time. I'm tired of you trying to make it seem like other people that ain't been there for you. I've been there for you. Monica, aka Genesis, been there for you. Your mama been there for you. She don't deserve more respect than what you been talking to her crazy like. You need to deal with yourself in your life. Don't be up here lying on me because you think I'm not gonna say nothing. Nah, that's what I'm not about to do. If I be honest about a lot of shit that I've seen personally, you're gonna have a problem. The whole internet gonna hate you. So you need to back up. Don't use me as a storyline or a content. I'ma let go of their ass and live my life. Don't put my name in your business. Or whoever else I even mentioned. Because you don't want them problems for real. You don't want that problem for real. Like, it's getting on my nerves. Like, I try to. And y'all want to say I have mental illness. Well, if I do, then girl, you triggering me too. Like, you making me anxious. Again, like, chill out. And you want to use me as a storyline, like, drop it now. Drop it. I appreciate you helping me getting out of Detroit. But you honestly don't appreciate the other woman that helped me, Genesis. She's the one that helped me from Detroit. and you speaking down on her. Like I said, I don't like that. You got mad that I defend her a couple of weeks ago when I first met her because you were doing extra shit. Keep my name out your mouth. Keep my name out your mouth. And keep other people's name out your mouth too. Like this you pushing everybody away. You done push me away too. I don't got time for your shit. I really don't. And the fed me in charity. She fed me with her mama money. Be honest. Let's talk about that. I appreciate her mama, yes. But I looked out for her mama too. I came out of pocket a couple times too. I forked in the bill when I had to too. Like y'all, like I'm not about to let you run the narrative. Don't come calling me acting like, oh, you care, and then you lying. Think no, I'm not a pushover. I'm not a weak ass bitch. I'm a humble, nice one. Until you push me and make me don't be like that no more. I don't care who you are. You're not God. You're not God. Yeah, I'm spilling the tea now. Yep. Since you wanna act like you wanna make a narrative in your head. Once you start to open your mouth and start lying on me, you lost loyalty from me. You lost loyalty from me. Don't make me your enemy. I am.
Exactly.
Like, this ain't no fiction. This ain't no yo content. And then, by the way, I am not pregnant by her son Sam. We never got married. He never beat me up. We never was together. So she want to keep that lie and let the world know that and feed it on so that can be bigger. Nah, nigga, I'm cutting that off. I'm tired of being your content. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. And you go get the so-called keys that you was claiming you was going to get and go actually go get it. And leave me out your shit. Leave me out your shit. And thank all y'all for y'all support. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I'm doing the best to build my life up where I feel safe. And currently I feel safe. Less drama, less tension, less bullshit, less everything. Now you're going to see me now y'all going to see me prosper and grow, go, and whatever. And Drake neither. Yeah, well, I can talk about him. She can't talk about him. So it is what it is. And R. Kelly and Aaliyah. Well, they're my parents, whether people believe it or not, but they're not in my life no more. And it is what it is. And I still gotta flourish and grow. Like it is. All that extra shit, all that whatever you're trying to say. Oh, you was saying I was disobeying you. You called me selfish. You called me disobedient. You call me I'm trying to challenge your authority. Like, what is you talking about? This ain't no, what is you talking about? You're not my mom. You're not going to get respected as her. She's already gone. Second of all, you're not God. God is going to be the only one I'm bowing down to on anybody. So you're neither of these things, and you need to take a chill pill because I ain't your kid. I ain't your kid. Saying you was a bad mama. She's the last one to say anything. She's the last one to say anything about being a mom. She's the last one. She was like, man. And what happened to the beautiful home?
Oh.
I asked her where the money she gets to buy. Her mama don't got that much, so don't try to talk about you supporting somebody. You was not supporting me. And I earn my keep. I make sure taking your mom to the doctor's appointments you wasn't doing. Taking her to, So and yeah, everything, like, it got too real. I'm like, you betrayed it to be like you was the one supporting people, and come and find out you was not. You was not. And And I can't live like that. So so I said the cougar. Then you get the car out. Yeah, I rescued her car a few times. On Giselle, I'm sorry it hurts. Nah, it's all right. It's all right. She was. She even referred me as content before. She referred me to me as content. And did she pay you back yet? No. I don't expect her ever to pay me back. I just gotta, pay my dues, work hard, and do what I gotta do, like everybody else. We wasn't sleeping in the car. I didn't sleep in her car, so I can clear that up. We never slept in her car, and that's the one thing she didn't do with us. I'm not sure what she got now, but I know. Right. That's why I don't like having people hiding homeless because it's true. Because President Jasmine, yes, like for real, like for my morals and integrity, I'm willing to start over, and that's what I did a few times. I'm safe. I'm done with the drama. I'm not putting my nobody else's marriage or life or antics. I'm worried about myself. The guy gave me the life lesson or whatever bullshit I have to learn from her. Like she's a good person. She's a sweetheart
Hey,
sometimes,
Tria.
but the other time she I lost respect. I'm sorry, I lost respect. So I can't give you the same talk to you in the same light. I can't. She's very intelligent. She just got narcissistic traits. And it is, or a demon in her. Something wrong with her. God needs to take her in his hand and put it on her and save her ass because I can't do it. Did you steal her dress? That's why. No, she wanted to buy me a weird. That wasn't my style. That dress. I'm sorry. I'm like, well, you can keep it because I'm sorry. I'm glad that you bought it for me, but I don't want it. Like you can have it. Like it's yours. You can just don't buy it for me. Don't keep it for me. Just keep it for yourself because I don't want it. I don't want it. She great if I don't want it and then no, she I, she just I am in Texas. I'm in Texas. I'm gonna build in Texas or somewhere warm. I'm not going back to Detroit. I got too many enemies on there. And I speak on dress. I don't know what dress she want to buy me, and I don't want her shit. I didn't accept no clothes from her ass. I didn't accept no clothes from her. I forked it in the bill too. She said it was a 200 dress, like lady. I don't think it was. I can go back to. I can go to that place where she bought it and ask what's the price of it, and it better be $200. Even though I never asked her for it, she need to. She need to buy her mom, buy her son some clothes. That's what she need to do. Even I bought his ass some things. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for caring. I am safe. They saying 300. So she just be coming up with some lies. Oh my God. Narcissist, you guys. Narcissist. Narcissist. I'm standing my ground. I'm going to stand my ground. I'm being honest on the internet. So y'all going to see from the beginning to whatever outcome I have in the future. And it is what it is. How does she make money? Nobody exposed her information. Like I think Tokyo was saying something along with Goomba said. So you don't hear me saying the whole time how she was making money. You never heard me say anything that y'all didn't have no remarks for that. So No, she was wanting me to listen to every little shit she said. She wanted me was to go somewhere at nighttime, like 4 o'clock in the morning, just to listen to other content creators' lives.
Too
And
many
if I say
enemies
I'm
and a
sleepy and I
warrant,
don't want to listen to
allegedly.
it or some shit, then she feel like it's I'm disobeying her and da 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 da. I'm like, yeah, it's not gonna work out. So I already asked Genesis, can I stay here? And because I just knew myself, I'm gonna stick up for myself, regardless who you are. And that verbal abuse she was trying to do, she can do it to somebody else. I'm not the one. I understand how some people, but she know who not to do it to. She know who not to do it to, and she thought it was okay to do it to me. Did she take money from you? Now she owed me money. She didn't want to tell nobody that the license gas that she has is under my name. She didn't want to say that, but I hope she said it now because I said it.
Well, ain't no apartment no more, girl. Ain't no more apartment. Don't worry about it.
She do want to control me, but she's not the only one that wants to control me, and may not be the last, but still. Why don't she drive her?
How we get on your name?
Sam is a good guy. He just. She needs to worry about getting him an ID or a license so he can build. Yeah, I would say if I wasn't being held against my will, all this thing just happened weeks ago. All the things where she was, it just the verbal abuse, because I feel like I was protective of her by trying to be in certain, not dip out certain situations. So I would say, but that mouth ain't making me feel safe. That controlling shit you try to put on me ain't making me feel safe. Yeah, that eviction and stuff. Yeah, it probably it's going in his name because it was in his name and his mom. She wasn't saying that her name not on lease. So for her idea of not paying the rent. And she wanted to talk about anybody. You wasn't supporting me. Let's be honest. If you're not the one making the money and it's not from you, then
keep waiting.
It's not when you
keep waiting, Black Intelligence.
Yeah, I do want to cut it off, but it's if Sam and her mom's still there, then I'm always wait until they move out, and then I'll just cut it off because I don't. I would rather them be safe. I don't want them in the dark or nothing. I would rather wait. I'm willing to take that and just do what I do. Gotta fix it. I know people.
Lagina, you got me confused here. First, the lights was cut off. Then you put it in your name, knowing that they was leaving. And then you say when they move, you ain't got to worry about the bill no more. Once they move, there's nobody in the apartment. So you don't have to cut it off. It's done. It's done. That's right. I'm going to drop the link in a second. Woo, because I just wanted to get through all of this. Because y'all not keeping me up to 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. Y'all not going to get me again tonight. Unless something else comes up. Exactly, Stephanie. Exactly. But one thing people have not said, one thing people have not talked about, we say mental illness is real, mental illness is this, mental illness is that. But no, we need to work on the mental illness, not the people, but how is it possible that, we know they're grown and you can't keep them against their will, But how is it that it's so easy to get out of? Like, it shouldn't be like certain things where, like, you test them and see if that medication is in their system, and if it's not in their system, like, we really need to have this talk. These are the talks we really need to have, because this is one of a lot, and we all got something to say about the after effects. But each video we heard, we don't want to take our meds, or each time we hear something in the newspaper, it's they don't want to take their meds, or we couldn't hold them against their will. This is something really important, and this is teaching it. He said, "Stop it. You know the short bus reader is going to be up to something tonight, especially when Jaguar gets to another." Girl, no, no, no. I said, no. Yes. Well, I'm just saying, this is a conversation people really need to have, because y'all missing it. Y'all missing it. The government won't invest those resources. See, this is what I'm talking about, Black intelligence. That's the part that we're missing until somebody really gets hurt, or somebody like really get like pushed to the just pushed. And then the repercussions is, oh, mental health. I've heard everybody talk about the mental health, but nobody says what needs to be said. What needs to be done about this? Like, what do you do? I'm talking about mental health. I ain't talking about Jag. And you know what? That's the point that I'm making. And the key word is she know how to run game. That's why I said, should it be a thing that people who have severe and could go through manic, could be manic, have a manic episodes, and all these different episodes. The same way when you go to the doctor, they'll tell you everything. We should know if that medicine is in their system. And if that medicine is not in their system, what's the next step? Because people can't get really hurt. Kids have to, little young kids see their parents flipping out. We see a lot of stuff. That's the real issue. We are the only first world country that doesn't have universal health care. The politicians are owned by donors. I don't think we should wish that. Hold on. Yeah, hold on now. Jag is okay. Yeah. I think Ronald is getting rid of the programs. And then if they do go to the doctor, it should be mandatory they go to the doctor. And it should be a thing that they should be tested for other things that might be mixed with their medicine. Yeah. I think we should wish them well. You always wish somebody well. You should wish somebody well. You should wish somebody well. The test for levels of medicine, they test for levels of medicine. Yeah, but the thing is, After that, then what, Miss Tracy? After that, then what? That part is true, Shantae. But like I said, I'm speaking on a broader perspective. A broader perspective. That doesn't mean that two could be true at the same time. Okay, the more attention, that is true. But it doesn't take away that everybody have said she don't get her meds. Everybody have said, and not just her, people who need to take their medicine. And how they go from a nice person to they start flipping out. A couple of years back, allegedly, one of the family members said she has skits like her father, not paired with a sprinkle of mania. And if you add street drugs with medication for yeah, exactly, should all of that be tested? So then what next? Shouldn't it be mandatory? No. If we catch you there, it's mandatory. You're going to stay, huh? Can't do that. Forcing or enforcing of taking medications is complete no-no. That's why the hypocrite, but things need to be done. Because this is so easy, but you got people, some of these kids go up in there, they have these mental illnesses, and just because they're 18, and then they go destroy stuff. We see what happens in these schools. We see what happened in the movie theater. You know, y'all know these things that I'm talking about. You just can't be too specific on YouTube. But I'm saying this is the real matter here. Two things could be true. You could still be faking, you could still be putting on a show, but it doesn't take away from the mental illness. It does not take away from that. You could be faking all you want. That's not hurting nobody. You could be putting on a show all you want. That's not hurting nobody. But when you go into your manic episodes and stuff like that, that's hurting somebody. Yes, they got a test for both legal and illicit after Bobby Fitton was introduced. Everyone started wilding. Oh, Lord. You can't force people to take medicine. See, that's the point that I'm saying. I think that should change. I think that should change. I think that should change. That part I do know. You can't force them. But depending on what is your diagnosis, that should be changed. And it should be mandatory. They stay in that hospital a certain amount of time, period. So you can't act your way out of it. It should be mandatory. We used to have a mental institution here in Michigan. They shut it down. So what y'all got, Miss Tracy? So where does the people go in Northville? So where does the people go? If you're not ill enough to advocate, then you just have to be responsible. How are you going to make somebody that's mentally ill responsible? That's what I'm saying. That's the real conversation. We don't want to have that conversation. We don't want to have that conversation. We ain't going to have that conversation. No. Most cities don't have long-term mental health facilities. Exactly. They closed them all in Philly too. See, that's what I'm saying. That's the real conversation we need to be happening. The last thing you want to happen, if it applies to that, imagine what other things they will force you to do. I think if you diagnose and you could be a danger to people, hey, you got to think about it that way. Shoot. They go to jail, unfortunately. The jail system is full of people who could be helped. It's very delicate. Too many abuses can happen. For the prevention of any abuse, we have to have it as it is. This is what happened when our dollars are paid and bought by billionaires. Don't want to pay for welfare unless they're recipient. In my state, they recently changed the rules where they only keep you for about 2 weeks and you just bounce to different hospitals. So looking past what Jag is doing, what is she telling about? What is she telling you about mental health? That's what exactly I'm saying. We got to look past. We got to look past all of this. We're stuck on this, but in all reality, this shit is some real ish containing her. Then we got Goomba with the PSTD. We got her who made up a whole brand new family. There isn't a place for long term. So now you send these people back out in the street, and that we're stuck with that. But I'm just saying, if it was consequences, maybe they'll take their meds, or maybe they'll be more responsible. Or if you put them in somebody else's care. Hello, Vanessa. Welcome. According to the American Health Institute, up to 65% of the homeless population are people who were put out on the streets when the institutions for the mentally ill were closed across the country. Ow. Okay. Why do y'all think that U.S. has the highest prison population in the world? Lots of the people in the jail should truly be in mental institutions. Hey, Turquoise. I'm going to drop the link, right? And if y'all want to have that conversation, we can have that conversation. If you guys have any information, let's talk about it. Let's have the real conversation. We never want to have the real conversations. We could go back and forth on Jag all day. We could do that. We could go back and forth. We could go back and forth on them all day. You know why? Because that makes it easy than talking about the real problems. We got real problems. And I didn't even know half of the stuff you guys are saying. Apparently, they can't keep in the state. Then they end up in jail or nursing homes. Because, see, if I'm not mistaken, back in the days, they used to have the hospitals, and people were scared to go into them hospitals. So they sort of kind of act right, because they lock your behind up in there. They don't have the mental hospitals no more, or the psychiatric wards. They don't have them no more, like back in the days. When people were scared, they might send me in there. They might send me in there. So I think that was like in the 30s or something like that, where they thought it was, I don't know. Hey, baby. Unmute yourself, baby.
Can you hear me?
We hear you now, baby.
Hey. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good.
Okay, yeah. I go ahead, Suge. I just want to I do want to say something about it. I do want to be a part of that conversation because I was thinking about it earlier, and when you brought it up just now, it made so much sense because even though we were watching, it seems like we're watching, somebody's life just unravel right before our eyes, right? some people would try to say, oh, it's exploitation because we know they have mental illnesses. But I don't believe that. I believe that it's a lesson. You know what I mean? I believe that it's happening for a reason. And if, like like you always do over here, if we can find the lesson in it and we can really have a conversation about what this really is, then I think that's productive. That's very productive. So I'm with it.
Yeah, because I'm like, this is just what we see. Look at all the things we don't see.
Right.
Like in real people's lives. People go through this every single day.
Yep.
People got to go through this with their children every single day and can't do nothing about it.
Exactly. I had a family member who used to have to, like, he would say that people were coming after him. He even said before that Master P was coming after him. He would say that like airplanes, he would say that they were coming in airplanes and everything. And it was the first time that I ever saw something like that up close and personal. So it used to like freak me out when I was younger. And then as I got older, I noticed that like he would be fine for a while, and then like all of a sudden 3 days would go by and he would just be like going crazy over the 3 days, and on like day 3 or 4 he would have to go into the hospital. And I even thought that he had a drug problem or something because of the way that he would act, but he really didn't. It was really just his mental health.
See, now when they speak upon the mental illness back in the 30s, the point that I'm trying to say is not how they was treated in there, which was terrible. The point I'm saying is people were scared to go there. Yeah. Now they're not scared.
Yeah.
People thought about these things because they didn't want to end up there. But now they're not scared at all.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Because I could just get right back on out.
But that's just like people who get that get in prison, right? And then after a certain amount of time, they get released for good behavior. They still haven't changed, but because they displayed a certain amount of behavior, they were still allowed to be released.
Yeah, they worked the system.
Right. And the one thing about mental illness is that, number one, because they really can't describe where it comes from, because even though most of it is hereditary, some of it could be learned behavior. And the other ones comes from what they say, nurture
and trauma.
Yeah. So it's really hard to say. However, I know like in Canada, when they pull you over, they automatically give you questions to see what your intelligence levels are. So I'm quite sure it is ways that they can do things here to make it where if a person is getting in trouble, like, like Jag or whatever, you've been locked up twice in the mental health institutions. So we already know that there's something wrong with you. However, they really can't force them to take medication. It's just like people who smoke cigarettes. You won't catch cancer. You know what I mean? And then when they get cancer, we still got to give you medication for it.
Yeah. And just like,
but you're hurting yourself though.
Right. Exactly. Right. And remember, Nature Boy, he even talked about how he wanted to get out of the mental facility. So he knew that even though he wasn't, cured, and even though he still felt the same way, he acted like he did because he wanted to get out. So he knew how to act. And like you saying, they're not afraid of going anymore because they know how to work the system. So that's an issue. That makes sense. What were you saying they do in Canada? What do they do?
When they pull you over, let's say you speeding or whatever, right? And they pull you over, they give you an educational evaluation right then and there. So here, where we wait till you go to court to give you an educational evaluation, because that's how they figure out how much time they're going to give you. Because if you can read this paper, that means you have a high school diploma. That means you should know better. But if you have an intellectual disability, well, we might be a little bit more lenient.
And you know what else I just thought about when you said that, like people who are like homeless, right, that are out on the streets, when they have a mental break, they go to jail, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who think that maybe a judge should see them right then when they're going to jail versus, you know, when their court date is the next day or 3 days after. Maybe just like you said, they do it right there on the spot. I think that maybe a judge should see it as soon as they come into the jail so that they can see what caused them to get arrested in the first place. Because
Mm-hmm.
people have a mental break. By the time they see the judge, they calm, you know,
Yeah.
and their behavior change. So yeah, that I do think that maybe something should be done right then too. Because I used to see people walk around like around hospitals or, you know, the downtown areas of different cities, because I lived in several different cities, but I always saw the same thing. Like a lot of homeless people have mental illness.
Yeah. And that's how a lot of them end up being homeless
Yeah.
because of their mental illness.
Yeah.
And
That's
it is not even, and that's why they talk about the vets all the time. Like vets are always homeless. Of course,
Mhm.
they have mental illness, like they have PTSD. They have certain things that's going on. And it's not that their family give up, but sometimes it become hard to live with a person who's
Mhm.
going through.
Right. Because you become a caretaker.
And then they turn against everybody. And after a while, if you invest too much of yourself in them, then you turn around and be the one sick.
Exactly, because it drives you crazy.
Yeah, you'll be the
Right. Because
one
sometimes,
with the
like, they
high
don't
blood
be.
pressure. You'll be the one with the having stress attacks, could get a
Mhm.
stroke, or you're making your pressure go up, and a lot of things. I've seen a lot of people go before the mentally ill. They don't killed everybody else, but
Can y'all hear me?
yeah.
Okay, I just got a call.
Okay. Well, Black intelligence, we
Dad, when they
speaking
first had
in general. We're speaking
right,
in
yeah,
general right now, Black intelligence. But
yeah,
it's a lot of different reasons why people could go off. You know,
right,
like Miss Leo said, it's sometimes you could be born that way. It could be something happened to you. It could be, a lot of different things.
so
But what I notice in that when they do get there, and like especially if you like that they even told in certain states, they even tell you if you 3-peat, you ain't coming out. So a lot of people
Right.
when they do their second crime, they're like, oh shit.
mm-hmm.
You know what
But
I'm saying? So,
sometimes we have to recognize our own bodies too, because sometimes when we had these mental breaks, that could be a sign of something that's going on internally within ourselves physically.
yeah, so at that point, like being that we do know they could think, they do know right from wrong, but to keep doing stuff constantly over and over and over because you get it out.
Right,
That's just the
exactly.
point that I'm saying. They know I'm gonna get it out. Check my
Yeah,
meds. You hear that all the time. Check my meds, or I won't do a day. We've been hearing this for forever. But the same way to keep people from going in and out of jail, they made that 3-strike rule. Why? Because you're gonna think I'm a 2-time. They telling me I'm a 2-time loser. So shouldn't that be done
remember
prevent?
that.
Huh?
I remember people.
We can't hear you. Go ahead, Miss
That's
Leo.
like
You gonna say something?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, my phone does not ring until I go on a panel. I swear. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm mute up. Go ahead.
No, Miss
No,
Leo
but
was gonna say something.
just like before, housing people, paying people to watch over them, make sure the nurses and doctors make sure they're getting their meds, making sure they have a clean bed. All that stuff start to get expensive. That's the reason why they let them out in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a shame because there's a lot of people out here who really sometimes don't even want to acknowledge that their children or they partners have an issue.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yes.
know we all want to think that we're perfect.
Right.
And
Especially.
then, but the thing is, like, especially for the people who've been, I mean, it just breaks my heart when like some of the parents or husband, wife, whomever's in life, when you keep going to these, I need help. I done seen parents like going from place to, I need help, and there is no help. And then, a lot of people said this place closed, that place closed. It's like it's not even nowhere for them to go.
Yeah.
Exactly. I remember like so with another family member, right? Because we speaking in general. I have witnessed the mother be afraid of the son with the mental illness or the daughter with the mental illness, and they would literally go to the judge because they would want to put them out, because they would terrorize them literally. And no woman wants to be terrorized by a child or a family member over and over, but it would literally get bad to the point where it was dangerous because you don't know what they would do. They would come in and terrorize and try to fight people, and then when she would try to put them out, there's certain laws with putting people out. You can't just put somebody out. You got to do an eviction if they've been living there and they got clothes there. And the police always had to come out, and sometimes they didn't take him, sometimes they did take him. And I watched my grandmother be stressed out about it all the time. Like it really, like you said, it could give the person, the caretaker, a illness. I literally watched her nerves just go, get bad. And it did change her. It really did.
Go ahead, Miss Leah.
Taking care of my husband, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I had went one day. We had it was like an African festival or whatever, and it was a lady there. She was doing the a Reiki cleanse, right? And she asked me that I want to do one, and I told her yeah. And she was like, "You have to be careful." She's like, "Now this is what she's telling me." She said, "You're taking care of somebody who has an illness. You have to be careful because you can transform their energy and make it your energy, and then in a year or so, you're going to suffer with the same condition."
Yep.
That and when you praying for them too, when you praying
Yep.
for somebody too, you gotta be careful.
And that's exactly what she told me. She was like, you have to be careful. And
Yep.
sometimes when we taking care of other people, sometimes we get so invested and so overwhelmed and so trying to change things that we also get caught up in it. And that also can cause a break.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's why I tell people all the time, you gotta be careful because sometimes you turn around and you become the one that's getting sick, or you become the one that's getting infested. Because especially a lot of people was doing fine, but imagine the people who had to go through this a lot with especially their kids,
Yes.
and then it's like it's more help for them, but it's really no help for them, but it's more help for them than us.
Right. Because the family, the support system, they need therapy too. Just because they support system. It's almost like dealing
Yep.
with, what was that intervention that used to come on? I think it was on A&E or something. And they would talk to the family about how the family needed counseling to learn how to properly, support that person without enabling them and without bringing too much stress in their own personal lives. Because sometimes it takes a person's entire life away because their child or family member has a mental illness. They can't date. They can't, do normal things because their world is revolving around being a caretaker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I sit back and I watch this whole situation with Jag, and even with today of her having her mom out there on the curb, I just felt like those people was coming. You should have already had a place prepared for your mother to be at, and not out there or whatever. And for you to sit online and say like my whole life has become this public display and so forth and so on. No, this shows who you are. When we used to watch TV back in the day, and we used to watch like the Cosby, for instance, Bill was the family dad. We used to watch different TV shows, and they would play so much in our mind that this is who they became. And if this is a fact, no, this shows who you are. This all mental health illness, everything that you do day to day, that's who you are. That has nothing to do with, this is not reality. This is your reality. This is not everybody else's reality. Some of it can be like, don't get me wrong, because we all could be having our good days and bad days. But
yeah, you know what I was thinking? I was thinking, I wonder if she cries when she's not on live, because sometimes crying can be healing. And I feel like she's worried about, being so strong all the time and not letting anybody see her vulnerable or letting anybody see her cry. And the thing that we used to tell even Nature Boy is, if you get off line, you won't have to worry about stuff like that. Whoever called and sent the police to her was somebody who was watching her on live. So you can't complain, and say that, YouTube is after you because you're telling them where you at. I really, kind of just wanted her to just.
But I can say the same thing that the same thing that what's the guy Sheba and all them, how they got back online and said all of y'all were right. Y'all were right to call the cops. Y'all was right to send the police. Y'all was right to do X, Y, and Z.
True, and Aaron and Maya, I guess. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They will always say, like, you was right for doing that. You was right for doing that. At the end of the day, you might feel as though it's being spiteful, but I think that it's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Like it's no way that if you see somebody homeless and you know that you're the caretaker, that you have them out there on the curb with all their stuff.
Yeah, that
making up excuses.
Yeah, that was hurtful. I hated that. I hated to see that.
And you was making up excuses. I just can't find my purse. As if.
But I could tell she was having a mental break too. I could tell she was not in her body.
But when she was at the hotel on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, why you didn't go to the bank then and try to have everything set up? That all you had to do was go pick up a U-Haul truck.
Mm-hmm. And these days people film evictions. So I wonder if later on down the line we're gonna see a video of like how it happened, because I know people film eviction and they know who she is.
Yeah. And I just was thinking too. Like it would be my surprise if they go back and her purse is sitting on the floor where she left it at in their apartment.
I'm talking about they left nowhere. But anyway,
I know. But I'm just saying
that's
it would
why
just
I say
be like,
yeah, but we let's that's why I say we gotta look at the bigger issue, because this is we could go back and forth for her from days and days and days. But if we don't, like, this is, for me, is a way to bring up these topics.
Yeah.
Because I mean, how many times you gonna break down something? It's been broken down. We know, like, but if we don't take it and say, is there something that need to be done? Should we like get these politicians to put in more mental health places so they have somewhere to go?
Right.
Like, can it be like a line that's just for them? It's like, what can we? Things need to be done.
Right.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Yeah, things need to be done, and it's not just for them. It's for the people around them, people like us.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
A lot of them, and then a lot of them, I can't add her to the stream. Hold on. Did I add? I can't add you, Drea. Hold on. I don't know. Hold on. Is my thing stuck? No. Are you in, Drea? No. Drea, are you in? Speak. No, she keeps jumping in.
Can you hear me?
Okay. She's in now. Hi, Drea. Welcome.
Hey.
She's out now.
Welcome.
Hey, Drea. Hey.
She said, I don't know. Her thing is jumping in and out. Try and get off the Wi-Fi, dag it.
Yeah, get off the Wi-Fi. Right.
Try to get off the damn Wi-Fi. All right, Drea, you in now?
I would say she was just then.
No, she's here. I see her. Sarah, get off of mute.
Am I coming in
All
clear?
right, I'm good.
All right, you good. Welcome, welcome, and welcome.
Thank you, ladies. You know what? I only got up because I heard one of the ladies say, you know, they went to the Reiki cleanse person and they had spoke about her maybe becoming mentally ill because she was caring for somebody mentally ill. No, not mentally ill.
Just like
Being able to take on their illness.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, I'm sorry to misspeak.
Right.
Well, I just wanted to say, I said it in the chat. I'm like, is this a safe place to speak about mental illness versus like spiritual attacks? Because I really do think like, yeah, we do need to treat these people,
It's
but
a
I do
safe
think we
place.
need to look
Yes.
deeper.
I think they're one and the same because
I
sometimes
do.
Yeah, I think they're one and the same.
I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. You know, sometimes like even the things that some schizophrenics say and stuff like that, they seem like things that you might see if you were more learned or if you were able to translate those things. And you were like, you know, spiritually sound. They sound the same as the same, you know. So I think that they could possibly be related. I think a lot of times it is synonymous, and I just wanted to say that I'm happy that you brought up that because I think that reader was being real. I think a lot of times mental illness isn't exactly what it looks like.
Yeah. So do you feel like it was more so saying that when you do the Reiki, some of those spirits and whatever demons that a person could be battling could become your problem if you're not ready and protected before you do it? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And I mean, even if you look at this group of people, and no shade on any of them, but it seems to be like this illness is almost contagious. It's like a contagion. They're all getting sicker and sicker, and it's getting progressively worse. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's really what I wanted to interject and say. That's really it.
Yeah, but that's spiritual. But you
That
said it's spiritual too, because even what's it? This there, I'm up here. I didn't even know the cat was behind me, hit me in the head. Hold on. But even when you're young, right, and depending on what can happen to you, that can break you spiritually also. So it's like so many different things. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, when you get a chance, Trey, you can always come back up and click the link, right? But yeah. So but thank you for so much, sweetie, for coming up. Yeah. So okay, Jag is at her lowest.
Yeah.
I'm just reading this
Oh.
because he was nice enough to support the channel, but Jag is at her lowest by her own doing. All those industries who she burnt by wanting to gossip famous, those who were that she was that was that she had this when she was young,
right?
You know, she had this when she was young, right? But my thing is, we like I keep telling you, we could Jaguar all day and all night, right?
It's bigger than her, right?
It's bigger than her. Like if like y'all know me here, I don't just start and begin. I got you. I don't just start on it. It has to be we have to make it like a subject. Like, what do we get out of it? Because I don't get nothing out of talking about her all day and all night because it's a bigger issue.
Yeah.
We could do this with our eyes closed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. With insert person.
I don't care who it is. We could do Nature Boy with our eyes closed.
Right.
But if we keep it stuck on them, then people don't notice the behavior. We got to talk about the behavior.
Because you got to separate that from the person, from the being.
Because this behavior we see all the time.
Exactly.
So
and
we
just
spend too much of our time just targeting on the person, then that means you really is watching the person. No, we see the person, but we don't have our emotions and stuff in there.
Right.
We trying to figure out like what do we do?
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What do we do? Where do we go? Like things need to be changed. Somebody said they only had one. Hey, Faith baby, they only had one mental place down where they was at, and they closed it. So, and a lot of these small places, they don't have nothing. These like the places that's not in the big city. Remember, everybody's state is different.
But
And
look,
then
yeah, that's true.
each county is different.
How
And
y'all
each
doing?
zip code is different. So
Yes,
we
true.
both could live in the same state.
But
But
tell the
what
truth,
they
why would she want to record that of them people doing that? Why? I mean, why would you want to degrade your mama like that? Somebody had called the people out there too. The police came about that asked if she took a shot.
well, hold on, we're gonna get back to that. But like I said, I was saying something. We're gonna
All
get
right,
back. Why would she do that? We don't know because people's watching. That's why she would do it.
I'm trying. Why did she do what exactly?
Why would she tape it? Because people's watching it.
record
She just specifically said, "I got 1,500 and people here watching it." So
yeah,
that will answer that question. Because nobody's going to show up to a show with no audience. Okay.
And
So,
it could have been a
but-
silent call for help. I mean, she could have been showing it to let people see what's really going on. Because you know this problem.
she said she told him that she just recalled. She told the police somebody that really was wrong, and the woman didn't have her shot. And the woman, and she said she had to go buy insulin for her mama, so she didn't have her shot. So somebody did call, you know. I guess if she could be on Bigo to do it, and this YouTube do it, everybody gonna do something dirty. But I don't like to knock nobody down when they down already.
No, but the thing is, people should be worried.
Right.
That's true. Because all of us, how they say, like some people now, a lot of people is one paycheck from being homeless.
Come on.
Yeah, but besides that, she should be worried because well, maybe they do have the mother's insulin. Maybe that just was said. So first of all, we got to be careful thinking we know.
Because she could have it and just have not taken it yet.
Or just no, before the camera.
No, she took the cameras was rolling. She said that on the first not the coroner,
No, we heard when she said it, but that could have been just for the camera.
Or because they took everything out of the house and it's lost.
No, that's believe me, she got her insulin.
Right.
No, she said I'm gonna have to go buy you some insulin from the store. And then she said she said, oh no, I mean I gotta go get your metformin pills. She said to lose weight for weight loss.
That's what the other lady said. But like I said, when we think of her, Lagina, somebody who made up a whole new family, then you think of the PSD. The question is
PT.
Yeah. Whatever. The question is like, what do we do about this mental health problem that's going on that we see all the time? Like,
now listen to this.
When do we go to our elected officials?
Okay.
I don't know if it's me or
some people could go.
I get what you're saying, Suge. I get what you're saying.
Wait, I know, mom, sister. I'm sorry, sister.
I'm trying to bring you in, Deanna, but it's things.
Some people could go when people go to the mental health, right? And they PEC you first, and they CPC you. I've been there, done that, but I was doing it for a lawsuit. But them people put me in that house, and they put me way far from here. But if you look good when they PEC you, that's for like 3 days, and when they CPC you, that's a coroner, and he gonna keep it for 3 days. But if you go in there and start acting intelligent, they gonna let you go. And you know, Jazz used them big.
That's the point that I'm saying. That's the point that I'm saying. That needs to be changed. But being that it costs too much money, they know you lying.
They do.
But it's overcrowded, and they got to get the next people in, and they need to rotate you out.
It's also used as a rehab too, so they have more people on drugs there too. So it's a rehab and a mental health thing.
And that is true, Kev. What makes sense to you doesn't make sense to the mentally ill. Now, how do you deal with that?
Yeah.
But if you could fool them, when you go in there, right, and you have them classes and stuff, and you start fooling the people, they just throw you and give you some medicine, tell you to take your medicine. Now, people have to be responsible for their own doings too, because if you got the medicine, take it.
That's another point that I was saying. Exactly. So because we know they do know right from wrong. See, we didn't
the law that they take it.
Right. So it should be a law that when you come, because you have to take your medicine, you got to get it every month. And certain medicines, you have to see the doctor to get it. Because you can't. There's no what certain states. I can't speak for all states, but certain states it goes straight to the drugstore. You don't even get the prescription no more.
Yeah, they do it by the computer.
Electronic, yep.
Right. So, and then certain medicines, you can't get a refill. You have to see the doctor. So all of this is being swept under the rug.
Oh, I just thought of that.
And another thing, the medicine some of the medicine take like 30 days to start working in your system.
Right.
It's been off it so long.
So you know what I think? I think that so we know that they're gonna rotate them, right? We know they're gonna rotate them out and they're gonna put them on the medication or whatever. I feel like there should be some type of like a post care, like after care with them, where they need to be monitored, and then it needs to be law that they take the medications for at least 30 days and they're monitored to see if that's what's helping them or if it's not helping them.
Because they take blood work every day. They take
right. And I I'm sorry. I don't mean for every I don't mean for every patient.
Right. Just
I mean for the ones who's constantly using that as an scapegoat to get out of jail.
And then a lot of people got the PTSD
whatever it is.
now.
Right. That's what I don't mean for everyone. If you ain't bothering nobody, and
right.
But,
so
but once the ones like if you constantly gotta see a judge, then something should be implied.
Right. Like 3 strikes rule, like you were saying. Now I really get what you were saying. That should be in place.
That's right. 3 strikes.
Okay.
And they put you in there for 6 months or something. But they let people go too.
Because
early.
they do know right from wrong.
Because even with alcoholics, like when they drinking and driving, they got all kind of stuff now where a person can still drive if they blow into
the thing. All they gotta do is go rent a car.
Right.
And they ain't gonna never tell no more.
Somebody
actually did that.
Oh.
Yeah. They did what?
They went rent a car, sis.
My
sister, because I don't want to say sis no more because that sound ghetto. They went
wrong with sis. I like sis.
Yeah, but they call it train the other side, sis, and all that, all mixed, all.
They got some cars that won't even start.
Yeah, until you blow. So now they go rent cars, so they still could drive. And the car, they don't rent it even in their name. Somebody else, some duck gonna rent them.
So they find a way.
I got a friend right now. They give her 30. I told her don't take that plea. They give her 30 years, and they didn't really know who was at fault. But then it was a different color culture, and they had more pull. And I told her, I said, before you take, she said, they said I could do 1 to 5. I said, shoot, 1 to 5. I said, don't take it unless you see 1 to 5. Baby, she took it. Guess what they give her? The people, the family heard them telling her, the prosecutor was telling them to get 3 people that could cry so much for the juries. And they give her that 30 years, baby. And she
I just want to speak on the topic of about the insulin.
No,
the insulin.
I'm talking about the insulin.
No,
you're talking about the insulin?
Yes,
she
a
said
diabetic. I'm speaking on me as an experience.
Okay, let's go.
We carry our insulin. When we carry it, comes out the refrigerator, and you can carry it with you for 29 to 30 days. Or it depends on if she has attachments to her. Metformin can be used to lose weight, but it is to treat diabetes also. But metformin to me is a drug I choose not to take anymore because of the major side effects.
Oh, yeah.
So we don't know if she really had her insulin with her because I could be wrong. I thought she said she has her insulin with her and she has her metformin.
Right. It was something.
So we're speaking in general. Since we're speaking in general, this is not about JAG. It's about in general conversations.
Mm-hmm.
So I know about the diabetic episode because I am one.
My sister too. My sister takes 3 insulin a day.
Mine is attached to my body.
That's what she's trying to get that now. She took that one. I think that one is.
But
Like,
I'm just saying, we really don't know. When Jag go online, and this is why I don't know why I understand it.
The mom
I
was
understand
telling
it.
that to the
Hey,
officer.
I understand it. So when she go online, she videoing every time she go.
She said her life. That's what she told them.
So I don't care how many people been watching her, for how long y'all been watching her, but y'all missing the point. The point is Jag is speaking on every issue that is going on around the world, but all y'all focus on Jag, not the health issues, not the mentally ill. She's speaking on everything that they're trying to take away from us to get help on.
And showing the repercussions if you don't do it.
I heard Jack. I'm telling you, on my mama, I heard Jack say that was not her son. Stuff that she used. That was she fooled everybody. That was cigarette ashes. And when I asked her that the other day on the thing, she said, "Oh no, that was my son." No, I heard her, and even on Sean, I don't want to say her, she already had said she do that just to do it. Just to get attention, or just she said she do it just like a storyline.
Okay, so I see
that's the
point. Right?
But
look, let's take the person out of it, and let's just say the personality, right? Because there are personality types that are mentally ill that still do things like, just to mess with people, or just for whatever. So I think what they're trying to say is that we can learn a lesson from the point and not use the person, because she's not the only one. I know that. I feel like everybody knows somebody that's similar to that type of personality. And I think the reason why it's a loop with them sometimes is because it's a personality disorder. It's not really, so much of a mental disorder. Right. So they can switch the personality. They still works just as sharp as anybody else's, but it's their personality that they can't control, kind of like Tourette's. You know what I mean? Like they just do shit, and they just like, it's like, why are you doing this shit? And it's like they're just doing it. You know what I mean? They're just going. It's mania. They on the road.
I done been mentally. My baby died in the bed with me. I'm reading care things. I done been twice, so I know the
unalive.
I said I ain't said the whole thing.
Yeah.
I know. My sister Sugar already had. I know what we could say and what we can't say. That's why I didn't.
No, it's not what I say. It's what YouTube.
No,
YouTube
you told
says.
me. You taught me.
It's what YouTube says. But see, the thing is, we could talk about Jack all day, or we could do that all day with our eyes closed.
Yeah.
But what are we getting out of it? Okay, we can call her a liar all day. Is that going to make her become a truthful person? We could call her evil. We could call her evil all day. Is that going to make her non-evil? You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
We could do this all day.
Right.
I get my question is,
does all of that we say is that going to change the person?
No.
So let's get these real issues in there.
Yeah.
What do you guys think can be done also? Like what I think it can be done is like the regulations. Like if it's 2-3 times that you go in there, then you need a nurse to come to your house every day. If you got
not every day,
but they need to make sure that you're taking it for at least the first 30 days. And then after the first 30 days, it could be once a week. And then after once a week, it could be twice a month, down to once a month, till you are on a pattern and you're living a regular life. Because when you're worried about eviction, when you're worried about, bad people in your life and everything,
that stress you out.
So if you can get your life on a steady path and you cruising and you actually forming a life for yourself, is less mania, less breakdowns. I feel like we have.
You have to want the help.
Oh, you got to want the help.
You're right. The help.
And another thing about they take Medicaid and stuff. A lot of places now taking Medicaid and Medicare together. They're not only taking Medicaid, and they gotta right now, since all this happened, you know what I'm talking about, and you get a permit, it be so long you forget when it is.
Cause that's just like, that's true. That's just like we could say, oh yeah. She got kicked out or whatever. But we forget that her mother got kicked out too.
Yes.
We forget it's her son got
and her son
kicked out too. So we so happy that she got kicked out.
Oh no,
but
I'm not.
Did we not feel that her mother lost her house
her
too?
mama, I felt
Her
so bad.
son. You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So sometimes we gotta be careful. Yeah, we could speak upon it, but now we gotta put it to, you know what? Look at the damage this is doing to the family. That's how I would like to change it and say.
Right.
Because we were so happy. Well, look,
I wasn't, but I know.
But didn't we see her mama there too?
Yeah,
Didn't we see the son there too?
Yep.
So y'all so happy for her demise.
Chuck, is this the first time or second time they've been evicted?
This is the first time I ever seen anything like her. This never happened on live with her before.
And then the apartment is in the mama name and the husband name, and now he ongoing and happy. He got somewhere to sleep.
Right, for chilling, you know what I'm saying? That was horrible to watch. And then people can say what they want, but anybody would be like, anybody would. I'm just glad I'm just glad that she haven't like gone super crazy. Right now, I feel like it's a personality is going through a mania right now, but it's understandable because
people go through this every day. That get beat out on the street. She's proven another point. This can happen to anybody.
Yes,
stop looking in the forefront. Let's go to the back, like Drea was saying. This could be spiritual too, and it is spiritual. You got to look at it both ways instead of her being on the street. I've seen plenty of people get put out of their apartment. Yes.
But not only that, though, how many people do you know that happens to because the man woke up one day and decided he wanted to be somewhere else?
She said something about
I didn't hear you, Alexis.
I said I feel you, Deanna, but also, how many women do you know or stories have you heard of life completely changing because the man woke up one day and decided he didn't want to be there no more?
Right.
So not only that, but also a mental illness, having a mental illness too.
Several, Alexis. Several.
Right.
Several. I see it all the time when the man jump up, boom, it's time for me to go, and I'm gonna leave you stranded right where you at. Several times. That's why they have organizations for things like this.
Right.
So yes, I have Alexis. Trust me, I felt out of fear.
And that's weird. Why would it just be Google name and the mama name? And Jaguar said she wasn't staying there. So why Google name was on?
Because Faith, people put their names on people's apartments to make it cheaper for that person, depend on your income.
And I heard her say something about
yes,
Section
Alexis,
8.
yes.
It was Section 8. So
no, she said she was hiding because people follow her. She had,
and then also she has no income that she can give to
the
people, credit check or whatever.
But she said it was a Section 8 apartment. So how would
girl, we don't
that was in anger, so I really don't even know if I believe that.
It wasn't Section 8. She said
I don't think so neither because
she said it was. No, she said it was a Section 8.
But they changed
remember
it.
Her right.
Right.
Yeah. Remember the her
and they were paying $2,000 a month.
$2,000 a month, right? So that's not Section 8.
That's not Section 8.
$2,000 a month is good in Dallas. I used to live there.
Oh.
But see,
that's
a
Section 8.
And then you got people.
They would have put me out the second, third month. Baby, I would have been had to hide them little girls.
Right,
Kevin, take Kevin folks. Take Kevin. And then we should be. I mean, it's beautiful to say, "Hey, let's call and get the mother checked." But how about somebody trying to find some resources? You know why? Because y'all leaving it all in Jag's hands. So, okay, if that's just like, let's say when everybody say baby Ja, say baby Ja, say baby Ja. Okay, but once he get taken, it's like
where he go from there?
Like exactly, like where does it go from there? Like we love to say people, which we should, but
you ain't gonna.
What if where they going is what if where he's going is much worse?
Right, that's true. Ooh, that's true. It's
Man,
talking about
listen.
Shreveport. I'm in Louisiana.
Now,
Yeah,
now I can
you
see
take him
if
away from
you,
everything, thinking
I
you
can
help
see,
him.
They
I
got
can
some
see if you
gangs
call
down
in the
here.
family
I'm muting
members
up.
and you have an intervention to take the mother, but you still can't force her to go. But at that point, it's like, damn if you do, damn if you don't. Because if she doesn't want to go, she don't want to go.
Or
So
the
then,
consul, but that's who came.
right, but then they say she's treating her bad, but mama said, I'm not leaving her. So that go to show you, here go the
She
mental
can't be
illness
treated
again.
that bad. She love her child.
But that go to show you, but that go to show you there's mental illness also.
That's true.
Oh, that's
So maybe whatever she feels that her daughter's going through, she did it.
She's there for that. And that I could believe that because a mama know a child. No matter how we try to hide, tell the truth. Lord, I miss my mother. Oh God, I miss her. But no matter how we try to hide things, your mama gonna know something.
Yeah, but maybe she feels she did it.
Oh,
come on, Suge.
Come on, baby.
Because she's very calm, you know.
No, because who was it?
I've seen that
Who
type of
was it
situation.
that said that the father, when she didn't
heard
get good grades and stuff like that, used to
would get
beat on her and throw her on the wall and stuff like that? I
Oh,
forgot.
I didn't know all that.
She said that
I've been
on
following it, but I might have forgot that part. I don't know.
it was 2-3 years ago, but yeah, Suge, I'm gonna
I was
mute up, but
following that
yeah,
shit.
you on the roll. Go ahead.
Finish. Sister should. I'm calling you mama. Okay.
Yeah, but you gotta. So we forgot. I forgot who was the one who sat up there and was like, "No, y'all." She got abused for everything. That's why she's so intelligent now, you know. And it was like, I gotta find that.
And she said, and if she really will put her mind to run for mayor, she can win, because she's very, very intelligent.
You want me to find it?
Yeah, if you want, not with that record.
Oh, because I go.
Only don't have no music on it.
Not with that. Okay.
You don't know what you're finding though these days. Oh, no, Lord,
you got that too. So that's why I say stuff goes so deep in families.
Yes.
But remember, back then is everything you do in the house, stay in the house.
That's what it is.
But now a lot of stuff, I'm not going to say it, but as they say in the year of Aquarius, everything is being revealed, right?
Yep.
Everything's being revealed now.
Yep.
And sometimes we don't want to say anything.
The pawpaw.
We don't want to say anything because we don't want nobody to look at us. We don't want to. We don't want to say things because we don't want people to look at us a certain way or anything. Trust me, I have been there.
And I feel
people be like, "Well, you on this side? I ain't on nobody's side."
Right. Nope, you give everybody freedom of speech.
It ain't even about that. I'm on the let's have the real conversation side.
Right, that's true.
What can we get from this side?
And that could be for anything and anybody. Let's have the real conversation. At the end of the day, they ain't in none of our lives. That's still their lives. But how do we apply that to us? Because if we get something off on watching dysfunction, then something is wrong with us.
Yeah, it's familiar in some kind of way.
Right, that's true.
That's why, you know,
if it makes your day, it's watching dysfunction. Something is, you know, I say that's what you need to check yourself. If this is dysfunction, and you're like, yeah, I'm like, you do know this is dysfunction. If that was your family member, is you sitting up there watching and just talking about it, or would you want to do something about it? Like, what would you do?
Right. You know, sometimes when I think of like maybe I might see some comments that might be insensitive, I often wonder if those people maybe never seen it before. Like maybe do you think they never seen it before, or they don't know what it is?
Maybe they have.
Yeah. Maybe they have seen it and it just don't bother some people. Some people,
because that's just like
strong bones.
That's just like, look how that cop handled it.
Yeah, cocaine.
You understand that cop? What's his name? Whatever his name is. Look how he handled it.
He handled it amazing.
And then that's another lesson in itself. This is how you handle talking to people in that
kind of tone. Right.
He recognized what was going on and he handled it great. He really did.
But what about the friends? Here come Legena. Here come Genesis. Here comes the turn against her. Do y'all know? I've never been in this position before.
But at the end of the day, you have to also say too, they have to protect themselves.
That's true.
Yeah,
I
and I've
understand
said
that,
this
but
before.
it feels like a pile up.
Which is true.
They have to protect themselves too. So I'm not going to say, oh, they turned
Especially
for.
when
Well, hold
somebody
up.
came in your house and
That lady,
they
no, but
talk
that
to you
lady
like a
got
dog.
problems too. And then
That's true,
don't
yeah.
forget, she got
She
problems
said that too.
too.
Yes, she did say that out of her own mouth.
She did sure say that she should. Is a Lord, I don't know. Just Lord fix the situation.
And then Lagina, she in her own world. She done made up a whole damn family. And then you can't say I'm not gonna be in your storyline when she was in your storyline.
When you said that, girl, I was like, that's facts. That's absolute facts. You can't say that when she volunteered to be in your storyline. And another thing is, she did not leave your side. She did not give up on you. Did not. Because the only reason why all that stuff supposedly happened was because he wanted her to go and she knew she wasn't gonna leave her. Because I felt like that was her taking care of herself, because she wanted somebody in her life that would fight for her hard like that. But because she never experienced having a daughter, she, went about some things the wrong way, maybe.
Yeah, but you gotta flip it though. That doesn't mean I want to get yelled at and screamed at and cursed. That's why I say this mental health is such an up and down the wave. It's like a wave.
You gotta be a
Down.
professional.
So it's like who's
deal
right,
with it.
who's wrong, because and at the end of the day, yeah, I know I created a whole new world and shit, but I did not come here for all of this. I thought we was gonna run the play this way.
Oh.
That's why you heard Lagina say what she did and it just when people get mad these days you gotta choose people wisely.
And then she's saying, girl, do you
I actually listened
I
to
could make up then
Jaguar.
she's like, and then the impression that she gave me is like, girl, you know I can make shit up too, right?
Yeah,
That's what she
Like,
said.
you don't want none of this. I done made up a whole family.
Yo,
and she's still saying it.
But sometimes you can watch a person when they talking, and you can kind of feel like, dang, they've been waiting for this moment. Like this moment been on the way.
Yeah, she wanted to be
like,
famous.
But you know, before when she just got there, right? She was already doing it. You know
She
how
was
like
already doing
the
the
Jag would be saying
part.
something, and then she be like, she really don't mean that, y'all, and she just cut her eye at her like, you better cut it out.
That makes sense, because I remember when she was doing the reading, and she was like, "You talking too?"
Yeah, but then imagine if she was doing that to Legena. Imagine what she was doing to Goomba.
That's true. A man gets tired of that.
And imagine, and I just keep saying it. He probably felt as though I know my wife is delusional, but I love my wife delusional, but I love her delusional.
Joined in with the delusion,
but then you start
start finding people that's going in with the delusion too. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
Right.
Yeah,
and then you talking about my mama.
I think
what's good for someone else may be good for others.
No,
I mean,
hold
you
up.
probably enjoy that. I mean,
No, but hold up.
He
First
was
of all,
with it.
Goomba
Is delusional too.
That's true.
Yes, he do.
But Goomba, he's the one thought that he played himself first. He figured, oh shit, I got this. At this point, I don't know what Jaguar was portraying, but damn, he caught her at a breaking point in her life.
Yes,
and then figured it. Well, hey, she must got money. Let me, because how you propose to somebody in 21 days unless you had ulterior motive yourself
and hide things from them. Sure, can I please send you a video? I'm about to mute up and go.
But the one with her and the dog, how he treated that damn dog.
Send you this, I'm about to mute.
Even when we think back to Carbonation, right? Nature Boy was in a delusion, and he had all those people in his delusion as well.
That's true.
And it was a lot of people that came out of
but he was sick from the beginning.
Already had issues, but it made it extreme. They couldn't even function when they came back.
And they still
but that girl I'm saying though, if the girl knew him first and she said yes, when she agreed with what Jaguar said Like far as he does break down and cry. Yes, he does pull out GUNs. Yes, he does do this. And yes, they do get into arguments. Yes, because he got the PSD bad or whatever he have.
Yeah.
So he already sick of the head too. So they was treating each other bad.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Like one minute is his day, the next minute is her day.
Then they got married,
his day, then today is her day. So they was abusing each other.
You think that's too, y'all? They got married so fast that they ain't really knew each other. Some people be together 11 years and still don't know that god doggone person they enemy.
Nature Boy is in jail where he belong.
Oh, we know that.
But see, the thing is, that's the point that I'm saying too. Now, if Jaguar knew that she could face, because in that case, they should let Nature Boy out because he's been in an asylum from the age of 13, from 13 to something. So like we can't have selective mental illness day. He hurt a lot of people too, but he's also got a record of mental illness. So like when does it? Like we can't have select. Well, you know what, because you've been in jail. Even when he did that to that girl, that his record should have came up. He should never have been able to been let out. Like we keep letting these people out.
Yes, and then Chicago now they giving them a ticket. They don't care if you shot somebody or anything. You get a ticket. So it's gonna get worse and worse.
See, like I said, we can talk about the Jaguar. We can do that ish with our eyes closed. But at the end of the day, I'm worried about us people. I'm worried about us.
That's true.
So how do we protect ourselves?
That's true.
Right.
Like
and thank God, because I just see somebody. Because I like to watch. I watch the homeless stories and stuff. It's just something about me with that. You know, I love stories like not just the homeless, like the crime thing. I don't know. I just watched that. Maybe with me being a paralegal, but anyway.
Excuse me. Shook.
Okay,
I'm sending you 3 of them. This first one that I just sent.
Okay.
This is the one with her talking about her son, and also I believe this is when she first found out what was being said, you know, from the other family about her son. So that's the first one. I'm about to send you the other one about the dog. Well, that one has the dog stuff in it too, though. That one that I just
no, I'm not gonna play that tonight, but I do want
Okay.
you to explain the one about, because we know that'll be content for tomorrow. But I do want you to explain what you saw in the video with the dog.
Still on there?
Okay, so you guys, I was watching a video, some of her old videos from 2020, and I literally saw where the dog came up on the side of the car. Like he came up on the side while she was talking to, like, you know, be up on her or whatever. And she perked her lips out to kiss the dog. And Goomba was going from behind, pulling the dog down. And she turned around and looked at Goomba, and she realized that she was on live. So she went along with it. But everybody on this panel right now, I know will be able to see what I saw because we got sense. You will be able to see how he snatched, like it's like he didn't want the dog to be in the video or to kiss her. She named the dog King Giovanni Johnson.
He was jealous of a dog. People could be jealous of a
Girl,
dog.
I'm telling you, the dog. You're gonna see it. She gonna show you the video. It's in Jag old videos.
Yeah.
And something told me just to go back, you know, and look at 2020 when the spotlight wasn't on him, to see how he was. And you can kind of see, you know, nobody perfect. They both of those personalities have flaws, like everybody in this world do. But I saw some things that I think y'all would want to like see. And the whole thing about the Giovanni thing, right? I heard her telling people recently about how, you know, the family talked about her son. You're gonna see a video when Suge showed the video. You're gonna see proof that she didn't just make this up now. She was saying this in 2020, but she was still in a relationship trying to make it work. So she just didn't go outward with it. But she literally talks about that. Everything that she's saying now, the average person would think that she's making it up because she mad at him or she wants sympathy. But she was saying it in 2020. It's 3 videos that I'm sending Suge that y'all gonna be like, okay, I'm not saying it's gonna make you completely change however you feel about it. We're not looking at the person, we're looking at the behavior,
right,
at the situation. So
right,
it's not a right or wrong thing in this. This is just like a case study that we're trying to we can get positive from it at the end.
right.
Y'all
right,
think
right.
y'all think they will ever talk again?
I hope not.
Yeah,
I
I
I
mean,
think
don't
so.
think
I
so.
hope
This
not.
made it. This made
I
it to
hope
Tasha
not.
K today.
I
Tasha
hope
K in
they
here talking about this today.
go get the help that
They
they
need.
need
Right.
and work on themselves, because if they don't, it's gonna be a front page. It's gonna be on the front page.
Yeah, and you've been saying that.
I
Like,
mean, we could all say he belonged to be with his wife, but like if you saying what you saying
And
and
you
you
saying
have seen it and we see how she is,
right. Cause I mean that's not gonna be good at all. So I do think for
I'm
her
talking about
sake,
Legena.
oh, for Legena, I
Yeah,
don't know. You saying do we think that they will ever speak again?
yeah.
Honestly, I think
They
that
probably will.
yeah, I think
I
that
don't
Jag
know.
would be
This,
open
this
to it.
stuff made it on Tasha K today, and
Jag is
everybody
so
was
forgiving, it's
Legend,
crazy.
other content creators.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah,
the
yeah.
one that put the surviving who
Yeah.
interviewed the whole family.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure Jan probably wouldn't mind for anybody else to get it, but for her to do the content today,
But
I
see,
don't
that's the
think
What
thing
so.
about
she
Jag. She
said,
always forgives people. She's so
because people always got to forgive her, so
exactly
she
both
should
ways.
forgive. Shit.
Yeah,
Now
yeah,
y'all put
But
yeah, you ain't
she,
never been
yeah.
for it.
the only reason why I say that they going to speak again is because she integrated into her circle. So technically, if Jag want to speak to DJ Genesis, guess what? If she go over there, Angela is going to be there. If she want to do other things, Angela might be there. So I think they will speak
I'm getting
again.
my ginger ale, guys. I'll
Or
be right
you
back.
know
Y'all
what?
chat it up.
You know what? I hate to say, I'm not saying it to be ugly, but you reap what you sow when you do stuff to people. I remember she called CPS on that blogger we talking about.
Yes, she did.
That was I understand that, y'all, but I just want y'all to know
That
that
two wrongs
she
don't make
really
a right.
right.
But
That's right.
no
Because
matter what, karma,
yes,
God said you reap
because
what you sow.
exactly what people do to you is their karma, but what you do to them in return is your karma, because you're not God. Vengeance is the Lord's.
Right.
And I feel you on that. But I do, just in case people don't know the whole story. The entire story is that she really liked Tasha K, and she actually admired Tasha K. She was very good to her.
With the creator's
And
name.
and Tasha played in her face, and a lot of
Just
people.
CC. Just say other
Oh yeah,
content
yeah.
creator.
Oh, y'all, I'm so sorry, y'all. TK played in her face, and at that time we didn't know her Jag as much as we do now. So a lot of people got behind her in that situation. And when she went and interviewed the son, I think that's when she said, "You can do whatever you want, just don't bother my son." She did it anyway. So I'm
But
not
see,
saying it's right or wrong though.
but even with Genesis, I'm not buying it.
Me neither.
Yeah, I'm not buying it either.
The
Because you're
whole
not.
story came. It was a
How
whole long.
how do you take on somebody too? So that means that you're gonna sit around and cater to her, saying that Aaliyah and what you call it is her. I'm like, so are you playing? You
Right.
playing the game too?
That's true. And then she got too much. It's kind of deep with the combination with her. People was asking her.
Yeah.
At first she said she didn't know too much, but then the first name came out of her mouth was N-Boy, who the one in jail.
Yeah.
But they asked. But my thing is this. Only reason why I'm not gonna give a comment. She want to be around Shaka. They have the right to have a regular life.
Right.
Right.
So
And God bless them.
if they are out the code,
Yeah.
and if she wants to help them or whatever, so what?
That's good. Yeah.
Are they supposed to be condemned forever?
Exactly. They gotta live a regular life somehow.
Yeah. And
Right.
God put them in the people in your life for a reason.
And we gotta remember, these are kids.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
And their whole little life was mixed up all kind of ways.
They lived a hell more life than a lot of us, goddamn it. But I'm
You ain't never lied,
Jeez.
You got me saying
so
that.
much.
Look, my grandbaby said, I said, oh, I got to watch how I said. So I kind of switch it up a little bit.
But you know, the story of those two characters that are at Genesis' house, the story of those two, to me, I'm really happy that they're doing good. You know what I mean? Because I know their story, and they wasn't that deep in it.
No, they was deep in it.
They was
Shaka,
deep in it.
He the ones that did all the PPP loans and everything.
Right, but I mean, like, they wasn't there for 5 years like some of the other people. You know, they came in Mexico and then they left, and then when they came back, they did the little PPP loans. And I know that when he tried Azine, that's when they left.
But they were still in it because after you left, you still was in contact with Nature Boy. Because if you wasn't, they wouldn't even got the PPP loans. So therefore, you still was in it. You just wasn't physically there.
Yep. You know what? Mentally, you was there. You right.
Are you Indian?
Sure know that.
Messed up.
Sure know that case from the back to the front to the side. To
no, they still was in it. But at the end of the day, listen, they still young. So they got to live their life. Go on, live your life. So if they want to do better, they want to do better. But my thing is, but when it comes down to Legena, she still has mental issues. So now you took that in.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do with that?
She say she claims she gonna help her.
Help her do what?
Get her a job.
Can you hear me?
Get her a job in her own apartment.
We can hear you.
Can you hear me, Suge?
Yeah.
Now.
Okay, my lights went out.
Oh Lordy. Yeah, help her do what? Because still, even if she work or whatever, she's still mentally ill.
No matter what it is.
So now, like, and then they talk about people feeding into it. No, we just watching it. How are you going to feed into this? Like, I mean, that should have been questions that was asked too. All right, who dog? Hey, looking like my Carter. He looking just like my Carter. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So I'm not getting that. I understand you want to help people. I get it. There's nothing wrong with that. But what is your end goal? Not even your end goal. What's your middle goal? What's your beginning goal? We ain't even forget the middle. What's your beginning goal here?
I have a problem with that.
You know what, Drea? I'm taking your phone. I'm taking your phone, Drea.
Just say something good.
Like, what is your beginning goal? Because she's staying there, whatever, but she's still talking about mother, her father, and this and that. So it's okay to go along with that.
That's true. No, it ain't. It ain't. Because she surely said, well, they're no longer in my life. Baby, how they never been in your life, sis? So straight up call her sis. What the hell going on? What the what?
It just came to me. It's called behavioral health.
That's
what it is. That's what I was just thinking about. What like kind of personality like
they
people with those type of
health center.
Down
here in Louisiana, they got that's the mental health place.
Right, mental health. Yeah.
And you gotta they're gonna take you about 20 months to get a permit.
Goodness. That's why I was like what? Like, so you sit back and I'm like, yeah, I hear you. Yeah, what you doing is beautiful. Somebody I gotta mute. Yeah, I had to mute Miss Leah. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, it's beautiful. I hear all of that, but the child still needs help. You know, so what did you do? Like, do we keep playing this charades? Because and everybody, wait for it. I'm not gonna keep asking about we ain't gonna be no DNA test, damn it.
Right, let's just let that go, please.
Please let it go.
For real. Because we're wasting time with that. Like you said,
it's gone.
Shoot.
Good.
And then anytime, and like I keep telling you, she tries to separate from her brother, but she can't because they're twins.
Right.
So twins have a connection. So that's why she had to make her brother her half uncle.
Right? Like you can't deny that.
Because she wanted to cut him
her
off.
brother came today. Her
Huh?
brother came in, so that mean the brother not helping her mama. She said Jackson something about her brother came to help her move.
We ain't never seen the brother.
I ain't never
Again,
seen her when
people
she seen
stop
her when
it.
she turned that
She was
phone.
talking about Tone. That's why she called him Uncle Tone. Tone not her real brother.
No, she talking about her when talking about Lagina.
You were talking about Legena brother. Well, your Lagina brother.
Right. I'm talking about Lagina.
Elijah.
Yeah, Elijah. So being that they twins, she can't. It's like I'm not a twin, but they have such a bond.
That's undeniable.
Right. So she can't cut them off.
That's how my grandkids, they twins, and they don't
Right.
go. You keep one, you keep the other one.
Right. So she had to find some way to keep him as family, right?
Yep.
So she did keep him in the family as uncle.
Like, girl, you can't cut your right arm off, girl.
She's like, well, that's my half. She made him my half uncle.
Yeah, that's my mom Aaliyah's stepdaddy, uncle, wife.
Now let me ask y'all this, right? So we know that she has that personality, that thing that we're observing, that study. We know that they're detached from their biological, parent, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we know that from what we believe the biological parent is, she has a behavioral health issue as well called addiction, or had, maybe in the past. And I listening to her story, she didn't become a ward of the state until she was like a few years old. So I often wonder, maybe some trauma happened to her before she was taken away from, the biological.
Wait. She was then come where to? Wait, say it again.
She was with no.
So
you said she didn't come here.
No, not here.
No, she said like she been in
becoming a ward of the state. Yeah, being taken out of the biological mother's household. That didn't happen at birth.
Well, hold on. Let's go back.
Okay.
Her mother's an addict.
Exactly.
Right?
Right.
So I don't know what the purpose of her father marrying a mother, however how you put it, he ended up taking the twins.
Yeah, Nana.
That's right. It. Nana took the twins. And then he went into a shelter. He was raised. She was doing really good and she's very intelligent. She don't talk it no more. Because sometimes the mental illness make you talk, backwards.
Different.
Right. But remember, she won the Special Olympics.
Oh, that is true.
Right. So let's not forget. Let's not forget she already is on the spectrum. Man, we not because she won the Special Olympics, so she's always was in I don't know if they still call it special ed class, or I don't know if it's correct thing to say, but she was always in a class like that.
Yeah,
right.
She got a high IQ,
right, but she. Right, but she always was in a class with people.
That type of a.
I don't know if you can say special ed no more. I don't know what the hell they call it no more. Right. If I said something wrong, please don't come and get me.
No resource. Just say resource.
You don't know the terms no more these days.
It done changed so many times. You don't know what to say.
Right, you don't know what to say no more.
Right.
So in the process of that. Yeah. In the process of that.
And you pulled that out, and nobody still didn't say that when she was in that special ed. You the only one I heard say that.
Mm-hmm. Or showed the old video.
I played it before.
Yeah,
I know the video. I read the article and everything.
You got the receipts. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
IEP.
Yeah.
We're gonna say that.
Thank you, baby.
But but what she won was Special Olympics. Right? I showed the article and everything. It was an article. We read it. We saw the school, everything.
Yep.
Right. So, and then right after that takes place, something happened to whereas we don't know what happened to Nana. So whatever happened to Nana broke her.
Right.
Then she got put into.
She did say what happened to Nana.
Nana went. No, Nana had to go back to Africa.
Yes.
But right, he
Maybe his
lost her.
paperwork wasn't right or something, probably.
Right. So we don't know what happened. Either way, that's the only person who she have known. So when something happened to Nana, we know where he had to go. We don't know what, So
did she have type of time living with her mom before Nana got?
No, she couldn't. The mom is an addict.
Right, but I'm saying, like, did they take her at birth from the mom?
Yes, and then
Nana had custody.
Nana had custody.
Got it. Okay.
Right. So it broke her. And then you have to also think about this. From foster care to foster care, we don't know what happened. So then she got put to live with her sister's family. So that would be the people, the Spanish people.
Yeah.
Right? So then you have to take in consideration. Now we have an African living with Hispanics. Them with two different cultures. That's like a whole culture clash.
Right. A far clash.
And then imagine you the only black one there. Everybody in her mind, beautiful, long hair, pretty, and she the only black one there. So the things that Nana taught her is different from how Spanish people the De Jesus, I believe that would be their last name, wasn't it?
Yep, De Jesus.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So they acted a different way. So that's not so they took her in, and then things was happening there.
Oh, and imagine things when they get mad.
Because when she was on that, when she spoke upon, when she was speaking to the cousin, right? And then the cousin was like, yeah, and then they was talking, and then she said a lot of things that was happening, but even though it didn't happen to her, but she still seen a lot of stuff to the point the cousin was crying and saying, how much that family has been through. So there's a lot of things we don't know.
That's true. And
that she created. I think she started off being infatuated with
Aaliyah. Yeah, because she was painting pictures and drawing.
Right, starting the pictures. So somewhere down the line, she connected. So her real memories she lost, and then she made up new memories. She just made up a whole new thing.
She lost memories? No, mighty smart on that doggone reading tarot cards.
But now that y'all let me know, see, I didn't know she was separated at birth from her mom, so she grew up feeling like a motherless child, because even though she may have been in those programs,
and she's still special needs, don't forget.
And on top of that, she was special needs. Damn. And see, you don't get the same nurturing that you would get from your real mom when you're going through group home to group home. So like the nurturing that you get from your mom, when you're a kid to a toddler to when you're in school and you don't want to get kisses no more from your mom and all, she didn't never experience that then from her mom, at least.
I think once
Legena
did
an interview and she was talking. She talked with a whole lot of sense.
So now her mother, once she got off drugs or whatever, and then she catch a stroke.
Right.
So now she can't move. She can't
do things.
Right. Be regular. But
she can't even talk. I think she said she got a right to her.
Right.
Mom.
So believe me, if whatever she blocked out, that girl got a story to tell.
Yeah.
That girl got a story to tell.
In that story,
That's why I pray to her and Jaguar get it okay, because she said she gonna tell everything that nobody gonna talk to Jag on the internet.
But remember, again, we're talking about a person who is also able to make up stories.
Exactly.
Right. But you heard what she said.
It'll be easy for us to believe.
So what's going to be
the thing?
So what's going to be the next thing we're going to be having is whose story we believe.
Exactly.
That's going to be that's the next thing we're going to talk about. Oh, damn, her story sounds better. I know her.
What Legena said,
that's the next thing we're going to be talking about.
We didn't know. Did we say we didn't know that day it was saying that Sam would beat up Legena? We didn't know.
Yeah, remember when Jag had put up that card and the card had all those numbers on it? or whatever,
I didn't
and
see
then
it neither. I didn't see it.
yeah, well, she
We
had
didn't
put up this
see that.
card.
Uh-huh.
She had put up this card, and the
Uh-huh.
card had a DC number on. Well, we call it in Philadelphia a DC number, but it was a police record number or whatever. You could just go back to that record number, and it'll tell you what it was.
But it
Apparently
wasn't true,
that
Gina said
record
that.
number was supposed to take them back to the police department that says that Legena and Sam had got married and he was beating on her.
That was a storyline that Gina said. She said she wasn't going for that no more. She said, I never was with Sam. Me and Sam
Yeah.
never did anything. She said it today.
Because right after she said that she was pregnant by Drake, that
nobody
they were saying that
No, she had Drake baby already. What you talking about? You
yeah.
done kidnapped the kid. What are you talking about?
And then she's supposed to have
The
been
kid kidnapped, yeah.
pregnant by Sam.
But
remember, Jag had wrote that in the chat one day,
But
and I
Jag
was like,
had
"Mute
made-
Jag."
She said, Jag, you making this stuff up in your head.
No, she said Jag said no comment when she got asked that question about it, right? She was like, say no comment, like you said, no comment when people were asking if Sam beat me up and if we got married. You said no comment. So say no comment, motherfucker, when you talk about me.
Oh, that's a feeling I say, girl.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't want to get your laws, but I know she said that. She said, me and Sam, I'm not no pregnant for no Sam. It was a story, and I'm not when he never beat me up. He never went to jail. That's what she said.
But I thought that was a lie when I first heard it anyway. I was like, that didn't come out.
Right.
I said that didn't come out of Jag's mouth.
Nope.
And then somebody said she did say it on Tokyo Tony or whatever.
Well,
I said,
say
I don't believe
whatever
that.
she want to say. If Sam was in jail, you would see Jaguar being in the newspaper.
Period. Because she gonna go about her boy.
Yeah.
She'll be tearing stuff up. That's something. What?
Yeah.
Sam going
Poor Sam was watching. After she couldn't find that purse, she told Sam, "Go in all the bags and get the purse." So
but that was about. I'm gonna leave your shit fucked up before I leave. That's what that was.
And I think she was trying to hold it together too.
Like, you know what? I'm gonna leave. You're gonna have to clean up all this mess before I go. All right? Okay. Goodbye. That's all that was about.
And can I tell y'all from my perspective, right? If she was my friend and I was seeing what was going on with her husband and everything, I'm gonna be honest with you. It wouldn't be too much that she could do to make me turn on her, because I would always be in the back of my mind understanding that she's having a mental, breakdown, because everything is just
baby.
down.
I would say the same thing, but I couldn't do it. I'm sorry.
I would say it's easy to say that when the abuse
but when
is
you're in
not
that
being
predicament,
portrayed on you.
When my son died in the bed with me, and I say I had somebody else's baby had died, I was like, I'm gonna pick my baby up, and if that would ever happen to me, I couldn't even touch my child. So you don't know.
Yeah, Kevin left you a message in the chat about overlapping. Can't nobody understand what's being said.
Cap has spoken.
Yes.
Okay.
The king has spoken. Let me shut up right now.
I didn't see it, but I got the message.
I've been trying for the last,
Oh, go ahead, D.
I'm good. I'm eating.
What you eating? I hear that spoon. I'm just playing. What you eating? What you eating, Mama? Mama mute.
I think she got her mouth full.
Right. I have my mouth full.
But I just like the fact that we could always take this and bring it home. Bring it home. Like, what do we get out of this? Because I don't get nothing. We could break it down at the same time.
Right.
Amen. Right. Nobody get mad. Nobody fuss. We all grown. Sure.
And then I like the fact that everybody has their own opinion. Like, you can't knock somebody for caring. You can't knock somebody for seeing through the bullshit. And you can't knock somebody because, everybody's mission in life is different.
Yes, it is.
Somebody see through the bull crap. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And somebody wanting to care. You can't get mad at somebody because they care about something or they passionate. They have compassion when you will want it on you one day. That's why you gotta be careful what you put out there in that universe.
And everybody walk is different. So
Yeah. You gotta be very careful what you put out there in that universe. Because remember, God go by generations. So what you think you good, your kids may suffer. So you gotta be very, very careful when you sit up there and do thank you, Drea. Yeah, we keep it peaceful like that because everybody's opinion is warranted. We love it. I love it because that brings on a conversation.
Communication is the best.
And that's what we don't find because I like when people say, well, listen, I'm not messing with that because of blah, blah, blah. And I couldn't mess with that. And you know what? Everybody's right because that's your feelings, that's your emotions.
That's your perspective. That's right.
So, but and then it might make you want to spark something and say, you know what, we need to do something more about mental health. Maybe I should go down to my assembly man or my councilwoman or something and say, hey, depending on where you live.
They want you to vote for them. That's
right, especially where you live. Like, hey, you close the only place we have down. If you don't get it back, we ain't voting for you. Like, of course, where I'm at, there's plenty of them.
Mm-hmm.
And did y'all hear? I've been looking. I want. Okay, now that you're putting the stuff that they like the zoos that knock the elephants and stuff out, that whatever that stuff.
Tranquilizer, animal tranquilizer.
Now they're putting it in the drugs, and the people looking like zombies on the street. I'm talking about they sleeping with their head all the way up between their legs. Say, God, they're flexible.
I saw a documentary about that when I was living in Philadelphia. About Kensington or something.
Yes. And here on Instagram, they got this thing called Kensington Beach. And I had so much respect for that man. Like, just to be out there with them
out there talking to them.
And not even that, like, say like if a family member is looking for somebody and they know they normally hang out there, he goes out there and he looks for them.
I know
he connects them with their family.
Yep.
The one in Atlanta.
I have so much respect for him.
Somebody told me about it when I was living up there. I know exactly who you're talking about. He got a YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got you. Yeah. Shout out to, that's his favorite word. He shout everybody out to. Man, a lot of people he done got like kids. They got 2 kids now in the same predicament, like something like Legena. And that they twins, and he say, oh my God, I never been away from my sister for 30 days. So you're right, twins, that's gonna eat her up to stay away from her brother.
Yeah, they probably still talk. You think?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. Because even the cousin was like, that they actually still was like texting back and forth. Like, she says she don't answer her call as much, but they still text back and forth. So she kind of was like, she felt like she was okay, even though she feel like she left a lot of stuff undone back at home that could have been prevented. But and like she was texting her, telling her, like, you're wrong for doing the stuff that you're doing, and they were like communicating back and forth. So I'm
but did y'all hear that she said Genesis was the cause? It was Genesis people that came rescue her.
Yeah,
it was Genesis people.
Yeah, we heard it earlier.
Yeah,
I didn't. Say what?
They thought Legena thought
it was earlier in the live.
Like somebody wanted, like it was 9/11. That's what I want. Go forget. But they thought it was like 9/11, meaning that it was emergency. But she just wanted. This girl asked for Jag first on that first interview. She knew, so she said she been watching Jag and studying Jag. So
I just don't go around listening to all this. I have a life.
Yeah, but that's why I said it's one thing they have to deal with one person that's going through a delusion. But to start and bringing other people in, that's a lot to handle.
It's a lot. Because people got different personalities, and 2 women, how they say, I don't know what people used to say, barely 2 women, barely could stay in the house together. They'd be fighting.
2 cats can't coexist or something. I used to hear them say.
And we done heard Jag holler at her and Genesis first. That was that girl house, and you wouldn't have swear to God it was Genesis house. So a lot of people.
Do
Right.
you think they draw? Do you think that like wherever you are in your life, you know, whether you've done work on yourself or not, that you could draw certain people to you and not
It
realize it?
always happened to me.
Well, they always say you are the company that you keep.
Right. So
But
I
it be good
and
people.
it's always best to change your mentality, because when you change
Mhm.
your mentality, you start seeing the people in your life change too.
That's true. The glow, they will see the glow on you.
When
And
you
a
do
lot of
that
people.
inner work, and and it might take you just having to separate yourself for a while to you know, do the work on yourself so that you attract better people or better things. So I think with Jag, with what's his name, Goomba, Laguna, whatever, I think that, you know, they may have attracted.
Her real name is Angela. As
Okay,
far as
yeah,
you know.
Angela. So I think that, you know, maybe they don't realize that they attract certain things to them that causes chaos in their lives because it's familiar spirits.
That's true. And then when you messing around with these candles and doing all this, because Legena believe in all kind of craft, witchcraft and all
You
that.
watch her do witchcraft?
Yeah.
She do it on the. I see it. I do it on the.
Oh, you wasn't in here when I showed that. She got the.
I seen
She
it
had
on
all them cans.
Yes.
Yeah, Deanna.
Talking
on
about
her-
pendulums and stuff.
I didn't hear
had
you,
the
Chuck.
same channel, girl.
On her page, Miss Deanna.
Yeah,
Yes,
on
ma'am.
her page.
Yep.
She
do
got
it?
all them candles and tarot card readings and all that up.
Yep.
That's how her and the other lady, Genesis, connected.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she wanted to go with Genesis to go see somebody that day. You remember?
The Baba.
Baba Lau or something.
Yeah.
But you see that she wanted to go see the Babalao. But think about this. Angela background is African, and that's what they believe. So it's kind of like,
that's the point that I was saying, Miss Lady.
Right.
That's
They
why I
caught
said what she learned from her father.
Yep.
And then what she learned from being is them are two different cultures.
Right. That's true.
Right.
That's why when she said soon and all of of that. That's what she, but she don't want to say I got that from my father because R. Kelly's supposed to be her father, right?
So that don't go with the storyline.
Don't go to
but she
story,
sure
but she
said her
got to say it in other
storyline
ways.
was good.
Right.
Now she just needed to come out and shake out. Please God, shake her out of that.
Because her real story way more powerful than this fake one.
In this story, that's true. Her real story more powerful than this.
No, I must not been paying attention when she was doing all that stuff, Shug, because once somebody do something like that, I'm not listening, neither am I paying attention. I do not play
I
with
got out
the
that
devil.
page so
I'm
fast.
with you on that one, Deanna.
Huh?
I said I'm with you on that one. I tuned out when
I
that
got out that page
look,
so
I'm
fast.
done being.
I'm sorry, Lexus, I didn't hear you.
Oh no, I was saying that I'm with you on that one. I agree with you 100%. Once I start seeing that, I'm out. I'm
Me
good.
too. I got that page so fast.
Yeah, I must have missed that.
Yeah,
I'm glad I did.
No, but I didn't show it in full.
Right.
I just showed what she's about.
Right. So it wasn't that like it's not this. It wasn't the same as going to her channel and watching it on your own because she was talking over it. She was muting it. She was just showing her personality and who
and she is a good graphic person. You see how good them
that's
videos
what they were
is?
saying. Yeah,
she did that.
Right. So she wasn't like showcasing the things that she was doing, but she was showing like, oh, okay, she's into this, but we wouldn't be able to hear the words, or
But she said, Sam when got the candle out of his mama room to do what they had to do.
You
and
peeped
Jack
that?
got mad.
I
Yeah,
peeped
she
that.
said that just
Wow,
today.
y'all really deep.
I listened to her. You gotta listen to her.
No.
She said the candle. She said Sam went got the candle out of her mama, out of Jack's room, to do what they gotta do with it.
Sure.
Now, they could have been. They probably had no lights that needs
Excuse me
a candle.
for a second, Faith. Nicole, Nick left you a message in the chat.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Thank you, sweetie.
Hey, Nikki. I ain't seen the chat.
That's something that I love about your channel though, because you know, like I just said, like I wouldn't be watching that. That's something that I would not have like sat through watching it on my own because I don't like stuff like that. But the way that you do it, it doesn't feel like, you know, like, oh, I want to turn the channel or look away, because you'll pause it. You won't let it, you know what I'm trying to say? Like
Yeah, but at the end
get it
of
in
the
a great
day,
way.
at the end of the day, just because we don't believe in it,
Don't mean
that doesn't mean other people don't. And my thing is, if you know what your belief is, that should not affect you.
I'm grounded in mine. That's
Yeah,
right.
I'm grounded, baby. I'm
Yeah.
grounded. I am, and I'm not gonna never watch a full thing, but that doesn't mean. But other people do,
Mm-hmm.
and if that's it, just like this is our belief, that's their belief.
Right on, right on.
You know, so it doesn't make me no matter. I'm still standing 10 toes down
Mm-hmm.
for what I believe. So I don't believe in none of that.
Right.
You're not going to convince me a stone. Like people may believe in these stones, but you can't convince me that they work.
Right.
So I be in New Orleans. I be on walking on Barbershop Street. And I see all them in New Orleans. Sure, I ain't gonna lie. I be walking so fast passing them stupid shops. I walk.
Yeah, because you know the mind is so strong.
I walk bow-legged and knocked in. Be cross-eyed too. Gone.
Yeah, to each their own.
Yeah.
Because like people will say that you can't convince me that okay, this particular stone right here is for wealth, but you're still broke. In that case, that it would be if that was true, you will never see that stone again ever. Because that means everybody will be wealthy.
Just as powerful as gold and diamonds.
So why would I buy a diamond if a diamond can do nothing? But this stone right here brings me wealth.
Right.
So why would I go in debt for a diamond that does nothing?
That means no, because it lose the value.
And then this one brings me wealth. Though,
everything.
Right. So, but again, if that's what people choose is to like be spiritual, I can't knock that out.
No, because that's our belief.
Right.
And believe it or not, just like when I pray and God talks to me and I get, you know, and God moves in my life, just like we know that and we believe that, people who believe in other things, they have the similar
same thing.
Because the mind is just that powerful, you know. The mind is that powerful. If you believe it, just like people say, if you believe it, you achieve it. If you believe, like I said, I'm grounded in what I know and who God is.
Yeah, no weapon.
Right. So, you know, I don't judge anybody who does, you know, like you said, to each his own. Everybody got their own different beliefs.
If you put value to it, right? If you don't put no value to it, but if they do, they can do that.
Right.
See, I don't know him to watch stuff like that because, you know, bad enough people like, oh, first they get mad. Oh, use content. Then you got your own content. Oh, you can't have this person up there. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's true. We done been through it, and now we don't. We have to do our own little content.
You know, I stay in my lane.
We stay in our little lane over here.
I don't watch nothing because see, you gotta let people be them.
Right.
So if that's what makes you, whatever makes you happy, let it make you happy. Whatever people think, then think it. You know,
they're gonna think what they want to think.
But I know I'm not going to participate in that.
Right.
Because I can sit up here and talk about people too, but guess what? That's what I think. So I can't get mad at people. You don't have to like everything I say. You don't have to like my point of view, and you're not supposed to.
That's true.
Am I going to make a video about you? No.
No, you're right.
But you
once you take this off, you knocked out.
You got that right. But I'm saying if people see something in there, or if I said something they don't care for, you have the right, because I probably said something about you. I don't know. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I don't never ever personally attack people, because like I said, you gotta be careful what you put out there in that universe.
That's true.
Because it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back.
It always will, baby. And you never know, because everybody go through trials and tribulations. You don't know when yours is coming again, because it don't just happen one time. It happens all through your life.
All through your life.
All
it can hit your
through your
children.
life.
It could hit your children. It could be a generation.
Yes.
You know how many people was healthy one minute and had a stroke the next minute? When people was healthy the next minute, had an aneurysm the next minute. Was healthy one minute, had a heart attack the next minute.
My daddy worked at the plant for 38 years, and one day he put his head on the table and then had a 3 hemorrhaging on the brain.
Right.
He lived too.
Right.
And you could go through hell in your 20s, be rich in your 30s, and lose everything in your 40s. Get it back in your 50s. Life is like that. It is. You never know.
Look at it, y'all. See how they find it. Y'all see they find the Cash App man dead, huh?
Ain't that something? But I was going to cover that on the other thing. Yeah. And
the man who came up with the Cash App.
But it's not the fact that was crazy in itself. But that's another whole different. That won't be discussed here. That'll be discussed on my other channel. But that's crazy.
Oh, do y'all subscribe to the other channel? The two.
I don't even know if I want to put that up here because I don't want that negativity to come over. I want
them to just come over.
Yeah.
No, but I was telling you that's the channel you do all of other stuff.
Exactly.
And she take that one.
I don't have
serious too.
I don't have no time for that. Hey, Uncle Charles.
Uncle Charles in the building. Clap your hands. Uncle Charles in the building.
Hey, what's going on? He said hello to the ladies on the panel. That means all of you guys.
Hello.
Hi.
Yo, Unc. Tell you what, if Trump goes to prison, it's about to be. Yeah, but see, the thing is,
I heard somebody say that.
That's because
I love my Trump. I ain't gonna lie. Golf and yellow. I don't like none of them. When you start telling them people you like Trump, they give you so much favors. I ain't gonna lie. I use it too.
No, but my thing is this. That's because people don't have free thought no more. You gotta go along with the okay corral.
That's
true. You understand what I'm saying?
Group think.
Yeah, group think. So I'm not with the group think.
Right.
Ditto.
So in order to be here, we all gotta group think. Then shit, what are we learning?
That's true.
That means I can't learn something from you. Deep. You can't learn nothing from me. Cause we go, and we all, and then it's yeah. Instead of saying, somebody got like me, when I talk on the phone or whatever, we be networking and thinking and doing this and putting
trying to build together.
Right, we gotta build. You know how many events I'm putting together right now?
And you gotta have the people in your life to want to build that, and that's true. And I love to see people prosper. I would never ever. I don't never promote my channel. None of that for what? I'd rather promote where I'm at.
It's to the point that when you even got people doing your dirty work,
it comes back on you.
Anything that happens, it's blood on your hands.
It's on your hands. You always say that too.
So you be like, somebody say, "Oh, go get the information." Do you run and go? No, you go get it. You the one that got beef with them. What the hell I gotta get it for?
Right.
Look, I want a pause of that. I want a pause of that.
And then people, I ain't gonna lie, people was laughing and stuff about when they seen the furniture outside. That ain't nothing to laugh at. Like
that's what I was saying.
Everybody
people thought it. People think it was. Yeah. If it was just Jaguar, then hey, do whatever you want to do. But you're also laughing at her mother and her son who don't deserve it.
That's true.
She's an elderly one. Y'all heard her say, she didn't just say diabetes, she said medicine, which means other things are wrong with her too.
That's true.
True.
So y'all so happy she got evicted, but she wasn't the only one.
And did you know
sad?
She was?
My mama looking sad. When you're older, you be settled in your mind.
Love you more, my yacht. Love you more, my sweet baby.
She thinks like so calm to me.
That lady could sit there, lost that lady, see all her shit. Sorry on YouTube. That lady gotta sit up there and see all her shit and the damn garbage.
Right. Because it's surely planted by a God.
And then we are all now posting this. And that lady life is in turmoil.
And that's the part they posted when they have that on there.
Even though,
Jaguar
well, hold up.
like
Even though she posted it herself, who had a loss?
No, she said $600. She said
Mayot did.
What happened?
I think she said, and I don't want to speak out. Can somebody, Mayot, can you repost it? Because I think I saw it, but I don't want to be wrong.
Yeah, and then poor Sam, he came back. He got back. I'm like, people don't say, oh, this is a senior citizen. Yeah, we laughing at Jack Key, and we could say, oh, it was terrible for the mother, but at least be a little bit careful of how you say it, because can you imagine being almost 80 years old, standing on a damn curb, looking
and
at
got to start all over again.
and have nothing?
Yes, true.
So even though we could say it's Jack's fault or not, but at the end of the day, put yourself in her shoes.
And you think that her mom and Sam think that it's her fault, or do you think that they think that it's the other person's fault? Because
I don't know if they think. I think they know.
I think they know because they
know.
Their son Sam very intelligent, and the mama.
I don't think they think at this point in time. They know, but they are accepting it for the love for her.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why I say I don't want to brag and boast about it, because it's not just Jag.
I wonder if she was if she had aunties that kind of helped raise her, because I'm gonna say this: my grandmother now raised me in 1910, and my great grandmother, and then I was able to stay with her daughter, my mama, and they raised me. And my mom used to tell me, when she got down, she'll be like, "Oh, you telling people I ain't raised you, but I never did." Try to say that. So people could have stuff in their head as I think.
Yeah, and then at that same point in time, even though while she's there, people is calling a CPS, and then people show up. But people didn't realize this lady already in shock. She's standing in front of all her shit.
Yes.
That could have given that woman a heart attack. People got to think before they do stupid stuff.
So unless now I can see if you was calling to say, hey, go find some place for her. But then they would have took the mother. She's still effed up. She's looking at all of her stuff
outside,
and then looking for a purse. And her daughter is losing her mind, and she's trying to stay calm because she know her daughter better than all of us. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's when I said she was so calm, it was like, to me, I feel like, she's seen her in that state before.
Yeah.
I hated to see that, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was just so traumatizing. I think at the end of the day, I think most of us try to think ahead, and when things don't go the way that we plan it, we try to plan for a plan B.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still just gonna say it was a lack of planning. How they say it? A lack of preparation is a poor lack of planning. How they say it?
Proper preparation prevents poor performances.
Yeah.
All the above. But hold on. They said why they ain't check her when she had her mother and son looking for her bag while she relaxed in the car. That's because she refused it. She said she okay. She refused it.
Yeah, she refused it. But they asked her, did you check her sugar today? And she said, not yet. So she
because they specifically said you want us to call the ambulance. So that means they had the mother stuff.
Yeah. The next he told her next time, just make sure you have her medicine, and then you wouldn't have to worry about the people.
The lost purse was about getting cash apps. No, that wasn't what
that
the
was
lost purse.
No,
that was not about cash apps.
No, it wasn't. Come on, she's going through turmoil.
That was about.
No, because she ain't announced it not one time. Because in the other time she was like,
she just said, I got the money. No, I lost my purse and I got my debit.
No, that was about going in the bags and leaving all that shit on the floor. That was about, I'm gonna fuck your shit up before I go.
Yeah,
That's
like
what that was
said,
about.
probably,
Yeah, because she was already telling the people.
That's why she said
what
go
happened.
through all the bags,
mhm.
as in rip all them bags open. So why they got to come back and clean up
And
all
leave
that
it.
mess?
Oh yeah, because she said that was the first time she ever seen them sweat. Ooh, sure you sharp. That makes sense too. She want them to have to sweat to pick all that shit up.
She sure did say that.
And then she knew they getting evicted. We already knew it had nothing to do about being with no truck. They do that for free. That's why she said they moved me for free.
And now, did you see that? I wonder, because the car when they took our car, it was right in the same area.
So listen, y'all, I'm glad you brought that up. You guys, I'm telling you, I really feel like Goomba got that car towed in the beginning. I'm telling you. She was in jail all that time and that car was right there and it was no problem.
No, let me
Not
tell
jail,
you something.
not
The
jail,
apartment
the
complex,
mental institution.
the apartment complex had that car to it, and I'm gonna tell you why. When
Okay.
you
Probably was in
first
a
get a car, right?
Have a blessed night, Kev.
And it was
All
registered
right,
to
King.
Good night,
Have a good
King.
night,
Oh,
Kim.
you
King,
gotta
King,
tap out. Have
King.
fun. Tell sister hi, brother.
When you first move to an apartment complex, right?
Mm-hmm.
You register your car, they
Right.
give you your slot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Now, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, right? They might not touch it.
Right.
Sunday
But that
night
money.
after 12 o'clock, they start doing a sweep.
Oh, and she probably was parking somebody else.
So even though, yes, she paid for that spot, she paid for the
But it was
spot for
another
her
car.
old vehicle.
That's true.
Okay. So
And
you saying
even so, we don't know if she paid for it for that month.
listen
Yeah,
though, y'all.
and now it kind of got me
I
strange
get
now,
it.
because why would our car be? And
See, I
they
thought they
had some
said in the
kind of
beginning that it
receipt.
was a mistake. And I thought that because she was, fussing and carrying on, that they decided to make her pay for it, because when she walked in that office, the lady was on the phone and said that they were going to work it out, that it was a mistake. So what I thought was that just like how, the lights was cut off, I don't know if he cut them off because he said that they were prepaid. But then I saw him write that the phones and the lights will be off soon, like he was warning her, like he was going to take them out his name. If he take him out his name, then of course they're gonna cut him off.
No, what happened was they owed the daggone bill, and then they said if this amount is not paid by
They're gonna
such and
cut it
such, this
off.
what we gonna do.
If that
Do
bill
y'all
probably was
remember him?
1,300 or 1,400, and
Okay.
because that's why
That's what
Legina,
that could
now she
remember.
got the bills in Legina name, because that way
The bill is not in her name.
Okay.
she said the water and the
Do y'all
gas.
remember hearing him say that?
No, I don't believe that. I
No, she
don't
said
believe that
the new
because they
stuff.
already got the eviction. So you're gonna get
Right.
put
So
on.
how you gonna?
It was already cut off, right?
Right.
So if it's cut back on, you already leaving. So if you put it in your name for 3 days.
No, she said a new place where she at. That is in her name.
Oh, so she's saying
What new place?
I guess Jaguar is supposed to be moving to down here.
And Leesport.
Girl,
Freeport.
let me sip on my ginger ale.
Give me one. I need half of
Yeah,
that shake.
it threw me off when he said that the lights were prepaid. That's what threw me off.
I
And so
never
I
heard
thought
no
that he
lights
was just
prepaid.
That's why he really left, because he could
He know
say
them
he was
bills.
being abused all he want, but he didn't feel that abuse until they had
Pay
it
all
was like
that stuff.
5 days, until that he knew they all had to go.
he did
Now all of a sudden he started. Oh, now you start thinking, damn, we're gonna lose the house, the apartment. Now I can say maybe he couldn't take it no more. And he's like, well, this is my opportunity to go. I can't say that wasn't on his mind, but they all gonna have to. That's why I say hopefully they all can
come together,
get their help or whatever. But my thing is, he's still just as bad, because not for leaving, but
he could have helped it something.
Not help, but I'm saying you have now became her for a person you don't want to be.
Ooh,
but by putting everything on the line, showing that. So it's like, how mad are you really?
That's true. I really feel like that he's sneaky, you know what I'm saying? Because he knows that people have not, of course we don't on this panel, and I can tell that, but it's some people out there, a lot of people have a hyper anger for her. Things like, and it's easy to believe that he's the good one in everything, but I feel like he's an equal. I feel like he's, his personality is just as corrupt or mentally ill as the next person.
I think that he could be just as equal as well. The problem is, sometimes people like to do stuff, how they say, throw the rocks and hide your hand.
That's what I think he does.
So I think, like, if she wasn't trying to put everything out there on the internet, they probably would still be together.
I think
But not only are you trying to get me to go against my morals, you want me to go against my morals in front of all these people.
Yeah, some people really don't like that. Some people really don't like not only their business being out, but it's outrageous what was going
the
on.
mom and stuff.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Respect somebody, mama, you saying all that. So people can take so much.
A part of me felt like, because she didn't really seem like the type of person that sit there and wait until somebody come and put your stuff out. And I'm like, in my mind, like, was she hoping that he was gonna come and help when he saw that they was in this helpless situation?
And she probably did.
Because some immature.
And the only reason why I say she probably did is because DJ Genesis said when she kicked Legena out, she told her, "You watch her. I'm going to get my husband."
Yeah. So I think that she wanted him to see her in this horrible, situation, hoping that he would come, almost like saying, "I'm pregnant." In teenagers, they lie when they want a man or their boyfriend to come back and try to say they pregnant, or they'll
she was pregnant.
So I was like, dang, is this her last, ditch effort to get him to kind of like, she thinks that he feels, that he still love her or something. Maybe if he saw that he was going to come and help. I think that was her last,
Well, I guess we're going to have to change the song. When a man's fed up,
there
ain't nothing you can
do about it, right?
It's like we're going to have to change remix. We got to do a remix on that one.
Right.
A remix.
For real.
I'm trying to see how this TV came on by itself. Hold on.
Oh, Lord. Honestly, do you guys despise Jag? I don't despise anybody because how can I despise somebody who didn't do nothing to me?
Period.
How do you despise somebody that everything they're doing, they're hurting themselves?
Yep.
Or feel like this? Yeah, they're right. It's partially her fault because even up until now, she has a husband. So everything is 50-50.
Right.
So the blame is 50-50 too.
The blame is 50-50. So we're not going to take away the fact that we don't caught that man putting pills in his mouth on the show. We don't caught. So we ain't going to take away the fact that he does have a problem. So that's where a lot of that money was going.
And then what kind of pills? All the time that probably would.
And he lied.
Allegedly.
Yeah, that was
alleged, but
that was Candace.
Right. So, yeah, he thought he was going to slip it in really quick.
Yeah. And wait till y'all see videos.
But we slowed that down. We slowed that sucker down.
Right. But wait till y'all see these other videos too. I'm telling y'all. See, in my mind, but y'all just let me know what really happened with the car. But just so y'all know, in my mind, because I have seen this happen before to
they told me accept me to end. Well, you didn't say accept me. Okay. All of you guys from Alexis, gotta have faith and my love, Miss Leo. All right. No, okay. She wants to know the answer. She wants y'all to answer that question that I just said. Do y'all despise her?
Okay.
Which is a really good question. Do y'all despise Jag?
No, I
don't hate nobody.
I don't despise Jag. I'm just on the outside looking in.
Right.
I think as a woman, she could probably make better decisions. But
yeah,
I can't let that
as
be
far as like despising her or
all
hating
day.
her or anything like that, like no.
Because that's a deep word. But I will say we do not condone in
That
the,
kind of
the
case,
actions.
right.
So let's just put that in the
Right.
correct perspective. No, we don't despise her, but we don't condone like the vile talk and
Right.
saying this. No, we don't condone that.
Calling
We
it like
we would never agree with that.
right.
Because I don't want nobody who's listening to the group to think that because we said we don't despise her. Oh yeah, you see, they do agree with it. No.
Yes, they'll go all the way to the left with it.
Right.
Not that. It's just that we don't despise her. We have empathy. Some people are calling it like they see it, like they said. We have different views, and I see that clearly. And I'm glad that we are all able to speak it without anybody judging anybody or having a problem. Because, like I was just about to say, if y'all wouldn't have never
put like this: how many men came out of jail, right? They when they come back to society, they're welcome. They family, hey, I'm so glad you're home. Especially after they done murked somebody. And after they do that time, it's like you did know, you forgot that this person's child will never come back. Your kid did that, but I'm so glad. Come on. So do we despise them? You know,
exactly.
How many people we know? Got family members that was in jail for committing crimes.
Yes, and they still had somebody there to support them in trial.
Yeah.
Even though they murdered somebody, they still
Merc or something, girl.
I mean,
She's sorry, YouTube.
Sorry, YouTube, Merc. I'm learning YouTube. I'm sorry. Y'all let me know if I'm talking too much too. You know, I'm trying to, get used to, because I can't hear myself. But yeah, that makes a point. That's a good point. Like, even people who are on trial for the most heinous things often have either counsel supporting them. They have a attorney or a court-appointed attorney, but somebody is there to support them too.
But we ain't supporting nobody.
Absolutely not.
But I'm just saying, when they say the word despise, look at a lot of things that go on this. Look at things we see on a daily basis. A lot of people, especially if you live next door to somebody, especially if it's a man abusing a woman, they hear it and they see that man, how you doing, such and such? Knowing that he just beat the heck out of that woman. So
yes, knowing you just heard it, but in the morning you go get the mail, you still wave, girl. Yes, because that's your neighbor. It don't mean you condone it.
Okay. You said if you was on the panel, I will expand more on what I mean, but you can click on the link and expand more, Cocaine, because this is what you call a conversation. We need to build. You absolute and total benevolence. I don't know what she mean by that.
Yeah, I don't know what she mean by that.
What is this? Oh, grandson. Hi, grandson.
Hi. Is there any paper? I have a pencil.
Hold on. See if there's any paper. One of these things.
Oh, they saying drop.
Come on. Oh, drop
I'm on my phone. I can't see the chat.
Sometimes I'm glad I can't see it.
I'm gonna get down and mop. Moderator.
I was gonna say, girl, this bad. Well, I don't know what time it is there, but I'm like, you gonna start cleaning? Are you cleaning now? Well, save them questions now.
I'm walking.
Cleaning.
I'm
Save
walking bend over. My back killing me. I'm walking like I'm 110.
Oh Lordy.
I had the surgery. I just had the surgery on my back.
Oh. Oh yeah.
They went 5 times. It was 3 months ago. They went 5 times in my back.
Yeah, but I know it's gonna be hotter. We don't know, but what we do know, like I said, people is so rejoiced that she got thrown out that we forgot that her poor mama was on that damn street too.
Yeah.
So if it was just Jag, like you could say whatever you want to say. If it was just Jag, but it wasn't. So, and we laughing, we like that. If
Come here, Bear.
we could say, oh, it's a daggone shame. Yeah, it's a daggone shame, but you still got to be careful. That lady is like, you don't even know how much stuff that lady done been through.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like when you can't have common courtesy even for a senior citizen because you hate the daughter.
That's when you got a bad heart, a black.
Please, guys,
no,
Barbie, I love you, but you can't ask me why her brother don't come. I don't know.
What was the question? Why her brother don't come visit?
Why he didn't get the mom? But we always hear that the mother refused to go.
I never hear a man
but
talk.
We don't know.
Is that real brother?
I never heard a man say nothing. She tried to show it. I don't hear nothing.
You're not tongued out. We see you unapologetically black.
Do y'all know who Tank is? I mean, what was it? No, not Tank. Tone. Do y'all know who Tone is?
I about to say Tank that singer, huh?
Yeah, but no.
I don't invest in a whole lot.
We ain't never seen no Tone.
Okay, she called him Uncle Tone. I think that people think that's her real brother, and it's not.
Who?
If somebody, I'm not reading the chat, but it sounded like
he saying Jaguar got a brother. She called a friend a brother named
Tone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I ain't never heard of Tone. I heard she just say my brother. She talks so.
When they were when she was talking to Sam, she said your Uncle Tone left. Anybody remember hearing that?
I don't see it, but
I thought she was talking to the people that
maybe it was by mistake. Maybe it was sometimes that happened by mistake, unapologetically black. So I don't know. Sometimes it happens by mistake. She calls him that he was there. You saw him? We ain't seen him. We ain't never seen
I heard
him.
some man. She was talking to somebody that
That was the constable people that put all that stuff out. The constable came, and then the police came. Somebody called the police for elderly abuse. Something she was in the trunk.
We call it the sheriff. Sheriff, come get your stuff. Once that sheriff comes,
yeah, that's what I mean.
and then.
But the constable was the one that put that stuff out.
It's good that's easy there. See, here in New York, they give you a couple days. We coming to get your stuff.
And if
you got for so many minutes to get your stuff out the house. Yeah. And it's locked. It's locked. They don't throw your stuff out to you be long gone. Your stuff may stay in the house to whenever they get to it.
Have y'all ever
seen that? Anywhere,
they don't. If you don't get the chance to have them put your stuff out and get it, because you don't know when they're gonna pop up. They get you out first.
I wish that we could watch something like that, but I don't know if you want to replay it. But it's a channel on YouTube that posts evictions that they do. It's one channel that they doing in Memphis, and they go into people's house.
They go into people's house, and they don't hear some of them. One man I see kick the door down. I'm like, what the
you see?
They would
kick it down. Because did you see recently when they went to go kick that lady out her house, and all them people in the neighborhood got together and they was knocking the people down to get up, and they were like, that lady sick, she on the machine work and everything. And it's sad. Right, but see, the community, I understand you didn't want to let them in, but y'all should have got to get like again, like how does it get to this point?
But what if the community probably wanted to go and Jag scared them away?
So, but they tried to help. They were like, no, but I'm like, that is the law by the law. The bill has to be paid. Like that happened to one lady, and that one guy, I don't know, it was on Instagram. Like that was a couple of weeks ago, and they arrested the lady for a water bill, electricity bill, or something.
Yeah,
he went and paid that lady bill, and then the community made sure, and people thought that the video was a joke, because it did look like a joke, and they really did arrest her for. I think it was a water bill, electric bill, or something.
What?
Yeah, this is all recently.
Ooh, they don't have them people like now. They get when you rent now. You're not renting from directly to people no more. They have somebody that they let do it,
Property manager.
Yeah, property manager. Thank you, baby.
Mm-hmm.
And that them people don't play. Them people kick your
Yep.
door, don't change the lock. They get more mad.
Yep.
They don't
I
play.
remember seeing a video where they put the refrigerator in front of the door and they were trying to block the dudes in. I think that was in Memphis.
They didn't want the people to take their stuff, huh?
No, and it was so crazy because they went in and they got it anyway.
Yes, they sure
Man,
did.
I done seen the man walk in the door and the people was just like screaming like they didn't know it was coming. And he was like, you didn't go to court? You didn't know
people be having guns. People be having guns.
I seen a man get physical and punch somebody fighting. It was crazy. I was
You
like,
saw it, goddaughter. Dior, did you see what the lady was 80-something?
It was an incident here in
old lady they locked up.
They had went to go do an eviction, and the eviction person had kicked in the door or whatever and popped out the lady in the head.
Girl, that's too drastic. I can't take to hear that.
Yeah.
Man.
I remember that old lady they took to jail. That old lady had kilos and everything. That old lady had the block hot. The block is hot. The block
they found her house.
Yeah, they fired that, but they bought her under jail too.
And then the problem is, again, when you old, nobody checks on you. Your kids
gotta do what you gotta.
Your kids got their own life. They're not checking to see if you're paying your bills.
That's true. I wish my mom was.
And then because of a couple of pennies, they can't get an aid.
Dad hollered at her mama today. She it's on live what she said to her mama. She gotta chill out with her mama. That's a poor mama. I feel sorry for that mama and it's poor Sam. But she was like, but they always saying I'm the bad one, mama. But you know that one probably nerves so bad, probably shake like a shaker. Cause
people that but she had to come home looking for the pocketbook. They was looking for no damn pocketbook. The point is the mother was probably looking at all her damn stuff in the garbage. People missed it.
Yes.
She was
and maybe they was looking for other things besides the pocketbook. Remember, they threw all their stuff out.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Jag was calling her mom a hoarder anyway.
She said you ain't nothing but an old hoarder.
And she has every right to be, please.
Right. So imagine her looking at all the stuff taken out the house on the ground. That was probably hard for her.
Y'all remember last week when
she said, but you had something that it was stinking. She said, Jazz, I had packed all my stuff up. So Jazz was hiding her mama.
That was the stuff she said that was in the refrigerator.
Man, I thought they packed up everything when they was in Shreveport the first time.
They even cleaned out the refrigerator. God damn.
But you remember how last
week
they
said about $600.
When Jag was hollering at that little kid, and she was like, "What am I?" She was like, "I ain't no zoo animal." And this, that, and third. Like, but you keep doing stuff for people to get scared.
No. He said that's why my mama cursed you out.
Yeah, that was the person in the neighborhood, wasn't it?
And then she said, your mama ain't cursed.
Yep.
Now that's why sometimes instead of getting so invested, sometimes you gotta sit back and laugh.
But we laugh.
You got to laugh.
On this panel, we laugh
because that reminds you something that's not real. And that's why my mama cursed you out.
Looking at a movie, but it was Jaguar in the movie.
All I was hoping was that she was because
don't you see him at work?
You know what I'm saying? Like when she pulled the camera.
Oh God.
I hope.
And then she always says she at work like she really getting paid.
Come on. There you go. Go ahead, sis. I'm gonna mute up. I'm sorry.
Oh God. I almost spit my damn ginger ale out.
My bad, but I was just about to say it, and you put the words together faster than me. But yeah,
why is she always when she at work like she getting paid? Like
you
it's
say,
a 9 to 5.
What kind of job you have? Huh? Jaguar, what kind of job? Did you ever have a job? Or what kind of income do you have? None. Legena said that.
I was like, well, we see the real Gina. She finally came out.
She sure did.
She finally came out to play.
She said, "You and Jack speak on her again."
Is that the real Legena? Is that
But
the
wait,
real Angela,
Honey,
or she just
Angela.
playing a part?
Angela.
but wait, you see how
Love
nice
you
and
more,
calm
my
she
eye.
said it though. But you
But
see
that's
how
how she
nice
is
and
in our
calm she said
videos,
it.
calm. It just when she started liking a little a lot. Remember we me and Suge, but it just one day that video been out yet, but it just ended up somebody got to it and it got viral when she was saying R. Kelly and Aaliyah, how she said her name, Aaliyah. She said her name funny.
Okay, Rita.
So
But honestly, y'all, when she was doing the reading, when they went to that house and they people were saying they was squatting, right? Because they got the thing off the box. When they was in that house and she was having Angela read the stuff about Goomba, like the chart or whatever. When she kept, she would pause her and she would start talking, and then she would be like, "Go ahead and read it, hurry up and read it so we can go before they end the live."
no, Jaguar was telling her what to say. I don't think.
No, she was reading it, but she was controlling it at the same time.
She was controlling us. The
Because
narrative.
remember, she does do that.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, and I knew then.
So how you gonna want me to read it too? But you controlling what I'm saying.
And then you keep telling me to keep reading it, but you don't stop and talking.
Jag,
She was like,
who's
"You
the
talking
psychic,
too?"
Jag or her? It make you confused now. Who one is the psychic?
I was on the floor.
She was like, "You talking too? You talking too?" I was like, "Okay, this might be a problem later."
Isn't that what that one guy said in Carbonation? You need to go live. You need to go live. You need to go live. What do you think she's doing?
Jack
She's doing
and
the same
Culture,
thing.
Right.
She does the readings for real. But the thing was, before she could really explain what it meant, Jaguar thought she could let me explain what. That's why I tell people when you get readings, it's not a reading.
I don't believe in the
It's not a
cards.
reading.
I'm sorry.
It's not a reading. If you're doing your birth chart, you have to agree with it. Just because it's there, that doesn't mean
you have to accept
it. Right.
My gift work different than.
I'm not talking about the reading part. I'm talking about go live. We need to go live. If I wanted to film myself every day, I would go live every day. And then walk y'all around my development. That's what Jag is doing. Isn't that what that Carbonation guy did?
They was getting donations and they had a fake
Right. Key word is what? Go live. We need to go live.
That's what I was
Same
saying.
thing.
That's
now you getting it. Now you getting it, Mom. What that mail you at? You getting it. You ain't stored. What?
Yes,
that is true.
Did you say now I'm getting it? I've been had it. I'm just waiting for y'all to catch up.
You know, I'm just playing with your thing.
I know these things.
But I was still
so
to the
it's getting to the same
still
ethic.
empathetic to it.
It's getting the same ethic. Like Nature Boy, he recorded his whole life.
But see, when he did stuff like that, he would hurry up and record when they're getting locked up because he was like, "Y'all donate, y'all send donations."
Yeah,
but see, with her, it's a pride thing, so she can't say that. She it's certain things that she's not doing, and she's not getting anywhere with it because at least Nature Boy was making it clear, like, we need this money, donate, da 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 da. But she would do it, and she might be going live hoping that somebody see it help, but she's not gonna say it out of her mouth.
I don't know if she
working, but
monetized
she's
or
not
not.
monetized.
She said she fed up. She feeding everybody online. That's what she said.
Which is true.
Crazy.
That is true.
Which is true.
She said, "I'm feeding everybody online. I done fed you before. If you did any contact on me, you're eating off of me." And that's
no lies detected.
That's not no lie.
Right, but she's not eating off of her, and that's crazy.
That is no
she
lies
said
detected.
the content is hers, so everybody, the ones that's monetized, they get paid for the video.
Well, but people got to remember, monetization does not mean you
go for
paid for the video.
We don't.
Because
because a lot of the videos be in the yellow.
Yes.
You don't. Each video they have to okay, this one is good, this one is not. Not every video go through.
No, it don't. You're right.
Don't they just scan them and because some people say they don't curse in the beginning of the video so that they won't
first 2 minutes, huh?
It depends on whatever they say.
Right.
It's whatever they say, whatever they like, whatever they want to
sometimes you could do I seen some raunchy videos and I'll be like, that went through, but this one didn't. That was a good one. They got me in the yellow.
Right. Right. It's
Like,
up and down.
hold on. Why is this one green and this one? Well, we found this one. We found this video not to be. I'm like, ain't that something?
That's
and the one I thought was not gonna make it.
That's the one.
It made it. I'm like, so
yeah,
you can't tell because it's a computer that does it, and then after the computer does it, it's supposed to be a human being that watch it. So
now, don't y'all see the McDonald's? Somebody showed it today. McDonald's got that one McDonald's don't have no workers. Everything by them robots running the whole McDonald's.
I told people that a long time ago.
Me too.
And I told you guys. I told you guys that started with the self. I tell people, no, don't do that. I said, make sure you go to a person that self-check. You don't work there. They paying you. How you gonna pay me to ring up my own stuff? No, right. I don't work here because you don't want to pay them. So I gotta roll, and then you gotta go and wait in case something go wrong. You gotta wait to press a bell, press a button for the manager. Right. Then you.
That's what I say. It'll never work there, but they trying to make them work though.
If you scan something twice by mistake, you gotta wait for somebody to come punch your code in so you can take it off. That's.
Oh, ain't nobody they're gonna have some people. Who you gonna vote against though?
The power of attorney needs to be
I say
taken
God is the power of
Jaguar.
everything, but how you gonna vote against a robot?
We don't know. We don't know if Jaguar has power of attorney. Her mother could just be staying there out of her own free will.
Oh, right. Her mama power attorney only work if that person is not stable or they what it is when they not in a right mind. And Jaguar's mom sound very educated.
But do y'all think that in the times that she was doing good in her life and she was making money on shows, and even though she was blackballed, she was still able to do shows? Do y'all think that when she was getting good money that she took care of her mom? Because I do. I feel like when she was good and
she ain't staying in that long enough.
What you mean?
She wasn't staying long enough. Go look. It was no.
Well, we really don't know, but
I'm not saying that. I'm saying
we really don't know.
You know, like the people that paid her and stuff like that. And she
I'm saying like when it was good in her life,
right?
Like when it was good, even if she wasn't home that often, she still made sure her mom was okay. And
but you know, she had got married. Look like Jag got married at 20 or something, 18, 19, 21. She got married, so she was with her husband. Then still.
But my thing is,
where she was saying that she helped her mom out when she was performing.
She sent money home. We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah,
you know. And then my thing is this: like, even with the family and stuff, how serious do y'all want us to take this when y'all all becoming celebrities too, or want to be celebrities too? Like, it couldn't be nobody in my family. I'm not doing an interview with you guys.
Come on, sure.
Like one of her cousins got on the screen, and he was saying that he was like, I know my cousin. She take my stories and make them out of the like it's her story.
But he even said no. He said she exaggerated. He didn't say she lied. He said she exaggerated.
He exaggerated a lot. Yeah, he did say that.
You know what part I like, Shug? The part where the little boy always looking at her.
And he made us laugh, Sam?
No, we heard his
the
voice.
Little boy that's always looking at her.
We heard his voice though.
Welcome to the circus.
He said that's why my mama cussed you.
Oh no, him. Okay.
She said, stop looking at me. Stop looking at me.
Oh my God.
Y'all talking about Sam?
No.
Oh.
They talking about the little boy in the neighborhood. who said that's why my mama cursed you out?
Yeah.
But did y'all see when the video ended? Somebody was taking
that's
pictures
why
of
mama
Jag.
cursed you out. She said, your mama ain't cursed me out. Stop
Somebody
looking
was
at
taking
me.
pictures.
My mama cursed yours out.
Pictures of Jag today.
Wait a minute.
She got her on the video. That's why she started the video, because she sees somebody.
Yes.
Pictures
That's what
her.
it was, y'all. She might be knowing that it's a video gonna come out anyway, so she wanted to go ahead and fucking record it.
Because somebody was taking
Do y'all not know she planned this stuff? Come on.
Yeah,
I
he
told
doing it. But they got
try to
fans.
get Goomba to come back.
They got fans doing anything, and you, no matter what she did, she do it. As long as she a Jaguar, right? She was popular at one time, and they people they'll be wanting the clout. You know, they don't care. They get that picture and try to
Make
one
some
a
money,
YouTuber pay. Remember, Guma was trying to charge $3,000 for an interview at first when
Come
that
on
first
now.
happened.
Exactly. That's what made me look at him different, y'all. I'm telling y'all. That's so man, I'm telling y'all. He behind a lot more stuff than we think.
Oh, he's a little Guma. That's why they call him Guma Head.
Okay. I think, I don't know about anybody else. I think I heard his voice when you did a live today, Suge. I think I heard his voice. I heard Goomba's voice. Allegedly, I think I did.
But on the video,
When?
sure, I look.
When?
Not
It
when
was
she did
when
that
she
video.
was
She did a video that in the morning time, but that was the surviving of. Did you see that one where he was in his box?
No. I mean, I don't go to her channel,
in his
so
boxer.
it's the one Suge did earlier when she was being evicted. I thought I heard Goomba's voice.
They had men's out there.
Yeah, they had the men's out there.
That was
no, I don't know if it was his voice or not. I don't know.
That was
I know she put up a video earlier
uh,
of him, and I thought he had came back to the house.
No, that was old.
Yep, that's what I was about to say. That might be the video she might be talking about because that was an old video she posted today.
Yeah, and he was in his boxers. He got
Yep.
up.
Yeah, that was that. Yeah.
Yeah. And there was a part where she said, "Wait," he said, "Well, you wake up every morning, Jackie, fussing at me."
Yeah.
He might be tired. Sometimes you get sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Yeah. So, and some relationships do have that one antagonist, that person who, they know how to get up under your skin. But I think they do that to each other, him and her.
Mm-hmm.
When that girl made it no better stepping in their marriage, coming on the YouTube, but she ain't put no gun, no weapons. I have a Lord Jesus. She ain't put no kind of.
It's just the way she did it, but I don't even feel like talking about her.
Yeah.
Because it's
like Beetlejuice. If you say it too much,
I do not feel like seeing no more of me on her Facebook. I don't feel like seeing no more of me.
I forgot about that.
No, thank you.
Right. We ain't gonna call Beetlejuice. Not literally. Oh God. I just thought about that.
The wrong channel.
Like
she lucky I ain't got her Facebook. I'm about to go. No, I ain't gonna look for it because if she say something about my Suge, I'm gonna tell her something. So
no, but thank God she took it off. So I guess we call it the truth. So I guess we call it the truth.
I just want to make clear that I'm not saying nobody. I'm not talking about nobody looks when I say call Beetlejuice. I'm just saying.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Shoot. They got content. They're getting it too. They're getting it. I'm telling you, when Jay posted that video, I said, golly, everybody and their grandma got
everywhere.
the video. It was everywhere. Yeah. Somebody screen record that sucker and just sent it to every blog. And then when Tasha K guy was talking about it, all Tasha K said is, all TK said is she was telling the truth the whole time.
I knew that was gonna come, y'all. I knew it because of how
much from the family, from the husband and the son going on our page, and they said the same thing about it. And they look what happened.
I knew she was gonna eventually do a "I told you so" video.
She did I told you so, but she did, she squeezed her in there.
I still think she was wrong for it though.
Yeah.
Because to be honest with you, okay. Y'all,
and then she have 1 billion people and just 6,000 people watching.
Yes,
I think it'd be better because people don't want to hear all that.
Right, but one thing that I do feel like is a fact is that she was drugged into the YouTube world. She was, and
who was drugged where?
Jag, she was only on Instagram at first. Yeah, she was only on Instagram at first, right? And then when she first did the first interview or whatever with that other,
I think she got attached to that Beagle.
I think that she got attached to the YouTube because of the response that she was getting. You know, she was liking the comments, she was meeting new people, you know, and I think that she was calling herself doing what they were doing, but she didn't realize that they monetize what they're doing. They don't just put it up, you know what I mean? So I feel like nobody ever like really show her how to get money on YouTube. I think that they just show her how to
and Jenny said, "Oh, that is somebody hit that." Jenny said, the woman called her and cussed her out. But she said, "Well, Legena said, Genesis said that woman called." I have no idea. Out. You know,
yeah, that wasn't me. I muted up and it was still going.
Oh, that ain't me neither. I ain't hitting no ice.
I think that was me. I was taping something.
I'm looking around my room like, what is that noise?
Right. No, what happened was earlier I had lost my AirPod.
Oh, and you find it.
No, my daughter had cleaned up downstairs and I done tore everything up looking for it. So now I'm trying to put it back.
Oh, okay.
Girl, wait till tomorrow.
Right? Hey, I just don't want her to kill me when she come downstairs.
They make my ears so fucking well.
But I'm done now.
I pray that she said she's moving down in here in Louisiana. I pray that they get their life together.
I hope you run into her, Faith.
Who?
Yeah, when she goes down, I hope you run into her, and I want you to video record it too.
I already put the camera on too. But
I hope she does. I do hope that she does well wherever she goes.
Yes. I hope.
I feel like I'm not weak-minded. I would take Jag would be running circles over me because I'm so soft-hearted.
I feel like once she gets over this heartbreak, that she probably will get it back together. Like her life.
Mama, I'm sorry, but I cannot do it. I'm sorry.
Girl, you better jump on that opportunity. She come down and you see her.
Nerve pills, all kind of pills.
Just take the nerve pills first. And worry about the rest of the pills later. Nerve
Y'all stupid.
If she came to my hometown, you don't think I'm gonna run up to her and put my phone there? Yes, I will.
Oh, if I see her, yeah.
I'll take her all around town.
You cursed out halfway there and everything.
I'll introduce you to some family members just like her, some friends just like her. Yep. I'll take her to my hood. As the hood turns.
Do y'all know who Maya Campbell is?
Yes.
No.
She used to play with LL Cool J, and she was in a lot of videos. She was in a lot of different things. Yeah.
She did.
But you saw what happened with her.
What happened?
Yeah, I
look at her condition now. What? Of course, people don't understand these things.
Oh, a lot of them conditions. A couple of them people legs cut off and everything.
Yeah, her mom wrote a book about it called 48-Hour Hold. I never got a chance to read the book, but now that I'm remembering, I might go and download the book or something because her mom has passed away now. But she was talking about her daughter's bipolar mental health issues, which is her. I'm talking about Maya Campbell. And because she had those issues and they were untreated, it took her down a really, really dark road. She started self-medicating with drugs.
Is that Naomi Campbell?
No, Maya
Campbell.
Ayanla, she was on Ayanla.
She started out on one of them kids shows.
Yep.
All of them people, just like Orlando Brown. They talk about Orlando Brown.
Yeah, I don't
be
remember
telling
her.
the truth. Orlando be telling the truth.
What is that show she started out on?
Yeah.
It was called All in the House, Shook.
No. But she started out before then. She was a kid actor.
Oh, I thought
I was trying to find the show. She was on that one, but I was trying to find the other one, so maybe she would have remembered her from there.
Yeah,
I know that Hollywood world.
She was in Tyree's video. She was in a movie called Tripping. That was in the early 2000s. She was like, you know her, y'all will. If we saw her face, y'all would know her by her face because she was very popular you know, in the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s, she was very popular. But because of her mental, you know, health issues, she went to, you know, abuse, addiction. Then she ended up having a pimp. She went on Ayanla Fix My Life when her mom died, and she tried to get her life together. But then when her dad died, she went back off into on, like, you know, to the other side.
I know, but the mama situation, I'm telling you, I'm just getting out of, not even all the way out of the
Yeah, that
depression.
I could not imagine that. That's got to be hard. And when her, so she only had her dad and her daughter. Her daughter was taken from her by the father. And like a few years after her dad died, somebody popped up with a video of her in Atlanta with like her teeth was missing, and she was talking about she wanted some CRACK. And
Oh, now
yeah,
you
I know
want to
who you
censor
talking
it.
about.
You
I know
gotta
who you
say
talking about.
unalive too.
Oh,
Ain't that somebody seen her at the gas station? Didn't
unalive.
nobody, that's what was recorded in the car, and somebody had seen her at the gas station.
Yeah,
And
yeah, yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah,
her.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Yes.
I know that name sounded familiar.
Yep. And LL wanted to help her, and she said
And
that,
she did not
yep,
want to take the help.
she wanted to do a benefit for mental health. That's all she said she wanted.
Yeah, she ain't really want no money from him. Yeah.
Right. But you know, that's another thing that we were talking about, like with the mental health. And I don't want to see Jack go that way. You know, I don't. And I feel like, you know, obviously she really isn't doing
She got
it.
strong body. She said she smoked the weed with the fentanyl with Bob.
But you know, I don't think that's true. I think that she
I
said
know
that.
that ain't true. She wouldn't be here.
Right, but I think that she said that because she didn't want to say what he was really doing. I think because of the possibility of them getting back together, she's keeping this one thing away from everybody that he's really doing because she wants them to get back together. So she's not gonna tell all the tea. I feel like that whole thing with the you know, the
Ain't
weed.
nobody who you see on social media constantly ever gonna tell the truth. It ain't never gonna happen.
It ain't gonna never happen.
Especially when it's a group of people, and that's like I tell people all the time. You can interview anybody from Carbonation.
But
you ain't never ever gonna get the full truth.
Never.
I agree. They never gonna tell everything that really happened.
It's not gonna happen. And you can say access. No, they're not. No, they ain't gonna never tell you.
Oh Lord,
Donnell,
I'm gonna
what?
come back up. My sister just texted me and said my little cousin just got killed.
Donnell, please do not put that in the chat. But thank you, but do not put that in the chat.
Oh my goodness, my condolences. That's
yeah.
To who?
She just
What
man.
she said?
She just said that she just got some bad news on a text. So
oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I gotta check that out. I don't even know who Danny Robinson is, but we can't. Please don't put that in here. If you gain tolerance to fentanyl, look at Kingston that opened up a fentanyl. You ain't gaining no tolerance. It depends on how that sucker's cut. You better have a sprinkle or something that will, and then that because you gain tolerance, people gotta understand how this goes. That because you gain tolerance on something, that doesn't mean your body have. That's where you get this thing called accidental unalive come from.
What was the rest of it? If you gain tolerance, what?
She said if you gain tolerance to Fenty, look at Kingston, that's an open Fenty market. But I'm saying that because right, we don't want to do condolences yet. What happened?
Yes, she did say that it was all done. So yeah. She did. Her cousin was unalive. She did say that.
Who?
The lady who just got off.
Faith?
I think the lady from New Orleans
said it.
or Freeport.
Yeah,
I thought she said I got a phone call.
Who? Yeah, she said my cousin just got unalived, but she said the K word.
What?
Yes, that's why I was like, wow, my condolences, man.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
My goodness.
I'm sorry, I was talking the whole entire time and my phone was on mute.
I didn't hear it because I know I'm up and down. I'm like, why are they saying girl, you got our condolences.
I heard it, but it was so quickly.
Yeah.
Because I was like, get off the phone, then get off the phone.
I'm sorry.
I forgot y'all can't hear me. I'm glad you came because I was screaming, get off the phone, then get off the phone.
You were.
I was when I heard her say it, I'm like, get off the phone. You ain't gotta explain. Get off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you could just say it's an update. Just don't put the other
content creator.
Yeah, don't put the other content creator on there, Darnell.
But you see,
we have to do
how
better
so
as
many
a Black
people
community.
are invested in. I wonder if she's got your taxes done right. I would wonder if she got some stock we can invest into.
Right. See, but again, we don't want to have them conversations.
I want her to get some stock because man, I'll be making a killing right now.
Here she go, Lord have mercy.
Sorry, YouTube. I'm live right now. Not
no,
that.
I'll be making a lot of money. You can say that. I'll be making a lot of money right now. You can say
Come on.
I'm gonna pay more attention because sometimes it just slips out.
Yeah, YouTube knows that, but that's their guidelines.
YouTube.
And you know what? Guess what? The guidelines is not just for us. It's guidelines for the chat. Everybody has the same guidelines. When you go on your YouTube, look at the guidelines because they always hear us talk about it. Like y'all don't have the same guidelines.
Mm-hmm.
You can look up YouTube guidelines too. Anybody that has YouTube, period, has a guideline.
When you spoke about the robots in the stores, they've been working on that plan.
Yes, Nick. It's I can't stand Nick. Y'all know that already, right? It's Tuesday morning.
18,000 years later.
Oh, Lord, I'm starting not to like you neither.
Well, I get it from Nick.
I
got you, Nick.
Nick, if y'all want to. Y'all follow Nick if y'all want to.
1800, the 1800s, Nick. No, 1700s. Yeah, but that's been in the making. I went to Walmart last week and I asked them that very question. Are you going to pay me to check myself out? Because I don't work for you, but you're going to pay me?
And then you got the nerve to stop me at the door and say, let me see your receipt.
Come on. Right.
What the hell? I'm like, no. I did this by myself. Now you want to check the receipt?
And
then I bought something and then it adds something else in my cart. But see, that's because I keep telling you guys, we are getting ready to be cashless.
Yep.
They're going to have full control over you. We're going to be cashless. Even in some of the Amazon stores and stuff.
That's what I say. Why y'all so worried about that?
Yeah, we have 2 stores in Philly that's already like that.
But you know, the only thing they wanted to check out was
but they're changing it to now
soda and water.
No, but listen, it's not just cashless.
It's
some of them you put in. They take your print of your hand.
Mm-hmm.
They gonna have. That's why I said, do not feel bad for Jag, real or fake. Do feel bad for Jag, real or fake. It's sad.
Yeah.
Things that sometimes like this can go on with someone. Yeah. That's why I say you got to be careful what you put out in the universe. Even if we don't like it, we can't take it like so personal that we develop hate. We ain't got to like nothing. Right? And we ain't supposed to like somebody if they speak in vowel or saying the things they say, but they let you know my mouth is vowel. So then you shouldn't be watching her. She said I don't give a F.
And would you rather deal with somebody who is, showing you who they are straight up and you know who they are? Or would you rather deal with somebody like, in my eyes, Goomba, who hides who they are and tries to play victim, but they're just as diabolical as the other person?
I just say, listen, and for any one of them, if you just do, I just do the commentary. I don't, even when it came down to Nature Nut or whatever. That's like everybody felt a certain way for after we seen what Malaya had looked like. But that didn't stop people, after a while. What you gonna do? You couldn't feel sorry no more. That's what they want to be. That's what they want to do. So we just gonna just sit here and just watch the show. Watch the show. Because it's nothing we could do about nothing. Or even if you feel that type of way, I don't have a problem with people feeling that type of way. Even if you do feel, if you got to the point that you hate, again, that's your choice. My problem comes when, like, you think that we all supposed to feel the same, or you go after content creators who feels differently, and then now let me start you don't agree with us, well, let's make videos about you because that's going to state that you like her. Now I'm like, well, it's no. It gets, I'm like, really? I'm like, I've never seen you ain't never seen me do a video on nobody, because I'm like, really? But that's how it is. But you can't stop that neither. Things gonna be the way they be. But when you wish too much bad on people, that comes back to you.
Right.
Imagine if we wish well on people the way we wish bad on people.
Also, imagine if we had cameras on us during the, most toughest time in our lives. We're not perfect, I'm sure, like, most people haven't done certain things that other person or personality has done, but everybody got something that, they have been through that, it's tough for them to talk about or especially show. All of her mistakes are being recorded.
Well, she's doing the recording.
Exactly.
You can't blame us for that one, darling.
No, I'm not blaming us. I'm just saying, like, I guess I'm not blaming us, but I'm saying, like, I understand that even though she recorded herself, our mistakes aren't being recorded. You know what I'm saying? Regardless.
Because we ain't dumb enough to
record them.
We ain't dumb enough to record us.
Facts.
Hold up now.
Nothing. For everybody else,
you doing that, you doing that for whatever reason. It's a choice that anybody who does, it's a choice that they make. Maybe, and you know what? And in all reality, it does become a reality show afterwards. It does become a reality show. So now we got to say to ourselves, that's why I'm not going to put no emotions in it, because we don't know what's set up, what's real, what was put together, what's plotted,
and what's next.
Yeah.
For real.
But we do know in reality shows there are some real parts in it. Like looking at that mother stuff in front of that part was real.
Yep.
But we do know side of these other things, because you kept hearing her say, I didn't want to do that storyline. So these are storylines.
Yep.
So you're gonna put all your energy into, now you could talk about the story. That's effed up. But to really, like, you have to, I'm like, nah, this is a storyline. God damn it.
And like you say, after the live is over, it's back to regular life for everybody. The only person who got to live with it is the person recording it. Honestly. Because we, some people look at it as entertainment. Some people look at it like we do, like a lesson to be learned in it. Some people look at it like they hate her, or some people look at it like they love her and they're going to support everything she do, right or wrong, which I'm not. I think that's crazy. But I like learning from it.
That's how I see it, because, well, I don't know what I'm learning from that, but I'm just saying, let's get that straight. I don't know what I'm really learning here.
Yeah, because this is just like really extra. Yeah.
But it's good to spark, conversations. It's good to spark it.
Yeah.
It's good to spark these type of things. And maybe we can, have our own dialogue on whatever. Because like I said, I always say to somebody, what would you do?
Right.
And then you seeing that it can't be that bad if everybody want to be on TV. The aunt want to be on TV. The cousin want to be on TV. The friend want to be on. The friend of a friend want to be on TV.
The family want to be on. It's like, come on.
Like, well, damn, shoot. People probably seen in 50 years. Listen, can I come on your channel? I'm like, then they look at like how many subscribers you got. Oh, that's a big channel there.
Oh yeah, if they want to go to the one with that's getting the most attention or attraction for their, for whatever reason.
And then I can get invited to another one. Now we know your name.
Mm-hmm. And now you're in the analytics.
So do you really care, or you just want to tell us the story? Like, which one is it? Because that could be me. If you really cared about me, but you telling you it could never speak to me again in life.
Exactly.
Ever, never. I can say you. So that means you're not trying to help. You just telling my story for what? It ain't like you running down there trying to get the mother. If you feel that the mother is not safe, I don't see you doing all of that. Running to, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What? 17? We was praying for you, girl. We sorry. Oh my God. Everybody, stop what you're doing.
Yes.
And send some love. Send some love. Hold faith up. Hold faith up. Please send her some love up in this chat. Send her some love up in this chat. 17 times. God damn.
Suge, I gotta be up early in the morning, but I really appreciate you having me on the panel, and I really like the conversation.
Yeah, and then anything new, we're gonna cover that tomorrow. Because y'all not setting my ass up tonight like y'all did yesterday. I just want y'all to know.
I was wondering, was you gonna come back? And then
I am not going down like that. Y'all not doing it to me. Sorry. It was like 4:00 in the goddamn morning. Like, hold up now. Shoot.
But that was crazy how the plot twisted.
And then I still wakes up early, and I'm like, shh, y'all messing me up.
Same as well for Mayot, but I can't. I sent you a message why she said what she said in the chat, but she went through something too. But I texted to you.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Everybody hold everybody. Let's pray for everybody right now. Oh my goodness gracious.
Lord, wrap your hands.
But she said 17 times. Whoa, Jesus.
Put protection over all of us, Father God. Mentally.
Yes, man.
Thank you, Miss Leo, Miss Deanna, Auntie Sugar. I'm gonna go ahead and get in this bed, but I really enjoyed the conversation, and I'm gonna keep watching.
And you can keep bringing your butt up. A few people had told me too.
Thank you.
Good night.
Remember, be careful when you order your sea moss, and make sure it's the real sea moss. And then make sure you're able to drink sea moss. A lot of people hear these healthy things, but it may not go with them or their medicine. Everybody is different.
Like, I'm highly allergic to shellfish and iodine. I cannot have sea moss.
That's why I tell people put these things out there. No, you have to research that, and you got to see everything that's in there and make sure it works with you.
All right, y'all. Love y'all. Y'all have a good night. And
all right, baby.
You too.
All right, talk to y'all tomorrow.
You have a blessed one.
You too. You too. Thank you for having me.
My prayer, our prayers definitely go out to you, sweetie. Oh my God. He was 30. Oh my God. Girl, we're going to keep them prayers going up. We're going to keep them prayers going up. And we are sorry to hear that.
Yes.
17 times, my God.
My condolences to you and your family.
Jesus, baby, Joseph. Ooh.
You know, every time I hear act of violence, it's just like, it's the people that they leave behind. It's like you talking about generational curses. To not have a parent, to not have a loved one, and then to lose them so tragically.
See, that's why I do what I do. That's why I do what I do. That's why I mean, every year I'll be like, hey, the kids be laughing. I'm retiring this. I'm not doing it no more. I say that every single year. And then I'm like, God, these kids need me. And then I'm going to say it again this year. I'm not doing this my last year. They about tired of me saying that. But sometimes because it gets very overwhelming. Very overwhelming. Oh, me and my cell phone don't be around together. Sorry. We don't be together that much, but you are 100% right. You is 100% right, spiritual. But it's very overwhelming. Just like yesterday, I think that 2 people got murked right out here, a couple of blocks from me and stuff. And a couple of days before that, and you like, especially when they took that little 17-year-old boy, and what was it over to jump him, and when you look at him, he doesn't even look 17. He looks like about 14. You know, these kids and stuff is out of control.
Yes, they are.
You know, and then when you're working with kids that got, then you go with social media, and then you like, well, damn, y'all 40 and 50, and look at what y'all doing. I'm like, y'all worse than them.
Yeah. You know, we used to have where the police department used to come out and talk to us, and it was just like so sad because they was like, listen, you have to stop your kids from, being in these little clips on Instagram, and they throwing up these hand signals. They don't know what it means. And then when you find out that these things is happening to your children because they're indulging in things, they don't know what's going on. They see it and they think it's cool.
Yeah, but that was for you, unapologetic. But everybody else, remember, you got some people. Even if it's the real. When I was reading about CMOS, it specifically says people who have this don't take it. People who have that don't take it. So you have to make sure you research it before you take it. That's what I'm saying. Everything, because I hear that a lot. CMOS is really good. And I'm like, oh, now it may be good. It can have a lot of minerals and stuff, but you may have to get that someplace else. Everything. It's just like everybody can't eat spinach. They'll tell you eat the spinach. No, it don't work for somebody. And that's even with broccoli. People think, oh, let me eat. Sometimes you be thinking stuff is healthy, but the more you study it, and then you be like, but not. Then you start learning it's a pros and cons. Some of these things mess with your medications. Just like they tell you, they don't drink grapefruit when you're taking this medicine. You know what I'm saying? Don't have citrus when you're doing this. You hear, got to be careful.
Yep, that's true. Ooh, this done wore me out.
Just like the iodine is not good. Yeah, iodine is not good for everybody.
Yeah, like I can't have anything with iodine in it, and I can't have anything that's on a spectrum with what is it called? Oh, I forgot. But none of those things like fentanyl that would kill me.
Well, you shouldn't. It would kill you if you couldn't cut it.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, I can't have nothing in those lines.
So I reckon that you're not going to meet Bobby, huh? I reckon you're gonna stay far away from Bobby, huh?
I catch a headache. I have to deal with it.
Yeah, and then like some people listen to the weather, like me. That's why I'm always messed up because this weather don't know what it wants to do, But it's a lot. It's a lot of things, but it's got Bobby. That's what I said. You better stay away from Bobby. Don't even say Bobby name. You may get a contact or something. Don't never say Bobby ever. Make it a contact. Make it a contact. Don't even mention. Take Bobby out your vocabulary book. Take out the dictionary, everything. I set up that speaker for no. I got you, baby. I got you unapologetically back. I got you. But it is good though. It is good for people. It is good for people. We are all doomed. See, that's why I tell people you gotta sometimes too, when there's a lot of things going on in this world, you have to remember sometimes you are an individual. You gotta find some part in this life where you could just live. Like go and enjoy the sun. And you can't every day put the world problems on you because they're going to be there. They're doing it to you anyway. But you only got one life. You have to find a way to enjoy it's just like some of it. Because everything's gonna happen is gonna happen. Sometimes you got to blank that out too. And find a reason to make you smile and just enjoy it. Enjoy this earth. And for so long, you're gonna see it. And if you spend it all day long with conspiracies, I mean, you can still talk about it or whatever. But at some point, you got to remember, I am an individual. Certain things I can do. The problems are going to be there. Can't get away from it. But you have to find a way to make yourself happy. Because that's what life is all about anyway.
Ouch, stop a foot.
So,
what is going on this evening as we approach into, as Nick say, it's Tuesday morning?
Yeah, because people don't take the time. Because out of all the things that's going on, you at the end of the day, you still control your happiness. Because it's going to be a lot of things that's uncontrolled, things that's out of our control that's going to be throwing traps and booby traps all around us that just like the society doesn't control. Like people they may get sick, they may, accident, things can happen. You got people passing away, and that's regular life, period. That's going to stump us. So if you can find a way, take yourself to dinner, take yourself out, enjoy yourself. Even if you can't afford it, find the free spots, like the free before 12 or free before 10, depending when you live. They got a lot of comedy shows and stuff. But you can say, so if you ain't got no money, you can find. Well, I know in New York, we find all the free spots. We ain't never gotta have no money. We got spots, baby. Ain't never a dumb woman, and you can have a broke pocket. In New York, you gonna find something. You gonna find something.
And when you think negative is going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta think positive. I have to tell myself every day, Deanna, I don't feel like getting up, get up. Go get your coffee. Go settle yourself. Get your prayers going on. And I pray every night, every morning, and just about every day. Because that's the help we truly gonna need.
Oh, your daughter's wedding.
I just went and bought my wedding dress for my daughter's wedding.
I'm getting married too. Got to get me one too, boss lady.
I am too.
Well, I'm getting in practice.
I'm getting in practice.
I'm just saying it now. I got married now. I'm just practicing. for what I say. Yeah,
you're getting ready for the big wedding. Get the dress.
I'm just practicing. But that's why I said people always like sometimes like that's why I try to erase like the hate or the going back and forth because I don't need this. I know I've ever find something else to do. And
and if people, this is something I didn't understand with somebody in my own circle. You spend more time in your past than you spend in your current. And when people go in their past and you want to bring that along with you in the future, well, that's your fault if you want to live back there. I don't want to live back in my past. What do I want to live back there for? I want to come to the future.
I want the weight I had back then. That's and the good set of knees and stuff, girl. Yeah. The good, yeah. Just that part I take back. Just certain things I take back. She said, "Well,
Miss
if
Alice,
you're honest,
I miss you.
at Charles, integration was the start of it all. I'm sorry, but it profited our communities. Nothing. Broke up the family nucleus, invented welfare, took them. Ain't nobody take the man out the home. I done did a whole series on that, Unapologetically Black. Ain't nobody took the man out the home. You will hear that all the time, but you would never hear a man say they made me leave my house.
Nope. What is that?
You cannot, a man name cannot be on a lease and he's paying his bills and they took you out of your house. That's a Sugar Cubes. What's my other name? I got so many names now. Sugar Cubes, Sugar Babe. What's my other name now, Miss Leon? I'm gonna do a Sugar Cubes. I think I like that better.
It's Sugar Babe.
Sugar Babe. That's a Sugar Babes conversation. And I broke that down to the T. I broke. Was you at that one? Was you in that one when I broke? Yeah, Miss Leon's probably was there. But just in case we forgot, when we go to Sugar Babe, I'll break it down to you. Oh no, it's completely true. It's completely true. There is nothing. Integration was always in America, was the civil rights participant. They gave other stories coming to these different times. No, I was there, Charles. It was beginning, the end until then was fine. But I was in South. I don't know where you were at. That's when it all changed. First of all, we had we never really had a nucleus. Because up until when did we even get a nucleus? Because they had us apart when we first got here. A lot of people, the first time they saw their daddy was the last time they saw their daddy. Some people, first time they seen their mama was the last time they seen their mama. Because they were sold here, sold there, sold there. I'll get on my other chat. I ain't gonna pull up them videos right now. Because I'll probably do that tomorrow. And then you have to debunk that. You can't never break up the family nucleus. If my babies save my life, they're helping me survive. They put them out of the low income houses that they're helping the family where he is not working. Again, God dang it. I want to go to bed and y'all want to F with me. Y'all want to F. No, it's not semantics. Okay. Jesus. I got the teacher. When did we get welfare? When did we get welfare? When did we get welfare? Yeah, y'all coming. We're going to probably be doing Sugar Babes tomorrow. Y'all going to stop playing with me. But I might just show the beginning of it. God dang it. Oh, I don't know what the hell I'm doing now. Let me see if I can find it.
It was 1935 when.
God dang it! I didn't want you to say nothing.
Oh, my bad.
Now, Suge, if you're ready to go to bed, sus, you can go to bed. We can wait.
No. Now, 1935. When was
1935?
black
I wasn't even
people?
born.
When was black folks able to get on it?
Oh.
You can blow that up now, Miss Leo, because they already blew it up in the chat.
Oh.
1950.
Oh, 1950.
Go down. No. That was a little bit more down.
Oh.
A little bit more down. And the only way a black woman
in the 1950s and 1960s.
Right. Now, the only way a black woman was able to get on was if she was working.
She was working.
Right? So from 35 to 60 is 30 years, right? So they never changed the rules and regulations. They never changed the laws. So why is the white man not complaining that we got taken out of our house? They had the rules 30 years before us, right? So after 30 years, you would think they would have said, well, hey, we better get ourselves together. Because it ain't like they didn't know this. They had 30 years to know this. No, I understand very well how the agenda go. But what we're not going to do is now we can say the reasons why, but they didn't kick them out the house. You're not married, number one. You're not married, and you ain't bringing no money in the household. And they're not taking care of a grown, well-able man. And that wasn't just black men. That started from, if I'm not mistaken, and it doesn't say from like the women who husband or whatever went to who didn't come back and they needed income. And then if it was, they wasn't laying up in their house. They wasn't laying up in their house. Ain't nowhere in the world. You gonna kick a man out his own house. That who pays the bills? He wasn't paying the bills. That's why how gonna kick you out your house. And then laughing online, we wasn't there. We was there. Even no, we wasn't there. We was not there in 1935 when the welfare was put out there. We wasn't there. But I do know it was the same rules and regulations. So we had 30 years not to do the same mistake before it came to us. How did we fall trap for that? Why didn't you marry that woman? Why didn't you marry her? We're gonna break that down. I will break it down for you tomorrow. Come on back. I love going to class. I take you to class. What wasn't? It wasn't even a conversation where I'm from in this. How? Let me just see something real quick. I don't think got 2 minutes. Because I prefer them conversations anyway. I wanna be where you are. They get 50-minute video. She on the curb and forgot her mama. The people a little bit say so insensitive. Ow. Let's see something. I don't know if that's the cat or the dog. Which one is it? Stop! That's the damn cat. I'm gonna be quick. Where I'm getting information from. Only thing I see is coming from different sources. So your source may not be my source. This is what I have to get arguments from. When did marriage become legal for African Americans? Right? The Civil Rights Act of 1866 defined the rights of people. In 1866 was the first time we were able to get married. Black people, right? So again, that'll be 30 more years before welfare comes. Now the question is, so was he able to get married just like that in 1866? What is that double noise? Must be in the video. 1866. Remember, welfare is already there. Of $300 million of temporary loans by the Reconstruction Corporation to such states as are absolutely unable to finance to relieve of the stress. We have a solid background of assurance that needs to be no hunger and cold in the United States. These loans, we're going to get out of there. Let's get out of here. Move ahead. Right? $1932 with wealthy public welfare. 1 billion. Well, 1 billion people got in their pocket. Back then, that 1 billion was spread out to a couple of states, right? Let's keep it going. And it didn't get to us. And the only reason why it got to us because the people from the South migrated. We're gonna get into that. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. That's why you can't say how many, because we wasn't everywhere yet. Now we only in 1960. Come on. This is after 30 years of welfare. They even put the word welfare, baby. I didn't say welfare, they said welfare. Can y'all see? Now, my welfare experience in the 1960s, migration of African Americans from the rural South and its effects. Migration brought Blacks to the city. It wasn't an overnight process, but there were some broad trends going on from which we're still feeling effects of it today. Modernization of our culture replaced low-wage workers and manual laborers with machinery. So thank goodness, man, got to pick all this cotton on. You got some machines going on there. Southern agriculture, which is true, was traditionally the most labor-intensive, having been developing on the backs of African American slaves. African slaves. When slavery was abolished, low-paying farm jobs were still the easiest for many Blacks in South to get. Welfare law was used to enforce low wage work in the fields during the growing and harvest seasons. Mechanization of farm. I'm on fast, but I'm gonna let y'all see it though. Safeguards on child labor existed for blacks without migrant workers today. He's still working. Our kids are still working. Legena. Hey, Nick. Birth out of wedlock. Late for class, Nick. Of course, a woman heard assistance. Now look. I'm gonna show y'all the whole video, right? I think it's on here too, but I did like a 3-hour show. Don't play with me. Don't play with me, and I also bring them receipts. You made that? All right. Yeah, I did a whole 3-hour show. I did a whole 3-hour show. And I breaks it down. When I do a show, I do a show. I breaks it down. And it even got the video. No, somebody got the YouTube or their. No, I think it's in the video that I was doing. Are you playing the rest of the video of the green? I played it already. Yesterday it's in the first. We were just going over it. If you didn't notice, I'm trying to get you to get your other channel up. Lots of people will be interested. Oh, that channel is up. I still got 2,500 people on there. I got 20. That channel is up. But this other channel is I ain't even monetizing it. That's just gonna be so it could be like straight information. The other one is information, but we want different information. But that one right there is just strictly learning and learning about. I even did the one about the Indians on that channel. So on each channel we gets busy. We gets busy. Now, before I leave, let me just see what else is up. Any new news about Miss Jaguar before we go to bed? I probably won't show till tomorrow, but let me see. Now she shared something. What's she showing? Legena Gold says, I heard someone once say healing can be so hard when your inner child loves your teenager self, wants revenge, and your current self wants peace. I think it's the other way around. Your inner child wants revenge. Your teenage self wants love. And your current want revenge. I think you kind of mixed it up a little bit. It's the younger child who's been abused who wants to revenge. Let's see, did she do anything from there? No, she didn't. No, she didn't. Nothing new. Nothing new. Nothing new. Nothing new. Oh, Jaguar. Oh, she over there. Oh, she was on King, whatever his name is. What's his name? OPPOLP. What's his name, guys? What's his name? Old King Payne? Y'all ain't no help. Where y'all at? What's his name? Old King Payne? Tiana done went to sleep. Y'all went to sleep too. What is the name of the guy?
I went to sleep.
What's his name? Old King Payne?
What they say? OKP.
That's his name. OKP. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome, Alexis. I don't know how much help I was, but thank you. You know, I don't know all these content creators show. I'm gonna start cruising on
a Monday. Yeah. We have to change it.
Okay, somebody told you. Ting World.
No, not King World. It's Old King Payne.
Okay.
Let's see something. Let me see something.
I just want everybody who is troubled in their minds, I just want you to be okay. Just be okay. One step at a time, one day at a time. You'll be okay. I'm not going to do that. What was I trying to do? I don't even remember what I was doing. What are you looking for?
I seen something.
Please don't mention other CC in chat. Well, she actually, she asked Miss Wright. I just couldn't think of who it would be. Was the initials OKP? I don't know the rest of these people's names like that. Miss Wright, you coming up? Well, that's true, Barbie. People do need help. They really do, but you have to start with yourself first.
What happened?
Oh, she just said some people need help. I said, yeah. I mean, I need help, you know. But
hold on, I'm gonna play it by the. I'm gonna play it by the sound so we can hear.
They took out my electricity, Barbie. I was really mad. They turned my lights out, flickered. I'm up here warming up some food, and they gonna flicker my lights, Barbie. They took out the microwave, my internet, and everything. I opened the door. It was dark outside. I mean, pitch black. I hollered at the light people. Told them turn my lights back on. I ain't playing. Then they flicker back on, and I had to go into the other YouTube, your YouTube where you was live, and then when I was there, I had to kick myself out of the other one because I couldn't catch up. I mean, it's like had me frozen in the chat. I was frozen. I'm like, how did they do that? Because Nicole was talking to him, and I was like, well, I can't see your comment, and I couldn't because I was froze at that point where my internet went down. Well, the lights went off too. Dagnabbit, trying to take me away from my snacks. Yes, Barbie, they turned off the lights. And usually I have them light switches laying around. I couldn't even find the light switch. So now I got to maneuver myself once again.
Okay, we're going to see what she got to say. Hold on.
I'm just talking to the chat while you look for what you're looking for. What do you think about that, Barbie? They turned off my lights, girl. They turned off the lights. And I'm going to call them and tell them they're going to, well, no, with my internet, I'm going to call them. They're going to start paying my bill.
You know where all the drug dealers stay. Why
What?
fuck up?
Oh.
There's a drug dealer that is right there.
Oh.
That motherfucker be servicing people in the parking lot all the time.
Oh.
Welcome to
Y'all can hear it?
Morgan Properties.
Yeah, it's really going fast.
Hold on. After this, she gonna go live on there.
Yeah, we remember.
You going live where?
You know, it's a good thing they just cleaned out this dumpster because it looked like a Paris raid.
She's talking to.
It was so pathetic. Found out what he was really up to. That he forgot.
Yes.
Might as well be the official King Thing. It might as well be the blame me.
She talking
blame me. I did it.
I'm letting y'all hear the conversation. That's Jaguar.
She live now?
I do
No.
not agree with
Okay.
everything Jag does. Don't do our co-sign the bullshit. But Jag is Jag. And clearly, Jag don't give no fuck. She put in every video right here at the top of this video. Legacy Apartments. You have a problem? Jag don't give no fucks. She's cussing out the kids and she's telling them, bring your mama out.
Rubbing your penis on her. You fucking pervert.
Oh, Lord. Not that part, damn it.
You a pervert, kid. Don't talk to me. I don't talk to perverts.
Oh, Lord.
I don't talk to perverts.
We heard that part already. Hold on.
Fucking nasty ass fucking kids. That out in a whole piece, but you know, worst case scenario, I should be able to go and how I ran up on her.
Yeah,
while she was trying to film me.
Yeah,
they had taken it and dumped it all the way at the bottom of a bag and put a bunch of stuff on top of it. So when I called the police to file a police report against them for stealing my pocketbook, the maintenance guy finally said, the little niglet with the fake dreads, who obviously smoking blunts on the job and not fixing nothing in the car. And I took some footage of him in my closet, trying to manhandle my couture. Yeah, we'll see when I decide to drop that. But yeah, he took my bag and put it all the way at the bottom of my kitchen supplies. Now, how did my bag that was in my bedroom on top of my bed that I moved and sat down on the floor so that they could move the bed out? How in God's name did my bag end up in the kitchen thing? They did it on purpose just to annoy me because they were pissed off. They're still mad about the videos that I've done about Legacy. And then the cops came back because King World and the other weirdo channel, they got like 150 phone calls at Cedar Hill Police today saying that they witnessed me abusing my mom and that I was a psychopath who kept evading capture and that I needed to be locked up immediately.
How does it make you feel that you got these people on the internet that are doing these things like that, like calling the police and having them come out to your house?
But they had my mom in an ambulance because after they came the first time, they kept calling and then I got stalked. Did you see the video?
Mm-hmm.
How I ran up on her?
Yeah,
while she was trying to film me?
Yeah, we played that first. Yeah.
And so,
once she pulled over like she wanted that smoke, I was like, Jack, she knew this day that motherfucking car. Jack would have gave her what she wanted. Okay.
You saw the way she kept backing up.
I seen it. I think
the only reason she was moving that slow is because we got a lot of speed bumps and she wasn't trying to mess her car up.
Mm-hmm.
She was scared as hell, cursing out the window, scared as hell. And then a few other people drove up, and then one of my mods had somebody pull up to make sure I was okay. And all I said was, just send cash apps, because if I can't get my bag, and if my bag is gone, I'm going to have to find a way to get all of this stuff, because I'm not leaving it there. What are we supposed to do, sleep in the car watching our things on occur?
But thank God. Anybody wants to support Jaguar, her cash, let me put your cash up. Jack's Bread too. That's her cash app. If anybody wants to support Jag, I just need to get my mom in a hotel room. Me and Sam need to get all this stuff on the truck. Park the truck, move the car, and then we'll be in Louisiana in the morning. And then I'm going back to the police station in the DA's office. Because I still got to get them that information. I forgot to get the, I've been so distracted with all this other crazy stuff. I forgot to get the detective's email address so we can send him that file of all the footage for the revenge porn. Yeah. You also need to reply to the state troopers in Arizona because they didn't call my phone. I know. Did you tell them what's going on? No, I didn't tell them what's going on. I just told them that we're going to get back to them soon. Do me a favor. Next time you talk to them, if you call, after this, if you call them, tell them what's going on and that they'll hear from me tomorrow as soon as I get in Louisiana. Okay. Because I don't know if they know about the revenge porn thing yet. No, I don't know about that. He was following up about the arson. He said he just needs the price of the car so they can move forward. Which I'll do tonight. I got to get to the hotel room, take a shower. We only had one meal today because they came before I could cook. Well, I got up, went to the leasing office, said, hey, I'm going to get the truck. I'm loading everything in, so you don't have to worry about getting us out. You know, I'm going to load everything in. We'll be out of here by 2 o'clock because I have to be in Shreveport to be at the DA's office. And they sent the constable out anyway, which was a blessing overall because I was about to have to kick out some serious cash, like, you know, to get people to move it. Yeah, from upstairs to downstairs. So now we just got to get it in the truck. Yeah. And me and Sam can take care of most of that. I mean, my bed is pretty heavy, and my husband took the toolbox that I bought him, so I can't undo the bed. And apparently, Legacy's maintenance crew don't have toolboxes. So they had to move the whole bed out in a whole piece. But, you know, worst case scenario, I should be able to go and, I don't know, we'll figure it out. The truck has a ramp and it has a hand, you know, thing. So we should, Sam is stronger than he looks. A lot stronger than he looks. Okay. Now he was over there going through all of them bags. I know he was frustrated. He was very strong because I was going to go get the truck, come back, cook breakfast, make sure everybody ate, and then we started loading on the truck and be out of there by 2. So you were under the impression that you guys need to be gone by 2, and the constables came before that? Yeah, they came 30 minutes after I left the leasing office and told them I was getting ready to go get the truck after I fed my family. So they sent the constable there to force us out early to be smartasses. So when you got back, your mom, your son, and all your stuff was already outside? They were moving it out. And then I told them, I'm watching you. And then I made contact and connection with the constable. And then I turned on YouTube and started playing him all the videos. And then I showed him the picture of the revenge porn. And he said, your husband is a scumbag. And when they lifted up my bed, my side of the bed, unbeaten, totally clean. His side, trash, everywhere. Blunts, cigarette butts. Yes, this is perfect. Thank you, sir. I mean, it was disgusting. And the constable looked and said, just looking underneath your bed tells the whole story of your marriage. You found your pocketbook, and now you're on your way to... I can't hear you. Let me go out and come right back in because the phone call came through. It always knocks off the... I'll be... Make sure that you guys are liking this video, sharing this video, and supporting this video over here. The official King Pain's Cash App is pinned in the channel. We're just $15 away from our quota, Crown family. Continue to support the home of the situation. Let's make sure that we are hitting our quotas, okay, on period. If we can just get 3 people to send in $5, or 1 person to send in 15, okay, on period. We're going to end this live on a good note on today. Guys, ooh, hey, friend. So it looks like you made it to the place. Okay, and you're getting ready to rent the car.
Yes, I am. I'm going to go get the truck. It's the perfect size that I need. It has a ramp. Everything's cool. You know, all these unnecessary echoes and hiccups and whatever. People don't realize it costs me money. Like every stunt that my husband went to, the Penske truck rental. Penske, I'm here to pick up a truck. Thank you. You know, all of this has cost me in total, all these pranks between King World, my husband docked in the apartment, so the entire internet gets stalked and shakes up and hunts us down. You know, it's cost me about $5,000. I did the math. You know, and when I ask for things like dollar donations and stuff like that, you know, when I look at the amount of people that follow me and the amount of people that seem to be entertained by my torment, you would think that the cheap fucking bastards could at least give $1. I mean, they're the insults and the threats and the I'm a sociopath, I'm a psychopath, I'm this, I'm that. You know, if you're gonna talk that shit, just donate $1. All I do is help people. That's all I do. I help people. That's all I've ever done. Is help people. And this is what I get. You know, and today me and Sam were talking and we turned on, you know, Kanye West choir, Sunday service choir, and we were listening to that just to get refocused and recentered, especially considering this is the day after Resurrection Day.
That's what I said. It's the day after Resurrection Day, and these people on this weird shit.
Well, you know, you remember what they did to Jesus when he started challenging people about their faith and their beliefs. They put a fake case on him, put him before a kangaroo court, and then they took him up to the cross and they killed him. And Sam looked at me and said, Mom, you ain't Jesus. He said, Jesus came here to die for everybody, but you're not. He said, they're not worth it. How about that? I swear to God, watching him grow into a man and looking at how he's stepping in. And, you know, he said to me, you know, if Giovanni was here, things would be different. He said, but Mom, Giovanni's not the only one that can protect you. I can too. And I'm going to. And I just cried. You know, it's weird, but the only men in my life that I've ever needed or truly relied on were my sons. There's never been a relationship that I've been in. I've been married now to 2 men. Both of them were jealous as fuck of me, but both of them turned on me, and the both of them had mommy issues, and the both of them had been SA'd by their mothers. You know, I'm done helping niggas. I'm here to rent a car before 7:30. I mean, rent a truck. Okay, got it. I just want to make sure I can get it because I have to get my things. They're already moved out and I need to get it on the truck. So yeah, so long and short of it, fuck niggas, love your sons, love your daughters, love God, and you know, to all of you haters who sat there and lied on me online, you annoyed the shit out of the cops today. Like I'm sitting there talking to Foley, and I'm like, Foley, you know what this is, and I know what this is. He said, I know, Jay. He said, but they're pushing us to try to arrest you because they're all convinced you're some kind of psychopath. And I said, Foley, you know me. You've met me. You've been around me. Am I a psychopath? He said, of course you're fucking not. He said, but unfortunately, the more they push, it's just going to make people have to react to keep their jobs. And I'm like, I know. And he said, so Jag, do me a favor. And I said, what? He said, just keep cool. We got you. That's what the cops said to me today. What are you people trying to prove? I'm smarter than all of you. Like they were sitting over there, she's a sociopath, but she's not a genius. Really? Did you see the way she played it? She hid her pocketbook on purpose, just so we would talk about it. And yet you're talking about it. I hid my pocketbook. Not the guy who packed my stuff to make sure I couldn't find it because I put him on camera to make sure that he wasn't screwing over my stuff because Legacy is upset that I've been publicizing what a shitbag.
Probably went on mute to deal with people. You guys make sure that you guys are liking this video and sharing this video, and make sure that you guys are subscribed to this video with all of your notifications turned on. It's members only Monday, okay, on period. And welcome to the Dust Free Zone, okay. On here we have our friend of the show, Jaguar Wright, in the house telling us what the tea is, okay, on period. The apartment complex Legacy has hid her wallet, okay, and she has recently found it. She's asked the U-Haul place, the fifth key or whatever, to rent a moving truck and to get her. Get my shit up off the curb. Okay, I'm serious. So what's next? What's next after you get your stuff in the truck and you know it's off the curb? Once I get everything off the truck, I'm gonna take my mother to a wonderful hotel. And since people are so concerned about my mom and her well-being, after everything we put her through today and that ambulance that she was forced to get on while they checked her sugar and checked all of that and yada, 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 after you lied and said I was abusing her and all of that, it would be nice if every last one of those motherfuckers were put up like 20 fucking bucks so I could put my mom in a deluxe suite and treat her like the queen that she deserves after the day she's been forced to have. That would be nice. Like they're sitting there taking advantage. They're not thinking about your mother who is elderly and your son who is disabled. Like, you know, that's abuse, what they're doing. They're calling the police, having them come out, and there is nothing wrong. Even your mother said when the police got there, I am just doing, does it look like something wrong? She said, I'm just fine. You want to know what's funny? I want to tell you a funny story about my mom. So back in the day in North Philly, Patty LaBelle lived around the corner from my mom. I have a reservation for a Penske truck. Can someone help me? Anyway, don't nobody work back here. And the person that's working back here is slow as hell. Great. So anyway, my cousin Tommy was telling me, because my Aunt Joyce snitched on my mom. She said she'll buy y'all hotel room tonight. Well, I'm a Hilton member. I only stay on Hilton properties. So, and I have a membership, so I have perks and stuff like that. If somebody wants to put up the money for a room, what I will do, campaign, is I will go onto the app as soon as I get this truck. I'll screenshot the room. I'll text it to you with the price on it. And if they want to get the room, then that's great. I mean, that's the least you two could do for my family. Just make sure my mom has a great night. Jaguar and her mom, they all stay together. So if you end up getting a room for her mom, you get a room for Jaguar too. Don't be dusty. Don't be dusty. My mother is a beast on a low. So anyway, Patty LaBelle used to tease my mom all the time when they were kids. Because my mom lived in what they called the House of Horrors. And it was terrible. There was always fighting, there was always rape, shooting, alcohol, drugs. It was terrible. Yes, I have a Penske reservation. No, Johnson. Jacqueline Wright, Johnson. Either Wright or Johnson. It's going to be one or the other. Okay. The 16-footer. And it has a ramp, right? Okay, I ordered a 16 footer. Again, you guys make sure that you guys are liking this video, sharing this video, subscribe to this video with all of your notifications turned on. Y'all gotta mute you real quick while you take care of that. Whenever you're ready to unmute, you go ahead and do that. We don't need everybody in your business. Okay, on period. Yes. Let me see. Y'all should let me see a transcript, bro. But she did that still today. Okay, on period. She did that still today. She said, "Why can't the mama have her own room?" Okay, on period. Well, what's the point of buying multiple rooms? If one got a room, we all got a room. So number one, I rent suites. Yeah. So my suites always have 2 rooms in them. Yeah, and most rooms have a pull-out bed in them anyway. So exactly. It could be multiple beds. Anyway. So anyway, Patty LaBelle had been seizing my mama's house. Mm-hmm. And so my mama got my Aunt Joyce when she came up from Glassboro. Or what's they living in Salem? But anyway, they came up from South Street, so they was in Philly with my mom. And so my mom took my Aunt Joyce and she ran around the corner, she ran up on Patty's door, and she busted on Patty's door and tore it. Patty came out, they had some words, and my mom started whooping her ass. Said, "Don't you ever talk about my mama again." Right. So, you know, when you look at it from that aspect, that Strawberry Mansion chick that went to grad, because my mom went to Simon Grads. She might have graduated from Kensington, but the only reason she graduated from Kensington was because the dude that had the locker next to her got caught with a gun and he was about to shoot the teacher. Now, this is Philadelphia. This is back in the 60s. Wow. So my mom switched, she transferred, and she went to Kensington, which is now the drug capital of Philadelphia. Ain't that funny? Kensington used to be all lily white, perfect, and now it's just hell. Which Hilton Jaguar? Well, actually, we're not giving that out online. Let me see your transcript. If you want that information, you can click the link and you can talk to us behind the scenes on the private chat, or you can reach out to me on Instagram. Because what we're not going to do is have a whole bunch of trolls going up to the hotel where Jaguar is staying at. Oh, hell no. If you really want to help, then you will reach out to us privately and not on the public platform. Yeah, email me at theofficialcampaign@gmail.com, and then we'll get you the information that you need to get the hotel room if that's what you genuinely want to do. Okay, don't do it if it's not coming from the house. Okay? Because Jaguar is going to be fine either way. You can hit me on Instagram. You can definitely hit me on Instagram. The Jaguar, you don't have to do this. Don't hit me on Instagram. I can't even make a post on Instagram. I'm in some new kind of Instagram jail. Jaguar is going to be fine either way. Okay, so you can hit me up on Instagram and I'll give you the location where they want to stay tonight. Just don't give it out. If people start popping up in the hotel tonight, then we're going to know that you gave out her location. Well, this is the thing. Even so, I'm a member. Yeah. So members. Yeah, because when I went to your hotel, I couldn't even get up to your floor. I know. So it's not easy to get to me when I'm in hotels, which is why I like living in hotels, because they come with security plans. And, you know, if you do make it up to my room, you ain't going to want to find what you get there. So, at the end of the day, my mom is tough. She a tough old bird. She ain't no punk. Okay. She ain't never been no punk. Now, people like to think that I'm mean to my mom because of the way I talk to her. When the cameras was on, my mom talked one way. When the cameras was off, my mom talked another way. You know, my mom is old school, so she don't let nobody see, you know what I mean, her Dougie. She don't let nobody see her thug. I just don't give a fuck. I ain't sitting up here pretending to be nice so I can catch you off guard. Like, no, I want you to know what's coming, because what's coming is for real.
No.
That's where me and my mother differ. But me and my mom are the same person. And what's really funny is, when my mom whooped my ex-husband Sam's ass, actually, my mom and Giovanni jumped Sam. No, because Sam tried to come with Giovanni and he grabbed him by the neck. Giovanni slipped back. Then boxer, because, you know, I got boxers in my family. I box. I said, I started shadow boxing when I was a little girl at Joanne. But Giovanni could box. Like, box. And Giovanni turned around,
put that 5-piece on my ex-husband, and I seen that look grow out his forehead like he was in a cartoon. And then my mom said, "Yo, break out, son, get your hands off my grandson." Them claws came out. My mom ripped his cashmere sweater clean off of his chest. He had scratch marks all down his chest. And he said, "What are you doing, old lady?" And she said, "This." And Molly walked him up in the face. He got whooped. He got his ass whooped by granny and grandson. It was so funny. I know that's right. So funny. So like, people think because I'm solid and I'm direct that I'm a mean person, but I'm really not. I'm just from Philly. Like, I don't know where everybody's from that watches these broadcasts, but I'm from Philly.
Hey, beautiful queen.
And Philly moves different than most places. Like, Philly's still one of the only cities where when New York niggas come, they show respect because they know what they can get. Philly hard. Philly makes monsters and legends.
I know that's right. You guys all make sure that you guys are following my friend Sean Davieway.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
So, you know, we're blessed. Like I said, we was listening to Sunday service. And Count Your Blessings came on. And my mom started shouting and she threw her hands up. She said, "Now that's what I want to listen to." Because I was listening to Kanye West. Mercy.
Yeah, she's from Jersey. But she's raised in Philly, but she's from Jersey. Yeah.
Well, let me turn on Sunday service squad. And it was just the three of us in the car. And Legina's been gone for what, like 2 going on 3 days. Mm-hmm. And it was in that moment that I realized that everything that is happening, God's here for a reason. My husband is removed. Legena is removed. And it's just me, my mom, and my son. And when I saw Sam put Giovanni's urn in the car seat, and he was like, "We all ready to go, bro." It just felt complete. We're all there. The last what's standing, the last of my family. My father's gone. I did my best to fill his shoes. That was impossible. But I'm learning that my mama, who relies on, you know, people keep forgetting that after my mother became a widow, she's been with me ever since. Now, after my dad died, me and my mom had a falling out about some things. And I told her, "You need to do your own thing." She did her own thing. And then I watched my sister and a couple other family members take very bad advantage of my mom. And I was living in Northern Liberties at the time in a beautiful townhouse. And there was an apartment building right down the street called the Second and Third and Gerard. So I went over there. I got an application. I filled it out for her. Took her to her, signed her. She got approved. And she moved in a month. So we were neighbors. So my mom lived 2.5 blocks down from my townhouse. And then she lived in this great building. And I would go down there and check on her. She had a key to my house. So she would come up. She didn't feel like going to the market. She would just walk down to my house, see what I could, make herself a to-go plate, and go back home. And after me and my ex-fiance, Justin, was a chef at the time, he finally worked his way up to chef, to sous chef, executive sous chef at the Mushalu. Things went bad between us. And a lot of it had to do with us and our blended family issues. But my ex-husband was such a bastard. And he would just call the police to our house. And call the police to our house. And call the police to our house. And it disrupted everything. Because he had a daughter. And I had Sam. And Maddie was supposed to be my stepdaughter. Like, I still miss Maddie. Like, Sam's about to turn 21. So Maddie will be turning 23 in December. And I was going through the things that he was packing up, and I found some of Maddie's old stuff. Madeline Sophia Casalina, daughter of Justin Ridgway. If you want any of the trinkets that we used to buy, the knickknacks that me and your dad used to buy for you and Sam, or I still have your made when you were kids. I have those things. Maddie, if you want them, please reach out to me so I can send them to you. It's nice having those reminders of her, you know, because I lost both of my daughters. And Maddie was my girl, you know. She wasn't my blood daughter. She was white. You know, she was a little white girl. But she had so much soul and, you know, teaching her how to cook and going shopping and buy her clothes. And it gave me that moment, you know, to be a mom to a girl because I had boys. Her and Sam were so close and they always told everybody, yeah, we're brother and sister. He would be like, have y'all seen each other? They would be like, have you seen yourself? This is my brother. Maddie would be like, don't be talking to my brother like that. And once we split up, there was an empty space. We missed her. We missed our family. And my mom said, baby, I want to come home. And I'm like, what do you mean? You live down the street. She was like, yeah, I don't think we ought to be apart. I think we ought to live under the same roof. And I'm like, you know what? Because she would come in the house some days and I'd be cooking. And my mom would say, it smells like Norman in here. That's my dad's name. Because I cook just like my father. And, you know, every now and then I'll cook my father's favorite meal. And it's always a compliment because it'll bring tears to my mother's eyes. And she said, seasons and time just right, which is crazy because that's what my granddaddy used to say when he got a good meal. And, are we good to go yet, honey? Hello? Are we good to go yet? Jesus. Can I go smoke a cigarette? Because I need to finish my interview. Do you need my card and stuff, or are you good? All right, here's my card. You keep that. Okay? You keep that. I'll take the license. I'm going to go smoke a cigarette and finish this interview. Thanks. But you know, when my mama said she wanted to come home, I realized the reason why she wanted to do that because there was nobody else in our family that she could trust. Because all they've ever done is take advantage of her, which is why it's so interesting that they project this narrative. You know, my ex-husband, Sam, my sister, Michelle, my aunt, Debbie, my cousin, Crystal, my cousin, Danica, all of the ones who participated in surviving Jaguar Wright with Tasha K. After that, they started going to bloggers and feeding them false narratives about our family and about everything, trying to make me look bad. Oh, I feel for my mom. Oh, I do this. I abuse her. And I'm like, you pussies went to these fucking blogs and told them all this lying ass shit. And now that you told them all this shit, now they're running crazy with it. You know, that's the problem. People get involved in these reindeer games, and they get involved in trying to play these internet games and trying to find ways to throw rocks and hide their hands by using these insane bloggers. But what they don't ever take into account is that some of these motherfuckers might be a little off their nut themselves and might go too fucking far. So I want to say to Michelle Angela Wright Wallace, to Samuel Douglas Odom the First, to Deborah Roach and all your Roach children, to Crystal Reddick, y'all motherfuckers are gonna fucking pay. You fucking brought this shit. You call my mom, you ask her how we're doing, you ask her where we're living, you get information about our lives, and then you take it, twist it, and distort it, and sell the information to these fucking bloggers. And then shit like today is what happens. Everybody wants me to be the bad guy so bad. Why don't somebody start asking why? The reason why they need me to be the villain is because I'm better than all of them. I'm just like my father. So I'm used to this. I mean, people were jealous the fucking shit of my dad. And guess what they call him? Crazy. Guess what they call him? Out of control. You want to know why? Because my father always told people the truth. I was raised to be who I am. That's the one thing that Trees was right about. I was raised to be exactly like my father. A motherfucking beast. the best at everything I do. But see, y'all don't know that part. You want to know why? Because it's none of your fucking business. Because my life, my aptitude, my IQ, my money is nobody's business but fucking mine. Y'all sitting here letting a bunch of jealous fucking pieces of shit that will never accomplish a third of what I've done in half my life, and I still got life to live. Y'all are sitting here doing their bidding. So you know what? Everybody ought to put up $20 in my motherfucking cash app for the hell you just put my mother through. And I promise you, every last one of you motherfuckers that sit on those panels, if you ever see my mom and I tell her who you are, you better run. Because Freaky Fran don't fucking play. Freaky Fran, her little ass, Freaky Fran be done jumped up and fucking cold cocked you in the fucking eye, kicked you in the nuts and had you on your back. Like, y'all don't know my mama.
Was she at the Freak Nick in 94?
No, not in 94. We call her Freaky Fran because my mama got her ways, you know.
You know, they coming out with a document. Was you at the Freak Nick in 94?
Her nickname in the family, we call her, because, you know, she freaky. You know what I mean? She like a dude. And she like to, you know what I mean? She like to do her thing. And she prays the Lord. And if you get out of pocket, she gonna take that cast iron frying pan and go to motherfucking head.
Was you at the Freak Nick in 94?
They don't know my mom. They don't know me. But they're stuck in this narrative. Huh?
So was you at the Freak Nick in 94?
Yes, I was.
Oh, because you know they got a documentary.
I know. I'm glad I'm not in any of it.
That's what
You want to know what I was doing at the Freak Nick? You want to know what I was doing at the Freak Nick?
What you was doing?
Me? I had 42 bitches on the street. I had a bitch that was sitting in a car with her legs wide open, fucking taking two niggas at a time, one in the mouth and one in the.
Oh, whoa.
Now, yeah, you might have seen me dancing at the Freak Nick. You might have seen me up on a couple of niggas at the Freak Nick, but I was there watching my cash. See, back then, bitches with vaginas for me were nothing but ATMs. I put a bitch on the street, get that money, turn it up, set you up for the next party. I used to find girls for Baxter Valley. That's how I knew all about Charlie Baltimore.
Who?
That's why I was able to debunk the Charlie Baltimore story, because I know her pimp. We used to compete. Shit, I'm the one that helped get up. I ain't gonna say it. But there's still a celebrity rapper from Philly that used to work out. She used to work out night on Broadway. I'm the one that got her up off that pole. Because this particular female MC, she, in her documentary, she said the reason why she didn't last as a stripper was because she was lazy at it and she didn't want to dance. But that's not the truth, because I remember the night that the bitch put her fucking condom on her tongue and was looking niggas' assholes out for $5 a pop. And I'm like, yeah, you selling yourself a little short. But she's married to a billionaire now, so it's all cool.
It worked out in her favor, huh?
I mean, you know, all's well that ends well.
No, I had seen this documentary. Well, it was just like a little clip from TikTok of this older lady. She was like, man, I just hope there was no clip the meat service from Freak Nick. You know, she said every time the camera came on, she tried to, you know, make sure she was fully clothed or, you know, out of the camera or whatever, right? So then right after she made the TikTok, somebody had posted a picture of her from Freak Nick. Because she got it clear, but she had a picture from Freak Nick, and then the picture so bad, it was the police officer spreading her cheeks open. I was like, girl.
Listen to me. That last Freak Nick that ended all the Freak Nicks in Philly, I was living on South Street. So after everybody would leave the Platte, they would come to South Street. I lived in 5th and South, in the heart of the shit. Me and my manager had a dope-ass loft. Had a studio downstairs. So, of course, anytime anything was popping off on South Street, everybody came to our crib. I cooked, we would pregame, and then everybody just wandered out to the street and have a blast. That night was a disaster. 652 rapes were reported over the course of 3 hours.
Bait.
It was bad. It had turned it turned bad. Like they were raping the women.
Bait. Did the bait.
And then the city had to shut it down. I'll never forget waking up that next morning to go get coffee from the 10-11 because they weren't 7-Eleven. They were some Arabs, so they called it the 10-11. So they didn't have but it was just like a 7-Eleven. Like basically it was McDowell's. We're coming to America. So, well, yeah, you had 7-Eleven and then you had the 10-11. Or was it? No, it was the 8-11. So you had 7-Eleven and 8-11. And the Arabs ran it. And so I went to go walk over there to get me a pack of coffee, pack of cigarettes, some coffee, some donuts, because I was going to make some eggs and, whatever. And I was up first. So I go over to the 8-11, and I'm not paying attention. I take a step out of my gate. The same gate that I was talking about where I whooped Foxy Brown ass when she was looking for corrupt. And so I closed my gate, I took a step, and I just stepped into a pool of vomit. And then when I walked up, I could not believe it. Like, my entire neighborhood was trashed. It took them 3 days after that last freaknik with all them rapes and all them killings and all them murders. Like, the city went, I don't know, it was like a spell of destruction. Just fell over the whole place.
Time for bad, CJ. Cut that light out.
And I mean, it was hell. If you would have thought a tornado came through, except for all the buildings was intact. And that was the year that I left that part of South Street. And then I moved up by South Street Blues. I moved up to 20th Street, where the Roots lived. And then that's when I joined the Roots. Yeah. Lived on St. Albans Street. People really don't know my life. Because, of course, everyone thinks I'm broke because I walk around like a normal person until I put their shit on. But see, the thing is, I was taught by very wealthy people, never show what you got. Matter of fact, conceal it as much as possible. Because as long as people believe and know you have money, they will always ask you for money. You should look at my cash app. I get requests. Yesterday I got a request. Somebody requested $9,000 from me and put in the thing. Since you work $45 million, you can help a nigga out. That part. Like, I'm different. I move different. I live different. Most people can't understand how I live. I've lived in hotels for half my life. That's where I'm most comfortable. Not only that, I got security, I got a maid, I got a butler, I get fresh towels anytime I want.
Are y'all heard me?
Hot tub or jacuzzi, and I don't have to worry about paying the taxes for it. Like, if people knew how many celebrities actually live in hotels, they would stop talking about me in hotels. Shit, half the celebrities that I know live in hotels. But see, your average person can't afford to live in a hotel. I know my husband, who's finna go to jail, is wishing he still had access to that. Now, it's funny, because we've been a Hilton member, because you came to the Hilton property when we were in Vegas, and you saw how we rolled.
Yeah, I remember.
So I put that account in his name because people were tracking me. So all of the money that I spent building us up to diamond members, he now has, because it was in his name. So I had to get my own account and start all over again. But the company knows that I paid for it with my money. So I'm going to be a diamond member in no time. They're going to accelerate me and they're going to double point me up. But yes, it doesn't matter. I don't care. Did it go through?
Well, it's going to be $2.30 and 65 cents, only because we have the 150 security deposit.
Right.
I'm going to go ahead and just bring out the papers. Thank you.
Thank you. So, all that being said, you ever heard me complain about anything, have you? Have you heard me complain about, I can't believe he ran off with that bitch and my diamond membership? No, I'm just going to get a diamond membership in my own fucking name now. Now, unfortunately, my name is going to be able to be tracked. But I'm coming out of the darkness. I'm not going to live in the shadows anymore. So fuck it. Jacqueline Johnson's back outside. Good evening.
That's right. They giving you the truck, right?
Yeah, she's gonna bring me the keys and the paperwork. She's about to run it through now.
Okay.
It's a little bit more than I thought it was, but it's just $150 security deposit that they charge for the truck. Just in case anything goes wrong, they take it out of that and they give it right back.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
So I gotta drive this stuff all the way to Shreveport, then drive all the way back, and then I gotta go back to Shreveport. About 2 hours. The way I drive, about 2 hours. For your average person?
Did you see Genesis talking about you today?
Yeah, and I wish she would stop, because she's about to get her feelings hurt. You know, sometimes people push, and they push, and they push, and they push. That bitch sent me 51 fucking text messages over the course of 4 hours while she was online doing her press tour in the middle of the goddamn night. I'm sleep trying to pack and get myself together so I can move. And you up talking about me all night long? You and Legena. Talking about me all night long. This is what I got to say. Genesis, there are things I know about your baby daddy that you don't want me to say. And to a certain extent, I might know your baby daddy better than you do. God rest his soul, God bless the dead. If you don't want me to talk about how well I know Baatin and why I know Baatin wasn't fucking with you, and why I know Baatin was doing everything the fuck to get away from you, if you really don't want to hear that, then you should stop now. Stop. Because what I have to say, the truth that I have to say, will shatter you. But what I will say is, the way she called me and harassed me, I know that it's a habit. Because I spent a lot of time with her husband on the road. We toured a bit together, you know? We were on tour buses, hotel rooms, the whole 9 yards. I told her a story about... Okay. All right. I mean, I'm probably going to have to break it up into a couple of payments because I'm not sure. I haven't been to the bank yet. Can I give you some cash as well? Yeah. Card only? I didn't make it to the bank to make a deposit because I came straight here before you closed. Okay. King?
Yeah.
I gotta go because I'm gonna have to move some money around. I have cash on me, but they won't accept cash. I have to put it on the card. And is there a Wells Fargo close by here? No, because I could deposit money. I didn't get a chance to. Today's been a long day.
Okay. No, that's a long day. Oh
So I don't know what's on that card right now. I don't. And I got 2 other cards that I have to check. Yeah, but see, I didn't drive here. I took a lift here because I was going to drive the truck back. I left my car. Okay, King, I got to figure some stuff out.
Okay, call me friend.
I got to move some. I got to figure out a way to move some money around. Because I left my car with Mom and Sam, and I took a lift here to pick up the truck so I could drive it back.
Well, just let us know. Text me, call me. You got my number.
Well, I'm just saying, if everybody's so concerned and y'all want me to get this truck and get my family off the street, start sending them cash back so I can take the money and transfer it and get this truck right now.
Sure.
That's all I can say. Thank you. All right, let me go handle this business.
All right, bye.
Love you, friend. I'll call you later.
So if you guys want to support Jaguar, like I said, She needs. She's short. She's short.
Yes, yes, Ahmad. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's show. I was supposed to have been finished like 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago, I was supposed to have been finished. But you guys set me up again. Y'all love setting me up. That's that ginger ale burp. I'm so sorry. But y'all didn't set me up bad as y'all did yesterday. But y'all set my behind up. I should be in bed. I got things to do. I appreciate each and every one of you. Again, some prayers up in the air for Faith. Some prayers in the ears for Faith. We love you too. We wish her and her family some condolences at this time. So,
And Mayat.
Morning, because it's morning here, but a great night. I'll see you guys in a little bit. We might start early tomorrow. And who the heck know what we're going to talk about tomorrow? Well, we damn sure going to have some conversations, okay? Never thought she had whatever. Oh, Miss Leo, click on for a second. You're behind up. You up. I don't know because I had got up. I got up with my yacht. But keep her prayers too for her. Put some prayers too there for my yacht. Make sure, we lift her up in spirit and make sure she's okay. We can lift her up in spirit and make sure she is okay. Miss Leo, click your butt on, girl. Or you will wait till tomorrow. Let me know. Today to tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's already. Yes, prayers for all. Prayers for all. Thank you, Mike. That's right. Not Miss Ryder died. I said Miss Leo.
Discovered just 2 weeks ago on Monday.
Add people. This thing was acting bootleg. Hopefully it adds you in. God dang it. This thing is acting so retarded. This thing is acting retarded. I can't even add it in. Oh, dang, it's even there crooked. This thing acting retarded tonight. Miss Ryan, can you speak? Miss Ryan, this thing is retarded today. She on there. Miss Ryan. You're in there covering us. Hello. Oh God, I don't even know. But do that, baby. Do that, bitch. Do that. Okay, I'm stuck. This thing is retarded, and I'm stuck. Hello? Oh, I ain't got my headphones on. Y'all could have been speaking to me. Shit, I did that again. Hello? Hello? I forgot I didn't have my headphones on again.
You could have called Miss Rod's name.
I know, but she could have answered. I wouldn't know. I didn't have my headphones on.
Oh, my.
This thing retarded. She was in the middle. This thing, sometimes, my thing act retarded. What's up, Miss Rod?
Where's she at?
She here. You don't see her?
No.
I see her on the screen. There's 3 people here.
I don't see her. Add me. She said add me. And
Miss Wright. That's this thing. I've been doing this all day. Now look, it's crooked again. I'm out of here. Yeah, I wish a lot of people would do that. Yeah. I must have missed it. All right, I'm out of here, guys. This thing is acting retarded. I don't know if y'all even can hear me, but I'm out of here.
no, I don't see her.
Yeah, the thing is not
There
working.
she is.
She not in yet. You see her?
Yeah, she popped up.
I don't see her. You see her?
I did. She popped. There she go.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Now I see her. Hey, Miss Ryan.
Hey, yo, I just wanted to ask you something real quick.
Hello.
Now you can't hear me?
I think it's a StreamYard.
Dina, you hear me?
Yeah, but it's echoing.
Yeah, the StreamYard is acting retarded.
Oh, y'all the worst. All right, I'll just call you. But I wanted Dina's take on it too.
Yes, the StreamYard. I don't even know why it's not. Because it was doing that before.
Go out
Remember
there and put the link in the chat. I'm telling her to put the link in the chat.
What link?
No, it was doing this earlier. I have to press it like a million times to add it. I probably got to reboot.
Because I remember, did you type it in manually?
No, I'm going to have to reboot.
Yes, she's going up and down. Up and down.
Oh, you can see it?
Yeah, I see her.
I don't see her.
I'm back. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Up and down. Bye. Can you hear?
All right. We'll do this again tomorrow. I'm out. Hope I can get my little banner. Everything I'm clicking is not working. I got to reboot. I got to reboot. I can't even click. It won't even let me click on the. You got to do it. All right, guys. You know what I'm gonna leave you with? You got to say it. It's not clicking, Deanna.
Peace out.
Peace out, guys. Hopefully I can end this shit. Not even let me press end. God, now they put her in and it won't even let me end it. I'm pressing end. It won't let me end it. Yeah, I gotta reboot. I'm out of here. Ms. Rod, I know you in, you out. All right, I'm out of here. I'm gonna have to reboot. It's not even letting me end it. So I have to cut it off, cut the whole machine off and reboot it. Peace out, guys.